Good morning, friends. Good morning. We're finally here. I'm a bit late. I am not feeling great. I don't know. I am exhausted. My brain is foggy and not happy with me right now. But I still wanted to play. I wanted to make sure that we were getting some time in with Final Fantasy XIV. So here we are. Here we are. Hope everyone's doing well. Better than I feel anyway. We are in the Heavensward post patch, or post... I don't know what it's called. We're in the post-content patches. That's probably the best. Post-expansion patches? Maybe that's how it's described? I don't know. Someone smarter than me, let me know what it is, because I don't remember. But anyway, we're there. And we're in 3.2, I think. So we're gonna do that. I think I told Andy the other day that we might be queuing up. Speaking of, hi Andy, how are you?
New high score, is that bad?
I think I was talking with Andy the other day about doing some Alexander as well, or at least queuing up for some Fashion Indeed. But I don't think there's a mailbox here, is there? The closest mailbox is in Dawn. I know everyone can't see what I'm doing right now. Give me a second. I don't think there's a Moogle in Golden Saucer. I have to go all the way down to... Yeah. I have to teleport to Ul'Dawn. Or Ul'dah, not Dawn. Excuse me, Ul'dah. And then... I don't want to use an Aetheryte ticket, no. And then we'll do that. I know you guys can't see the screen. It's really not that important. Well, it's important. It's just not anything like part of what we need to do. We're going to the mailbox. But yeah, so we'll probably do at least the main patch stuff. I think I might try to queue up for Alexander, although I do need to look into the mechanics for Alexander. So this is the raid. Spoiler alert, sorry about that. I think I mentioned it, but Andy and I did finish Coils of Bahamut. So we got pants and boots. Pants and boots. Extreme survival slops. Archaeo skin half boots. Take all, please. While we're here, while I have it fresh in my memory, we'll go ahead and do that. Character. Your set list. Fashion. Equip the new pants. Survival slops. Equip the new boots. Not those. Not those. Not those. Where is it? Oh, there they are. That's weird. They didn't show up as glowy. Archaeo skin, half boots. And there we are. We should be good to go. We can go teleport straight back to the Golden Saucer. Sorry. Wait, did it not cost me anything? Why is it not costing me anything? Is it free to teleport to the Golden Saucer from Ul'Dah? And back? Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, that's nice. Let's yeah, we'll have to look into the mechanics of it. Shouldn't be free, but that's nice if so. It doesn't, I didn't think so either, but oh, no, it does. It was just 86. It just doesn't bring up a cost, which is weird. Doesn't it usually bring up a cost? I don't know. Thought so. Alright, we present myself for judging. Let's go. Let's get that 80 while we're talking. So yeah, we'll play some of the main patch stuff. I might try to do the first part of Alexander. We'll see what the queue is looking like. If I can get into it. And then we'll go from there. Like I said, I'm feeling really fuzzy today. I don't know what the deal is. My head is not great at the moment, but I didn't want to waste a day of Final Fantasy waste a day of Final Fantasy. Because, you know, it's gonna... You only get one of those a week. Sorry to hear you're not feeling well. It happens. It's just my head. But we've got Final Fantasy today, and then we have Dark Cloud 2 tomorrow and Sunday. I don't think I'll be streaming Monday. Look at that, an 86. Wow. Wow. Pretty crazy. Thanks, Andy. Andy is my fashion report guru. He's not only my fashion report guru, he's my fashion report patron. He provides me with cheap fashion reports so that I can get my 60,000, what is it, GPD, GSP, gold saucer points. Oh, it's just MGP. I don't remember what the MGP stands for. Whatever, we get them. And that helps us because then we can afford fancy mounts, like my wolf mount that I really, really want, which is way more than I probably will ever have. It's tax deductible. Somehow I don't think so, but I appreciate it anyway. I never know how I'm supposed to actually look at my... I don't know how I'm supposed to look at my resources, my currency. Oh, never mind. There's literally a button. There's a menu option for currency. Okay, well, that was easy. Manderville gold saucer points. We have 500,000 so far. It's Control C on PC. Not sure with a controller. I can use some of the commands for PC, but I don't know all of them. That's exciting. We've been stacked out on Allegan tomestones forever. I feel like I should probably be buying weapons for my other classes, even though I can't use them yet. That way I'm not wasting them. I feel like that's the best thing to do, because I get Allegan Tombstone of Poetics until like what? Sorry, you guys can't see anything. Like, I don't have anything to talk about, so we're just gonna go ahead and switch on over to the other side. Oh, that's the wrong one. General 2 is what we've been using. There it is. When do I switch over to like the Allegan Tombstones of Heliometry? Do these stick around for the next like couple patches? Also, Andy, what is the general term? What is the community term for the patches after the main story? Like, what should we be calling 3.1 and 3.2? I was calling it, what did I, like, post-patch content or post-content patches? I don't know what to call that. It's all main story quest, I guess, but... well, these are discontinued. Aesthetics. The other two tome types are there for max level content. Okay, so I should be using these, is essentially what you're saying. I should be like... well, you're not saying anything. I'm inferring that I should be using these to probably buy equipment for my new, or for like any other classes that I want, right? Because I've done all this content. I can't tell you how many tomestones I've wasted. I mean, you get them back. I assume if you do the content again, you get them. Poetics are an easy way to excellent 50, 60, 70 jobs. Okay, cool. So I should be doing that. To excellent gear. I gotcha. How did I drop so many words? It's okay. I understand. I understood. I appreciate it. Okay. So let's go do that. Then where am I going? It's not Coerthus. It's not even Dravania. Where is oh, I can look over there. Of course, now I don't remember the name of the place. Is there a lady that does the poetics in Ishgard as well? I only know her from the... can I teleport there? In the world? I don't even know where I am. Where is... I think Coerthus, isn't it? I feel like, or maybe it's in Mordona. It is Mordona. It's like the rest, right? Whatever it's called. Revenant's Toll. That's what it is. Let's see. Since you're level 66, you're kind of in between the point where they're good, but level 60 Poetics gear should be at Foundation in Ishgard. Okay, so it isn't Ishgard. I thought there was one in Ishgard, but I couldn't remember, because I know there's one at Revenant's Toll too, right? What's her name? We'll find her. That's what we're gonna do. We'll find her. But yeah, I was thinking about using them on the level 60 for, like, I don't know, the classes that I care about, or the classes that I think I want to play in the future. Right by the main Aetheryte, there will be a representative with a trade icon of some sort. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Uh-oh. My vet is calling me. Give me one moment. I don't know why, but... Okay, we're good. My cat went to go to the vet recently, and she had, or he had a rabies shot. So they were just saying his tag is in. I don't know. I don't know why I didn't get it when I was there, but, okay, perfect. Thank you for all the help, Andy. So melee DPS. What do I want? What am I? Oh, you can buy gathering supplies with them too. What? Well, apparently you cannot. Well, not with the stuff I have, anyway. Okay. So what are the classes that I care about? I would like to try, let's get like a running list before we figure out. I have technically a summoner, and a summoner is a magic ranged DPS. Yes. Now, Andy, you're a summoner main. Does the summoner, I assume the summoner and the scholar don't use the same gear, do they? I imagine there's some overlap, but do they have like different things that they care about? I imagine the answer is yes, they have different things, but summoner and scholar gear are totally different despite sharing XP. Okay, I thought they'd be different. Yeah. Perfect, thank you. Also, can we talk about how cold brew coffee is just so much better than regular coffee? Is that a hot take? Even though it's cold coffee? You're a coffee drinker, Andy. Are you a hot coffee drinker or a cold coffee drinker? That's a hot take from our... Okay, never mind. Now we know where Andy sits. Or a cold take. Yeah, hey, Scotsman. I was just thinking, like, can you call it a hot take if I'm talking about iced coffee? Or a cold brew coffee? Okay. Well, I don't think it matters. Okay, so I have the 5 classes that I care about off the top of my head. Why do my fingers look so swollen? Maybe I'm just fat. That's probably what it is. I'm just fat. So I have a summoner. Technically, I have a scholar because of it. So that's a ranged magic and a healer. And then I want to try what is it called? Gunbreaker, right? The Gunbreaker is a tank. And then I want to try, Dancer. I think Dancer is when we talked about it. I was looking but can't seem to find it, but is there like a bundle you can buy that gives all DLC for 14? They have released bundles in the past, but I think they've mostly been for console. I don't know. I think if you buy the newest patch, don't you get all the old ones? I could be wrong, but I think if you buy Dawnguard, I think you just get access to all of the other stuff. Back in the day, they used to release the bundles for PC. But I don't know if you can just buy... Let's see. How to get all FF14 content. Let's look at that. The Steam only shows Dawn Trail. You buy the starter edition plus Dawn Trail or the complete edition, which are the same thing. The starter edition includes A Realm Reborn, Heavensward, and Stormblood. Same expansions as the free trial. Dawn Trail includes all the remaining expansions in between. Okay, so you do have to buy... You have to buy the game and then buy the final expansion, but that gets you all of it. It says, yes, buying the latest expansion for 14 always includes all previous expansions as well. Okay, so just buy Dawn Trail, because it includes those two things. There you go. Let's see, the online starter edition on sale for $12 right now on Steam gives you 2.0 to 4.0, which will keep you busy for a very long time. Honestly, though, there's no need to do that because you could just play all of that for free. If you buy it, I mean, $12 is nothing, right? Like, I would buy it for $12 for sure, because you get the access to the Aetheryte system and the trade system and chat and all that other stuff that you don't get with the free trial. So definitely worth $12. But the starter edition and the online or the free trial is like the same content. So take that for what you will. Then yeah, Dawn Trail DLC will give you 5.0 to 7.0 once you beat 4.0. Yeah. Yep. Okay, back to, I'm sorry, I got distracted. So we have Summoner, Scholar, Dancer, Gunbreaker, and I wanted to try White Mage. We might sub White Mage in for Scholar, even though they level up the same. I feel like White Mage and Scholar would share a bunch of gear anyway. That could be a very wrong assumption, but I beat A Realm Reborn and a little bit of content after that. Oh, okay. So do you own it, or did you use the free trial? You should still be able to access the free trial, if as long as you're using the same account. I think anyway. Free trial. Yeah, I don't, there's not a time limit on it. So as long as you use the same account. That was my problem, is I created a free trial way back in the day when it was timed. So I couldn't use a free trial again. Like I couldn't use the same account, and I didn't want to start, like, you know, I wanted to use my name and everything. So I didn't start a new account, but I'm pretty sure that if you've created a free account or created an account in the time since they added the no time lock, like they removed the time lock, you should be okay. What am I going to try next? My issue is I can't remember if I got it from Steam or from the actual Final Fantasy XIV store. I don't think that'd be a problem, because I think you log into the same thing. If you go, they have like the lodestone, I think is what it's called. If you go to that website, I think it will guide you into leaking. It tells you exactly what you own. Actually, I think you have to have, even back in the day, you had to have a Square Enix account, I'm pretty sure. So I think if you go to Lodestone and log in with your Square Enix account, it'll show you like all the versions you own. Even me, it shows me like that I still own the PS4 version of like Stormblood, for example. Even though I, you know, don't play it. So, yeah. What am I going to try next? I think tank would be easiest on controller next. Although I really like healers. I always like playing the support class. Andy, you used Redemption. What are you thinking? What should I buy gear for next? Out of the 5 that I listed there, what do you think I should buy gear for next? For the classes that start at 60 and the like, you'll get nice starting equipment. Oh, that makes sense. So I probably... So Gunbreaker starts at 60, right? And Dancer starts at 60. So I shouldn't get gear for those two. What you're saying? That's smart. Thank you for eliminating those 2 options. So if you're looking to burn Poetics, I would say do it for Summoner. Okay, I trust you. I like the idea of summoning Bahamut anyway. And that is a magical ranged DPS. Select subcategory. What gear can I get? What's Shire gear? What's the... This is level 60 gear. What is the primal gear? Also level 60. So they're... I don't understand. Should I just get Shire gear if I can? I can't get Alexandrian gear because I don't have those. But I can get Shire gear, I guess. In which case I've sent you to the wrong place. For level 50 Poetics, I think you need to go to one of the 3 main cities. Hey, Lucio, how's it going? So I should get the... Tired just got up. Me too, man. I'm exhausted today. I honestly don't think it's going to be a very long day for me. Summoners use the Arcanist. Oh yeah, there it goes. Arcanist and Summoner are the same thing. Can you play a level 60 Arcanist? Aren't you forced into picking like Summoner? Oh no, Arcanist also goes into Black Mage, doesn't it? I don't remember. If you go to Gridania, you can buy level 50 Poetics gear from the rep. Okay, Gridania it is. Let's see. New Gridania. You're not forced to play Summoner instead of Arcanist, but... it's a violation of the code of conduct, like literally or figuratively. Because you're basically intentionally playing poorly. Oh, okay. I think literally. Got it. You're essentially nerfing yourself. You don't gain access. I assume you don't gain any more, like, there's no job quests, I imagine, after that point. Okay, what are we doing? Magical range DPS. We're choosing Ironworks gear, and that is level 50. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's right. Thaumaturge builds into Black Mage, not Arcanist. There's 0 benefit to staying on the 30 class. Got it. Got it. This stuff is just as expensive as the level 60 stuff. But I guess it doesn't matter. I mean, I'll want the stuff that I'm going through anyway. Okay, so I want for sure... Can I buy a full set with 2,000 poetics? Probably not, right? Probably not. But I can at least get the weapon. So all this stuff works for everything. So this is the gear that I want. The helmet, the chest, the gloves, the leggings, the boots, 2 rings. No. Earrings, choker, bracelet, and 2 rings. But I don't really need the choker because I have the... I probably only need 1 ring too. I think I have 2 experience gain rings up to a certain level, and then I know my earring... Maybe I need the choker. I don't need the earring. I don't need the earrings because I have the level 80 earring from the Dawn Trail DLC. Casting gear will work for Summoner, Red Mage, and Black Mage. Okay, cool. Did I buy this? No, I didn't because I still have 2,000 poetics. Okay, exchange. You cannot currently equip this item. Proceed with the transaction. Yes, thank you. And then all this other stuff. Exchange. Proceed. I guess I could just equip my Summoner. But I can't equip it anyway because I'm level 30 or something like that. Okay, that's fine. Okay, and then I can't buy anything else. So I was able to get my weapon, my helm, my chest, and my gloves. And then now when I get poetics, I just need to come back here and do this. Okay, perfect. Also, I'm running around in my fashion report stuff. That'll also get me banned. Let's see. Go back to Dragoon. Equip that set, please. And we should be good to go. All right, perfect. I love how my I love always when my health gets halved when I put on my Dragoon gear. Fashion indeed, much better. Okay. I think that about covers all I needed to do for fashion report, and it covers me spending some of my poetics that I was just wasting. Hey, look! Well, that's a corgi. Mine's a Shiba. But we got little puppies together. Look at them. Be cool if they could play. Oh, he's got a little cute lion thingy. She's got a deer and another cat. Look at all the pets. I like how everyone here just has like real animals flying around. Like they're not anything crazy. It's like literally a dog. Just a dog. Okay. Let us see what the duty finder is for something like... I'm not using daily roulette right now. Oh, I get poetics though. Only 100? That seems like low, doesn't it? Oh, I get 350 for the main scenario. Anthony, hello. Get 120 for that. I really should be doing some PvP stuff too for some other things, but not much in the way of poetics. Okay, Alexander is considered a raid, right? There we go. You only get 10 poetics? That's hot garbage. But this is the Crystal Tower. We don't want to do that. This is the Fist of the Father. I'm just going to click join really quick. 11 minutes is the current raid. So now I need to look up to see what the current mechanics are. I'm not going to be able to see you guys for a second. Hold on. how am I supposed to find... Oh, here we go. Raids. Perfect. We'll go after that. And then we have Alexander Gordius, I imagine, is what I'm looking at right now. That's what I'm working on. 8 players. Go ahead and move this over so I can see you guys. Not bad at all, and the mechanics for Alexander Rage should be overall pretty intuitive. They're less finicky than some of the coil weirdness. Oh, good. Good. Okay, that didn't actually help me. Who's the boss? What do I have to do here? Fist of the Father. Okay, wait, there's like 3 sets? Holy crap, there's Alexander Gordius, Alexander Midas, and Alexander the Creator? Holy crap. What is all this stuff? Oh, okay, well, that makes sense, because it's like a raid, like Coils of Bahamut, where... I am comparing it, for some reason, in my head, I'm still comparing it to Crystal Tower stuff. Not to, Coils. That's my fault. Okay. Let's see. All DPS should focus Faust. Okay, let's see. The party will navigate through a short maze at the start of the instance, consisting of a semi-random arrangement of metal blocks. The blocks will occasionally emit steam around them that will deal a small amount of damage and knock back nearby players, which is more annoying than dangerous. This can be mitigated with knockback immunities such as Arm's Length and Sure Cast. I have both. Well, I have Arm's Length, but not necessary. All DPS should focus Faust down and ignore the adds. The off-tank should pick up all the adds as they spawn and keep them away from the raid as they cleave. Use Cult Straw? What the hell is Cult Straw? Oh, it uses Cult Straw. Whatever that means. Oppressor. You should tank Oppressor in the south side of the room for a later mechanic. This fight is split into 2 phases. Phase 1, abilities Gunnery Pod, unavoidable AoE. Photon Phaser, large linear AoE, avoid that one. Hydrothermal Missile puts prey on a random party member and bombards them with several missiles. Healers need to heal the player through this. It doesn't do AoE though, it just hurts the person. Okay. Resin Bomb places circular AoE underneath 4 party members. So we get away. We need to spread out, get away from other people. Emergency Deployment spawns 2 alarm adds on the side of the boss. Upon death, leaves a puddle of AoE that causes minimize. That sucks. Tank the boss on the south side of the room and avoid any AoE as necessary. The player with prey for Hydrothermal Missile should distance themselves from other players to avoid unnecessary damage. Okay, so Hydrothermal Missiles can hurt other people. That's what I was curious about. When the alarm adds spawn, they will tether and follow the first player that hits them. This should be a DPS and not a tank. Kite them away from the... Of course, that makes sense. Kite them away from the boss and kill them both ASAP. They will damage the player and add stacks of nanoparticles, which gaining too many stacks will result in death. When the alarm is killed, it will leave a small purple AoE that will mini anyone who stands in it. So we want to go to the outside. Essentially, you aggro them on the outside and keep them to the outside so they don't mini anybody. Do as much damage as you can to the Oppressor during this phase to make the next phase easier. I imagine it's going to go really, really fast. This phase starts after 90 seconds. Oh, I doubt we're even going to get to 90 seconds. I have a feeling we're going to melt this guy pretty quick. But anyway, this phase starts after 90 seconds, shortly after the first emergency deployment. An alarm will sound, and a second boss, Oppressor 0.5, will spawn with the same HP as the original. The off-tank aggro the new Oppressor ASAP and keep it to the north side of the room. As the 2 bosses being close to each other will quickly gain stacks of damage. Oh, cool. That's neat. See, I think if I was to play this again, I would need to start again. For some reason, the date of birth isn't correct on my account, and it's not letting me in, and my details aren't working. That really does suck. I'm sorry. I had to start over too, but I wasn't far enough for it to matter, so all the same. And the good news is like every time you're starting a class, you're like starting over anyway. So, I mean, depending on which, replaying A Realm Reborn is a lot to ask. That's true, it is a lot of content. Let's see, 3000 Aunts Missile. not cast, 2 blue lasers will show up in the room and will shortly turn orange. A giant missile will come down, dealing massive damage to the raid and debuffing. Kill Alarum under the lasers to reduce damage to the raid. The puddle will shrink the missile. Oh, that's cool. Neat. Quick landing, pulsing AoE damage. The further you are, the less damage you take. Self-destruct, hardened rage, are used when one oppressor is dead, wipes the raid if fully casted. That's important. All mechanics from the first phase are still in this phase. The biggest change is with the alarm adds that spawn 2 oppressors. You will have 4 alarm adds. You need to kill these adds underneath the orange beams for the nukes. Remember, they tether onto the first player that damages them. Creating a purple puddle under the beam will make the missile mini and deal very little damage. It will not cause the raid to beat it. That's actually really cool. After every missile, the oppressors will shortly jump into the air, and 2 pulsing AoEs will show. This is quick landing. Just get to the other side of the room to take less damage. Since they land next to each other, the tanks will need to quickly pull them apart again. Repeat this until the oppressors are dead. You need to kill the oppressors at the same time. When one dies, the other will cast self-destruct, which gives you about 10 seconds to kill it, or you will wipe. You can get them both down to about 10% and either ranged LB them, or kill one then melee LB the other. Notice both limit break. LB is limit break. There we go. Notice both oppressors may cast self-destruct. This is a hard enrage. Okay, cool. That seems all pretty easy. That's not too bad at all. Easy mechanics. Easy mechanics. We'll learn. We'll get there. Perfect. Anthony, are you a coffee person? And if you are you a hot coffee person or a cold coffee person? It's not, I guess it's hot coffee all day long. Yes. I don't even like iced coffee. I like cold brew coffee. Cold brew coffee is the way to go. You can heat it up if you want to, as long as it's cold brewed before. Cold brewing is the best. She looks like Ari. She gave Ari vibes as she was running by from League of Legends. I forget how Shire-esque the music is in New Gridania. Does this not have pertaining to Hobbits vibes? Or what is the... It's not pertaining to Hobbits, is it? What is the song called? Bugging me. Now, it really, let's see if I can just find this early. Sorry, I'm gonna be all over the place today. It is not all there. So if I bounce around quite a bit, just know I'm trying my hardest. It is called concerning, not pertaining to. It's called concerning hobbits. Duh. Concerning. I made that much harder. Concerning hobbits. Okay, let's try... Let's go back to Ishgard and start to do some quests while we're waiting for this queue to drop. We're pretty close to the queue popping, but I find that when it comes to queue times, I am always well above average, so... Let's see, the last vigil. Tataru, what do you got for me? Tataru is waiting to share good tidings with you and Alphino. Oh, I should point out, we are starting the 3.2 content today. So Ideally, we get through all of 3.2 and do at least one of the Alexander parts. But we'll see how that goes. I don't think I'm going to try to push myself too hard today because I've still got a long weekend. Let's see. Oh, for your earlier question, I used all kinds of phrasing, I guess. Oh, for the post-content stuff. Or the... See, I don't even know what it's called. What's this game call it? Post Heavensward main story quest. So it's just post... It's post-expansion content. That's what I'm going to call it. I'm going to try. Post-expansion content. Post-Heavensward content, 3.x, Heavensward patch content, etc. That makes sense. I guess you could just call it by what it is. 3.2, 3.1, 3. We'll get it there. We'll figure it out. You all know what I mean. Hopefully. Alright. Alphano. Dion, I've been looking all over for you. We received news regarding Philemon, Hoary Boulder, and Coltonet. Hey, nice. I was wondering where Hoary Boulder ran off to. And Coltonet was the spy, aren't they? Or is Philemon the spy and Coltonet was the one with Hoary Boulder? Weren't there only 2 of them? Or the 3? I don't remember. Well, we'll find out. Really? Has something happened? No, it's nothing bad. Quite the opposite, in fact. It seems that once they learned the Scion's good name had been restored, they boarded the next ship bound for Limsa Laminza. They should be arriving any moment now. Okay, we'll worry about that after we do the first... Is this patch 3.14159? Nice, Pi. I like it. 3.14159. Yes. Well, 3.2, technically. Also, welcome to the chat, Chris. Get a nice little welcome message there for you. My name's Jonathan. We play all kinds of games. We're all over the place. But technically this is 3.2, but we're trying to do a bit of Alexander while we can. Actually, wait, is that pi or is... What's the golden ratio? It's 3.618 is the golden ratio, right? 3.14 is pi. There we go. I was wrong. I was not wrong. I just second-guessed myself. Oh, this is the maze. Oh, there's the steam. That's annoying. Right? 3.618 is the golden ratio. Somebody help me out. Alright. I forget how to use all my buttons now. Also, am I level synced? Because if I'm level synced, I just messed up my combo like super bad. I am level synced, okay. 1.618 is... Oh, 1.618, not 3.618. 1.618 is the golden ratio. Thank you. Okay, let's get some jumps in. I'm doing this. Let's go ahead and increase everybody's critical hit rate. Then we can start our next combo again. Forget the Stern dolls. We're just DPSing Faust. You're going down, Faust. I definitely should have used Lance, or should have used Lance Charge, no? Should have used whatever it's called. That was one of my proudest moments in when I was doing traffic and investigation school with the golden ratio. Wow, this happens fast, doesn't it? We had to determine how fast a vehicle was going based on how far a body was launched. And we knew the height of the child. Well, we knew they gave us a problem where we didn't know the height of the child. We knew the like the top half of the child or something like that. And so I was able to estimate the child's total height using the golden ratio, because it's, I forget what it is. It's like from your head to your belly button. 1.618, the golden ratio of that is from your belly button down to your legs. Pretty cool. Anyway. Dirty math stuff. What is this? Oh, this is the AoE that we can't avoid, right? I was wrong, though. We're not melting this down as fast as I thought we would be. Also, why is my... Boom. Get wheeling thrusted. I love wheeling thrust. Where's the second oppressor? Emergency deployment. There we go. I think we're getting... I need to switch. I definitely should have been using this too. Okay, there's the other oppressor. Oh, okay, got it. Well, I guess one of them's... I thought they regained health based on the original health, not the current health of the oppressor. I would say I'm doing everything I can, but we did not kill that guy in time. Well, the theme, or not the theme, but the tradition continues. We have died every raid we've done at least once. There's not been a single trial raid. There's not been a single thing that we've run and not died to, I think, at least once. Whether it was my fault or not. I died to an effing demon door. Try to kill them a little closer to the same time, at the same time. Yeah. I think more of us needed to switch off of the first one, and I didn't switch, so I can't blame anybody but myself here. All right. It's gonna put down some damage. It's crazy what happens when I press all my buttons in the right order. I don't think I can get another combo off before I need my Chaos Thrust refreshed. Yep, there it is. So I need to remember to use my full thrust. Like now. I wanted to get that damage off before. And I did. Kind of. Why does that Dragoon look cooler than me? Using the same abilities. Okay. I think I'm going to switch over to the other one. I'm gonna switch over to this one a little bit. Ow. Okay, I think we're good this time. They're definitely, there we go. Yeah, that's how you do it. All right, GG's. That one was good. That Dragoon looks way cooler than I do. And he's a big, like, tiger guy. Why is my button not working? Thank God I know where my passport is. Had to submit documentation. Goodness. I think everybody left. That's fine. Well, I don't know what any of this is. Tarnished Gordian lens? What do I do with these? Oh, they're just crafting materials? They're market prohibited? 2 lenses can be traded for special headgear. I'll greed all this stuff because I don't know what it is and I don't really Okay, all of it's been greeted for. Oh, can I commend somebody? Well, no, they left. I need to commend before I did all that. That was my fault. Traveling internationally to Eors, yeah, true. You got the full experience. Well, I'm glad that you did get your password, yeah. Or did have your passport. I think I mentioned, but I have a appointment to get my passport stuff started on the 12th. Not 12th. On the 18th, on Monday. Me Day. Who's Me Day? Expertly done, adventurer. Oh yeah, I forgot she's the cat boy stand-in for this one. Well, what have we here? I don't know. Hello, little goblin. Oh, it's Round Rocks. Yeah, sorry, Round Rocks could not stay away. So many new treasures here. No worries, friend. Treasures. Oh, you mean the odd bits and bobs? Well, little one, these machina are yours to take. And some of them are rather beautiful, I must admit. Uplander can tell pretty machines from ugly? Just like Round Rocks. Is Round Rocks the daughter? I think Round Rocks is the daughter, right? She's the one that had, like, the communication device that allowed us to get through the shield or something like that. Yeah. No harm in adding one more to our company, is there? I'll keep an eye on her. Yep, she is the daughter. There we go. It's been a bit since we started the Alexander quest, so I'm trying to remember where we're at. I'm guessing she's the one that I can trade the materials in for unique headgear and things like that. Damn it. I was so sure. Sure. Uplanders are unwise to come, but most of all is treasure hunter. What she seeks is not here, not in all of Gordius. Oh, other goblins talking. That's a big door for a small goblin. Okay, well, it's a group of goblins. Huh, never mind, that goblin has a cat on its head. Well, now I'm conflicted. Oh, geez. Okay, she's not. As I live and breathe. Quick thinks, all thoughts. Master of the Illuminati. Okay. The Goblin Illuminati? His name is Quick Thinks All Thoughts? That's a cool name, actually. I'm really having a hard time not liking this guy, this enemy. I mean, he looks like a bad guy, but his name is Quick Thinks All Thoughts, and he's got a cat on his head. Like, that's pretty cool. Gobbies are backstrapped with boom dust. Uplander shoots, everybody kabooms. Worth? Up the cat. Uplander ear catches tongue flaps of master. What? Wow. Did you hear what the master said? Is essentially how that translates. Enigma Codex for plans making is gone. Illuminatis are already undertaking Alexander initiative. Let's not share all our secrets. Seems mad that that guy said something. Foolish Gobby. Secrets are kept silent. Tongue flaps have never traded with outsiders. Has Quick Thinks not ordered so many times? Master, forgive noise making of empty head. Gobby did not think. Please, Gobby will take any punishment, just not worst one. The worst one? Death? Not really even the worst one. There are plenty of things worse than dying. Wow, she shot that guy straight in the head. He didn't even flinch. But what? Uplander is shooting Gobbies. And boom dust does not harm Uplanders. Blood. Uplander blood for fallen Gobbykin. I think now would be a good time to leave. Maybe. Those dragon folk look so cool. If I was to create another 14 character, it would definitely be one of them. I don't know what they're called. Sorry. That feels mean to say. What are the dragon scaled people called? I really like them. Uplander, what is Enigma Codex? Treasure? I thought she was touching her nose. They're Ara, and I agree. Yeah, they just look cool, don't they? Honestly, this one kind of looks like a fish, which I think is just as cool. Yes, young one. My treasure. Oh, she's going deep. she's going in. I thought they were going to run away, but nope. They said, can't stop me. Quick thinks all thoughts. Still such a cool name. Honestly, if I were still playing Dungeons and Dragons and I had some goblin characters, I would probably steal them directly from Final Fantasy XIV. That's not a joke. They have such cool goblin names. I love all these goofballs. Yeah, like they're just cool. What a cool way to introduce goblins. Bleeding Hells, face to face with the head of the Illuminati, eh? Sounds like you had quite an adventure, and this Alexander initiative has got me wondering, do you reckon it might be the giant's name? No sign of the core though, eh? Well, we'll just have to look further in. I'll let the chief know anyway. He'll be happy to hear Midday and Round Rocks are safe too. Those two haven't stopped talking about machines since they got back. I can't say I've never thought of junk as pretty, but each to their own. Alright, there's the first Alexander quest. Steel and Steam. Biggs seems eager to forge further into the machine. Ah, Dion, ready to have another go at finding the giant's core? Maybe. Wedge, could you... Oi, Wedge, stop listening to that bloody link pearl. We barged through the Illuminati's front door. They know we've broken their code. But I've just this moment intercepted a new communication. If you'll give me a moment to... There. It says, oh, death to Uplanders. Death to Uplanders. I think we may have started a war. I think. That's all we do. We either start wars or we finish wars. That's what the Warrior of Light does. The Cuff of the Father, now accessible. You now have access to the Cuff of the Father. Gordius can be accessed via the entrance in the Maker's Quarter. Can't I just access it through the Duty Finder, or do I actually have to go do the thing? I think I could just Duty Finder it. The Cuff of the Father. I certainly can. I only got 10 Oetics from that, though. That feels bad. Oh well. Oh, I think I got a little bit more because that was my first time doing it. Anyway. Duty Finder, the Cuff of the Father. In your last foray into the giant's mighty arm, you narrowly escaped Quick Thinks All Thoughts and the Illuminati with your life. Yet in doing so, you won a cryptic name, Alexander. Whatever this may be, your path leads into the gloom of Gordius. March onwards with courage, for it is only in the darkness that you can learn how to stop the Iron Colossus. Alright, what are we looking... Oh. What are we looking for as far as 7 minutes? That's much faster. Okay. Gotta learn the mechanics of this one now. The Cuff of the Father. Not bad at all. No, not really. First one was 11 minutes, and is actually pretty close to 11 minutes. I think it was closer to like 12 or 13, but still much closer to the average than we usually are. And 7 is much faster. Roki was in that last fight, by the way. Even had Dion as his dance partner. Oh, were you in there? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you... That's fun. I didn't notice that. Sorry. I didn't know you were there. I mean, we can party up if you want to. Unless you're busy. I know you're working. Except now, as I've gone back to a work task. That's what I thought. Okay, the boss is a series of waves of enemies. There's also a blue Magitech robot, which 1 or 2 raiders can choose to mount into. The Magitech robot has the ability to deal damage to the enemy, put a vulnerability debuff on the enemy, and most importantly, have the ability to drag the bombs, which will spawn. The bombs have a wide explosion radius and stack a fire damage taken debuff on anyone hit. Players can fight the enemies on one side of the arena, so that the bomb can be taken to the opposite corner and prevent raid damage. With current stats, this is not necessary, as the bombs only inflict minor damage if they explode. Recommended kill order. Red Magitech suits of armor. Boom type Magitech Gobwalker. These enemies can inflict debuffs on the raid, they are priority. Tall Robot Knights, the Jagged Dolls. Not overly difficult, just can cause a lot of damage if not careful. Big Goblins. Gordian Hardhelms and Gordon Hardmines. Again, not much of a threat, but they have more health. Little Goblins, Gordian Soldiers, more trash mobs. Deal with them to reduce the number of enemies attacking the tank. Giant Robot Machines, the Magitech Gob Widow, G9. Save these for last. They are easy to take down, but have an AoE. If only one is spawned, tank it separately from the rest of the enemies until they are dealt with. Otherwise, try to avoid having many of these in one area. Okay. So we can just waves of enemies. That's easy. Like that. Kill the big guys first. We'll kill the red Magitech suits first. That I can do, friend. That I can do. Now we got to go back to Ishgard. We're gonna. That's the one problem with doing the raids like this is I'm spending a lot of money just like going back and forth. Well, Andy, thank you for joining us in our very first Alexander raid. Fist of the Father. What it was called? This is Cups of the Father, right? The first one was the Fist of the Father. Aethernet. Please take me to the last vigil again. Why do I have something below here too? What is this one? Oh, nothing, I guess. It looks like it... Oh, it's just telling me the Sea of Clouds. I have another quest somewhere else. I have a lot of quests up right now, actually. Okay, let's see if we can get through this conversation without being interrupted by Alexander. Looking on Gold Forest, found Hoary Boulder, Colton N, Flamin. Nothing's happened. It's good news. They jumped on a ship for Limbs of Laminsa. They should be arriving any moment now. It's easy to forget how useful link pearls are, isn't it? When they work, I mean. And you don't mind being spied on. Fight. But what wonderful news to think that our reunion is close at hand. Hey. Thancred. These are going fast. Doesn't look... Cool party. Doesn't look like we're gonna get much patch content done if I'm doing Alexander all day. Well, there's only 4 parts of this, so we'll do the first 4 parts at least, and then probably do the rest of the patch content. Anthony, now that your opposition has been submitted, what are you working on now? Anything fun? Where's my... Oh, somebody must have got it to it first. Trying to get my client's authority to sue a bond company. Oh, okay, you're trying to get your... I was confused. I was like, why does your client need authority to sue? But you're trying to get your client to give you authority to sue. That makes sense. I only have one AoE thing, so we're just gonna do that. Updating another client's statement of claims in an arbitration in which we are asking for almost 2 million. That's a lot. Okay, I think those are the ones we need to get rid of. The boom type Magitech Gob armor. That guy needs to be our first target. Hey, Dan. It's a rougher day than others, but we're surviving. How are you? How is your family? How did they enjoy the trip? How was your walk? Just love alarm sounds. I like the little beetle bots. The goblins are cool. I'm not usually a fan of the goblin aesthetic, but these goblins are pretty neat. They're kind of like the dwarves, I feel, of the Final Fantasy XIV world. Funnily enough, I'm not really usually a fan of the dwarves of fantasy worlds either, but these guys are pretty cool, so can't be mad about that. Oh yeah, I forgot some of us can use the things. Maybe I should go jump in the thing. Whee! Oh, well. You... Oh, this doesn't have any... This one just does regular old damage. I think I need to pull that away, right? There we go. How do I get my E back? Does it just not come back? I'm doing good. My family enjoyed the trip. When I went on a walk yesterday, I noticed how close things actually are when I discovered much shorter alternative routes. And it turns out that I just took extremely long routes. Sometimes the long routes are the better routes, you know? Sometimes it's more fun to take the road less traveled. As Bilbo Baggins would say. Actually, that was Robert Frost. Disregard. My references are bad today. I took the road less traveled, and that has made all the difference. What did Bilbo say? Not all who wander are lost. That was Bilbo. Oh, I'm recharging. Oh, I'm an idiot. Charge. There. I don't know what melty spume does. I did it. Was there another bomb over there? Sorry, guys. All right. I miss. Looking for other bombs. Can I? There we go. Whoa. Can't recharge. It's not letting me recharge. I don't know why. The place where I took my most recent picture is a huge park. And I thought that it's a bit farther out towards the edge of the city, but that's not how it works. It just hits the road that leads from the less urban looking area into my house. That park is maybe around 12 to 1,500 feet from where I live. Yeah, that's not far at all. Well, that's cool. Okay, let's party commendations. Let's give it to the other Dragoon. Actually, you should always give it to the tank. There you go. Beep. Let's see. Greed. GG, we didn't die that time. I don't know if that really counts, but it, I guess, kind of counts. Uplander is amazing. Uplander is stronger than 10 gobbies. That's true. I am. Totally counts. Thank you. I'm definitely stronger than 10 gobbies, sorry. Ah, there you are, old friend. I was beginning to wonder if I'd ever find you. Big's account left something to be desired, so I thought it best to see the interior with my own eyes.
Water.
Hey, Scotsman. Cheers. We are having some cold brew coffee this morning. It is white chocolate and peppermint. More of a Christmassy flavor, but I like peppermint, so I drink it whenever I can. Timing was terrible. No worries. I appreciate it. Staying hydrated is important. A treasure hunter, though, through and through. Tell me, what exactly do you hope to find here? Ever heard of the Enigma Codex? It's a book of ideas written some 100 years past, the life's work of one of the greatest technologies ever to draw breath. Within its pages are found myriad wonders, from designs for machina that could operate ceaselessly for centuries to novel ways of culturing cheese. Even a fragment of the book could bring a king's ransom. Dan said, I also realized how beautiful the place where I live actually is. Berlin has some of the ugliest places that I've seen in my life, but that area is really nice. Sounds like you're comparing Berlin to most downtown areas. Downtown areas are usually just like very metropolitan, like very utilitarian, rather than, you know, anything pretty. It's designed to be efficient, not, you know, aesthetically pleasing for the most part. But most remarkable of all are the plans for a walking citadel. It was to be a beacon of logic and reason for all. But I'm glad you found, you know, there's always beauty in some places. And there's a lot of beauty in efficiency, too. Like, for a lot of analytical people, you know, efficiency is the point, you know? Try to make things as easy as and as simple as possible. And so there's beauty in that. But, yeah, I'm glad you found places around your house that are nice to look at. And it sounds like you've got quite a few places to go and quite a few ways to get there, too. So that's nice. That's always good, so you don't get bored. Like, even walking around my neighborhood, sometimes I'll do a loop one way and then I'll do a loop the other way. And it's weird the things you notice walking essentially backwards, you know, walking the same route, but walking it in the opposite direction. It's weird how some things just look different. A walking citadel? 7 hells, we're standing in it, aren't we? The Illuminati's primal took its form from that idea, but I sense that none of this is news to you. You've read it then, this Enigma Codex. Question of the day. If you had a date with someone in this room right now, who would be the most uncomfortable person to go with? I mean, for legal reasons, Dan. Also, you know, I'm unfortunately as straight as it gets. I'm alone in my room. I mean, I think we meant the digital room that we're in. The design catered for every needful thing, from worn beds to crops of grain. Its occupants would never have to leave, and all in a fortress on feet, impenetrable and ready to move at a moment's notice. Definitely Anthony. That would, between you two, that would be very awkward. Yeah, he thrives on saying uncomfortable things. I think, yeah, that's true. That's not true. Citadel was meant to bear the most brilliant scholars and artificers of the age to all 4 corners of the world, that they might set about unraveling the mysteries of creation. And this utopia, this shining seat of erudition, was to be called Alexander. I always try to make my dates comfortable. If Round Rocks lived in a walking castle, Round Rocks could collect treasure from everywhere. True. Indeed you could, little one, and anything you found, be it junk, forgotten teachings, or lost secrets, would be yours for the taking. And what exactly would the Illuminati do with all of this knowledge? On just that statement alone, I think adds the uncomfortability. Everyone be highly illegal from my perspective. I mean, it's not illegal for you, it's illegal for us, right? I'm sure Germany has some weird age of consent laws too. I'm sure, what is it, 16 there at the very least? They would use it to take control, most likely. Create a world ruled by a few chosen scholars. Unless I'm mistaken, that's why the Illuminati exists. Oh, in Germany it would be legal, I think, yeah. I mean, hell, in some states it would be legal. What was it? I don't want to talk about anything too crazy today. I'm not feeling well, and I'm sure that my emotional brain would take over my logical brain, and I wouldn't be very good at forming thoughts. I don't remember what state it was, but one of them recently, his nephew, 18-year-old, assaulted like a 14-year-old or something, and the senator or the congressman from that state changed the law to essentially say if the 18-year-old was still in high school, he can still be considered a minor, and therefore it's not an adult. It's not a sexual assault of an adult. It's 2 minors in a relationship. Absolutely disgusting behavior, but whatever. Let's see. Legal yet extremely uncomfortable. Extremely uncomfortable. As long as your inexperience isn't being exploited, every age should be legal from 16 plus, I think. I don't think there is... as a young... As someone who's about to go into an adulthood, Dan, that should not be the viewpoint you have. I don't think that there... In 99% of cases, there's always some form of power dynamic. I don't think there's very few ways. I think it's too... I think it's creepy if like a 50-year-old is dating an 18-year-old, whether it's legal or not. But in my personal opinion, as I get older, I don't think you should be considered adult until you're like 25 anyway. I don't think... I still see anyone under the age of 25 as a child. So... yeah. Let's see. Bloody fanatics. Take a perfectly good idea and make it into an object of faith. What could possibly go wrong? I think we need different delineators, I guess. I don't think we should have like... I think there should be something between 18 and like whatever age we decide. Right? I don't know. Not necessarily a grace period, but like scientifically speaking, we know that your brain doesn't stop. It isn't fully developed ever, but your prefrontal cortex isn't like fully developed until you're 24, 25, 26, right? Somewhere in that range. So I think we should split the difference and just say 25. I think from the ages of 18 to 25, I think that there should be something in between minor and adult. I don't know what it is, but it should be something. Yeah. Might be a weird second language thing, but it's described like that in German. Oh, I think Andy's just pointing out that, you know, he's poking fun at you, saying that you didn't, you know, you didn't write the law kind of thing. Okay. I got Forrest said. I can well imagine how people who have spent decades carrying their homes on their backs might crave a home that could carry them. How such a place could seem like a utopia. But we're not talking about a machine here. We're talking about a primal, and primals will be the death of us all. I trust you'll be ready when things come to a head, Dion. Said, yeah, what Jonathan said. Yeah, what Jonathan said. I wouldn't take anything what I say very seriously today. Utopia is happy place? Where there is drunk aplenty, Roundrox is happy. Where is very happy place of Mide? Fair question. Mide likes to touch her face a lot when she's thinking. Wherever he is. Oh. Mide has a loved one. I kind of guessed that he could mean it like that, but I wasn't sure and took it literally. Yeah, no worries. Alright, let's turn this quest into Biggs. This Enigma Codex sounds amazing. A walking citadel is one thing, but a self-sustaining walking citadel? Genius. It's just a pity the Illuminati had to go and make a bleeding primal out of it. From what I understand, this Alexander was active for no more than a few seconds. That's seconds. And it nigh drained the hinterlands of ether. Imagine what it'd do if it wandered the whole bleeding world. I don't think Roundrox realizes how much danger we're in here. Too busy hunting for new treasures. Probably for the best though, eh? Something like that. Judging by the twinkle in Big's eye, Sid has a plan. Great. We've got ourselves a problem, Dion, but don't worry. The Chief has a plan. Speaking of whom, Chief, over here. No, kleptomaniacs take things literally. Do they? Do they? All present and correct, I see. Good. Something has been nagging at me for a while, Dion, and I finally realized what it is. It concerns the communications Wedge intercepted. Nice. A kleptomaniac is someone who has a compulsion to steal things. So Chris is making a joke about the literal definition of a kleptomaniac. Chris, I'm not sure where you're from. Dan's from Germany, so a lot of like colloquialisms and things like that, he doesn't necessarily get at first. He's not dumb, like he's a, you know, he knows, understands things. He just, the same thing. Sometimes he says things that I don't understand because he's from Germany. Yeah, it's a fun little word joke. All right, all present and correct, I see. Good. Something has been nagging at me for a while, Dion, and I finally realized what it is. It concerns the communications wedge intercepted. So we know that the Illuminati have managed to establish a base inside the Colossus, meaning they must have also found a way to pierce the magic barrier. Assuming that's the case, what need have they to use the only hatch which the barrier doesn't protect? And why go to the trouble of sending coded messages on how to unlock it? It is a pretty good joke. It's a good one. The answer? Spies. I believe the Illuminati has an agent outside the Colossus, most likely in Idleshire itself, who is using the hatch as a back door. Now, this agent will know we've broken their code, and that the hatch is constantly watched, so we won't have been having... What? So he won't have been able to use it for some time. There it is. As such, he'll doubtless be desperate to re-establish contact with the inside, and that's why I've cleared the area around the giant's hand. All we need to do now is watch and wait, and follow whoever makes a dash for the hatch. Chief, link pro call from Red Bricks. He says Braveflox went inside, but she can't be... No, it must be an impersonator. Chief, whoever you met earlier was a spy. Quick, you've got to get after her. Uh-oh. Well, that plan went to crap, didn't it? Oh, look at that. Round rocks and Medea are going to help. The arm of the father is now accessible. We're just working our way up. The fist, the wrist, or the cuff. The fist, the cuff, and the arm now. You now have access to the arm of the father. Gordius can be accessed via the entrance in the Maker's Quarter. Or the Duty Finder. Let's see. It's a fun response to someone that's all, oh, you take things literal. It is a fun response. It's a good one. Let's see. In the Enigma Codex are writ the designs for a walking citadel. I assume you're a fan of Final Fantasy XIV, Chris? What do you play? What's your jam? Who do you main? Let's see. A self-sufficient bastion for logic and reason, and a beacon of knowledge for a world adrift. So says the treasure hunter Midday. The Illuminati dreamed this century-old dream, and in so doing gave form to their primal. Yet, no matter how beautiful and ideal, the reality of fanatics with such power, oh, hiccup, is a tarnished, ugly thing. By your hand must this threat be stopped. Started warrior. I'm a Reaper main now. Nice. How are you liking Reaper? Dragoon is the only class I played. I have unlocked... That's not true. I played an Arcanist to level 30, and I unlocked Summoner and then never touched the class again. So now I'm a Dragoon solo main. Scythegober, yeah. I've heard good things. Let's see, how long is this one? Oh man, it said 30 minutes at first, and I was like, that's a long time. Okay, I think I am done trying to do the main story quest while we're queuing for Alexander. So we're going to go ahead and read the next raid mechanics, and then
drink water.
We will
become.
And cheers. We have the same thing, our nice cold brew white chocolate peppermint coffee with milk, cream, and sugar. Can you go scratch mini cact pods too if you get bored? I never get tired of those stupid tickets. I don't know what you're talking about. Mini cact pods? Are you talking about oh, the scratch off tickets. That's right. Sure. Let's make sure we read the mechanics. But cheers to Dan. Sorry, I took a drink. Cheers to you, Dan. Dan, what's your drink of choice? What are you... If you could just drink anything without any, like, ill effects, what would it be? This is almost gone anyway. This is pretty delicious today. I got the ratio just right for this coffee. Pretty good. Chris, how long have you been playing? We just started last year. So I'm very inexperienced in all the Final Fantasy stuff. Well, okay, that's not true. I've been playing Final Fantasy since I was a child. We're very inexperienced in the Final Fantasy 14 stuff. Chris says Baja Blast. That's a good choice. Baja Blast is peak Mountain Dew. Did you see that Taco Bell is releasing a new Mountain Dew flavor? An exclusive Mountain Dew flavor. I think it's something like Baja Midnight or something like that. It was pretty good. See, I like to drink melon flavored water from a company called Volvic. That sounds yummy. I like cantaloupe flavored water. I'm not upset about that. Okay, where are we going? Golden Saucer. That's right. Gold Saucer. No, I don't want to use an Aetherite ticket. Oh, mine is just sweet tea. I love sweet tea. I could drink sweet tea all day, every day. Wake up, drink sweet tea. Go to bed, drink sweet tea. Sweet tea all day, every day. But I can't consume that much sugar. I mean, I could, but, you know, diabetes exists, so I don't. The limited time event cliffhanger is now underway. All guests are encouraged to participate. Okay, mini Cacpot. Purchase a mini Cacpot ticket. I started in 2021 post Shadowbringers. Okay. True Texan confirmed. I am not a Texan. I live here. I was sent here, okay? The government sent me here. I didn't really have a choice. Come one, come all. Drawing number 4373. The mini Cacpot is here. Care to try your luck with a ticket? Yes. Is there a strategy to this? I just kind of look at the numbers and be like, oh, that's a big number. I try to see if 1, 2, 3 or 7, 8, 9 are possible somewhere. And you do that by just picking a random one? Or are you talking about 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9? Or are you talking about the numbers actually 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9? Also, I noticed that a lot of Americans start their streams around this time, which is one of the best times for European viewers to watch streams. Do they start their streams around this time? I feel that probably a lot of Americans start their stream at this time because we're all unemployed and we don't want to wake up early, so this seems like a normal time to start it. I make a triangle. Like, don't you only get 3 picks though? Or are you talking about like here, here, and here? Pick a triangle, then last pick is on the other line where there might be a 1, 2, 3 or 7, 8, 9 lineup. I just got a bunch of American streaming notifications. Interesting. I wish I was unemployed. No, you don't. 2 corners in middle. Okay, I gotcha. Let's try that. Boom. 5. Why do we pick 1, 2, 3 or 7, 8, 9? Is that like the most you can get? I guess 7, 8, 9 would be 24, right? And then 1, 2, 3 would be what, 6, which is the highest? Oh, I guess that makes sense. You want to go for the... Ah, okay. So we're not seeing a 1, 2, 3 or a 7, 8, 9. So really now I'm picking whatever I think has the best. Maybe I only follow Americans streams around this time because I'm European and this is a great time to watch streams. Yeah, maybe that's true. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. For this, you could try horizontal through 3, hoping for 1, 2, 3, or vertical through 8, hoping for 7, 8, 9. Oh, okay. So you're just trying to, in this case, you are actually like trying to brute force the 7, 8, 9. Okay, well, 1, 2, 3 definitely has the higher value, so we'd want a horizontal here just to see, right? Okay, well, it cost us 10 and we got 360, so 350 payout, pretty good. Yeah, you're doing your best with partial info. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Thank you. Thank you both for your... Okay, in this case, we wouldn't want to do a triangle, right? Or, like, we could still do a triangle, but we would want to do it, like, sideways, yeah? So we could get more information. Because otherwise, we just get a line here. Maybe it's good to have that information. Top left or top right is a good start. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So, like, create the triangle. So just use what we have. Oh, we could try here for 7, 8, 9. Should, I guess it doesn't matter. We should get more information somewhere else. I guess the middle is always a good one to have, too. Okay, I think we go here for 789, right? And hope. Hey, look at that, 789. It worked. Look at you guys being all smart. Wow. Congratulations, here's a prize of 3,600 MGP. Would you like to purchase another ticket? Yes. Now this game's fun. Oh, it's the same one. Look at that. Ooh, okay. Guess we go middle. We could go here, and then we go here for the potential 2. I mean, you got to be out here buying real lottery tickets. That was cool. Not a bad day at all. No kidding. I earned 60,000 from you for the fashion report. I earned another 10,000 here. I earned another 350. I guess minus 10, but you know, whatever. We have a winner. Please accept my congratulations and your prize of 10,000 MGP. And remember, there's always more to be won on the morrow. Look at Andy. Not only encouraging a gambling habit, but a gambling habit that we profited from. Oh crap! I didn't read the. Look at Andy distracting me from reading these mechanics. I don't know what's happening at all. Darn. Okay. So, living liquid. This boss repeats the first 3 phases twice until he goes into his final phase. The outer edge of the arena is covered in an electric field that will stun, deal damage over time, and paralyze anyone standing in it, or that gets knocked back into it. As a result, the boss should generally be tanked in the center. Note that the boss cleaves the main tank in all phases, except the tornado phase, so DPS and healers should avoid standing in front of the boss at all times. Okay, got it. Phase 1 human. Let's see, these fights are easy enough that you'll probably be okay going in blind. I believe you. I just like to be prepared. I just like it. Makes me feel better. Boss cleaves in this form. Keep him facing away from the raid. Got him. Oh, well, that's not my job, but whatever. Protean Wave. Conal AoE in several directions that deal damage and knock back. Sidestep the telegraph to avoid. Yeah, that's easy. Light raid wide AoE. Cast 3 times in succession. In succession, not succession, not accession. Succession. 4 players get markers above their head. It's called Sluice. These players should spread out from the rest of the raid as they will do AoE damage around themselves. Shortly before this AoE goes off, additional circular AoE telegraphs will spawn underneath several random players. Not necessarily the same players. So there's 4 and then it does the thing. And then he does Protean Wave, Sluice, Splash times 3. Okay, cool. Let's see, for the 12th final raid, I definitely recommend going in blind. Has some unique mechanics, but super fun to experience. But I read guides for 1 to 11 too. Okay, so for 12th, I will definitely not get there today. We'll probably do it like, we'll do 4 at a time. So like 4 today, and then 4 next Friday, and then 4 after that. That way we got some time. We might have to do more because I don't know if we keep up with the content, we should be okay. I think we got it. Let's do phase 2, hand. The hand is a heavy cleave that needs to be shared between both tanks. Wash away. Raid wide that knocks back each player in a random direction. The knockback distance is slightly less than the radius of the platform. That's good. To avoid being knocked out of the safe area, everyone, including the main tank, should stand in the center of the platform or use their anti-knockback abilities. Called Wash Away. Shortly after Wash Away, the hand will split and spawn Liquid Limb, a clone of the main boss hand. The off tank should pick up this ad, and the tanks should face each hand away from each other and from the raid as they cleave and cause blunt resistance down. That's kind of cool. So he does cleave, then wash away, cleave, cleave, split, cleave, times 7. He does that 7 times. And then he goes into phase 3. Wow. The boss will become untargetable. Great, love that for us. Then transform into a swirling water tornado in the center of the arena. The boss is targetable in this phase, but invulnerable to all damage and surrounded by a pool of water that deals damage to anyone standing in it. Throughout this phase, 2 types of ads will spawn in the center and make their way to the edge, causing heavy damage to the raid if they reach it. Gear lubricant have low HP and can be dealt with easily. Piston lubricant have higher HP and halfway towards the edge will cast an ability that will make them rush to the edge. This should be stunned to give more time. Oh, cool. 2 more mechanics to make note here, or take note of here. An orange tether from the boss to a random player. This player needs to pass the tether to a tank, who then needs to stay away from everyone else. When the tether expires, an AoE will strike the tethered player and the area around them, hitting extremely hard and potentially killing any non-tanks hit by it. That sucks. 2 players will have an icon appear above their head, red plus or blue minus. Note that both players can get the same icon. If the 2 players have the same debuff, plus and plus, they should stack together in the center, and they will be pushed away from each other, potentially into the pool around the boss area. Wait. If the 2 players have the same, they should stack. Okay. If they have opposite debuffs, they should spread out, and they will be pulled together a set distance. Gliding will cause both players to take damage and get afflicted with atrophy for 40 seconds. That sucks. Okay. Cool. The boss reverts back to humanoid form in phase 4, having the same abilities as phase 1, plus a few additional, of course. This phase appears to be forced at percent based, possibly at around 35%, as the prior tornado phases sometimes ends early, or can be skipped entirely if DPS is high enough. It's not going to be us, I'm sure, but we can hope. Cascade deals AoE damage and spawns 3 large static AoE pools around the room. Players just avoid standing in it. Okay, cool. Bosses. Chocobo races. The boss's cleave will now apply blunt resistance. Okay. Magnetic tethers from the tornado phase appear here as well and are handled the same way. If the 2 signs/colors differ, players should run away. If they match, they should run near each other. Got it. If the boss reaches his hard engage, the final cascade will be cast and that wipes the raid. So we don't want that. Okay. That doesn't seem too bad. We could probably handle all that. And we're above average for this one, so there's not much we can do anyway. Song's fun. Okay. I always forget, the jumping puzzles are over here, right? I never know how to do the jumping puzzles. I don't know how this works. I assume there are events that happen within the gold saucer, but I don't know when they trigger or when I'm supposed to be able to do them. Can't talk to him. Is there anyone I can talk to? Greetings, sir. Our next scheduled event, The Slice is Right, will be held in Event Square. All guests are welcome to participate. The next gate will be held at 1:20 p.m. in Event Square. That's in 9 minutes. Do I wish to participate? Probably not. What is The Slice is Right? Is that this puzzle? I don't think it is. Looks like the jumping puzzles are on the 0, 20, and 40. Oh, so Slice is Right is the puzzle. So that is right. I kind of want to do a jumping puzzle now that I'm here. But of course, we're going to get teleported back to... Is it Ishtar? On Ishtar, where are they? Ravania? Is that where... Wow, it's expensive, isn't it? Do. How much do I need to buy the wolf mount? It's like, isn't it 1 million? We are making good progress. We're getting there. I guess I could. I'm trying to jump in and join your queue. Wish me luck. Good luck. Whoa. That was cool. I didn't know I did that. I've never done a jumping puzzle, so... We're not going to beat the queue. There's no way we're going to be here and be able to do a jumping puzzle. Wait, I was already here. Sent me right back to where I was. Well, I guess that's my fault. Ba, ba, da, ba, da, ba. How's everybody else doing in the real world? Are you doing good? Hope so. Caffeine's weird when my head is bad. It's like I feel more awake, but I also feel more fuzzy. It's like a weird combination of things to feel. Doing all right. My hike Mount Rainier on Sunday. Wow, that's pretty cool. I wish I could just go hike a mountain. Texas has hills that they call mountains. Not the same. I miss doing fun things like that. I guess I could still do some fun things, but unfortunately I live in a city. Texas is the size of some, like, bigger than some countries, so it's hard to do, you know, much around the state without driving 4 to 6 hours. So that's fun. Sorry, I'm just complaining. I'm glad. I hope that Mount Rainier is fun. When you say might, like, is there a conditional factor, or is it more like, would you ever move back to Missouri? No. No, I'm never moving back. I don't know when I'll move. I'm not going to say I'll never move. I do own my house down here, so that's nice, but I don't know where. The problem is that all the states that I probably would move to are much more expensive than Texas is. So I would really like to move to, like, Washington, honestly. But I think for me, I would not move to a state that's regressing. Like, if I wanted to live in the 1950s, I'd try to find a time machine, you know? My home state is laughably dumb right now. It's actually insane, the kind of things they're doing. I'm not saying Texas is any better. Like I said, I didn't choose Texas. So, see, I was gone for a bit after my last message because I was texting with a friend. Nice. Oh, how's your friend doing? What are they up to during their summer vacation? Summer just ended for schools here, so they are all back. Mints! Are we going together, Andy? Are we both doing Alexander together? The likelihood of being done in 4 minutes is probably pretty low. We were talking about cheating the new Twitter censorship. In what way were you talking about doing that? It didn't bring me along. That's a bummer. How many other groups are in queue for this? That is a bummer. I'm sorry, Andy. You're with me in spirit. I want you to know. You're here in my heart. You'll be in my heart. Yes, you'll be in my heart. From this day forth, now and for. This person doesn't exist.com, and then upload it as a face scan so they think I'm 18 plus. What are you trying to look at that you need to be 18 plus for? Porn? Are you using Twitter for porn, Dan? You need to go reread the 10 Commandments. At least one or two. I understand. Age verification, I feel, is getting a bit out of hand. There are several adult websites across, well, there are several adult websites that have stopped servicing like 23 states in the US because of their like age verification and laws concerning adult content. But I think it's interesting. I could legally have sex but not look at fictional tits. I mean, anyone can. You could legally have sex whenever. Like, wow, this person looks cool. This reminds me of Zack, only water-based. Whoa. Also, why are you trying to look at the fictional ones? Speaking from experience, yeah. The real thing is just better. You should try to do that, you know? At least they unban safer stuff. Wait, why did my combo not go off? What was that about? Ow. There, now it went off. I look at art most of the time. Yeah, I feel you. Me too. Just art. Mom! It's art. Who are you convincing, Dan? You can lie to you can lie to us, but you can't lie to yourself. That kind of stream? Depends what you mean by that kind of stream. I like to have real conversations with real people. They're not, there's not too many off-limits topics that I have. It is art, like look at Greek statues. They're also nude and it's art. Sure, but I would say that, like, you know, context matters in this situation. You know, it's like, the Greek statues weren't created to be porn, you know? And visiting a museum for all the wrong reasons. Yeah. Could you imagine if all of the, after, you know, all the age verification and all the sites that ban adult content, museum visits skyrocket? There's like a huge influx in visitors to natural history museums, particularly the Greek and Roman exhibits. Adolescents have formed a strange obsession with ancient art. Google searches for cave paintings depicting... Oh, we want to stay apart here, right? Oh, how did I get... What? That's not fair. Oh, we wanted to match. That was my fault. Matching... Thank you. That's my fault. We were matching. I don't know why I'm thinking like the opposites attracting. Matching is good in this one. We're not thinking like polar opposites. My bad. Sorry, guy. Let's see. No, I'm not about weird statues. That's odd. Odd about it. Why are you odd about art? I can't both be art and uncomfortable, Dan. Twitter kicked me out, so I had to go to the Greek Museum and said, yeah, exactly. Greek statues were originally painted, but that part didn't last. I know, it's pretty cool, isn't it? There's still paint fragments that, like, exist, but they have to be looked at through, like, what is it, electromagnetic imagers and stuff like that. They're very colorful, too. A lot of them are extremely pretty. I think that's one of the sad things about, like, what we dig up, like, historical artifacts and stuff like that. Even though we can see the form of something, we lose a lot of its, we lose a lot of the I don't know, the beauty of it, I suppose. Oh, everybody left and didn't want any of this stuff? All right. I guess we're leaving. I also talked to my friend about Twitter the last time we met IRL, and I said that we'd have to go to shops and look at magazines again like they did before the internet was a thing. I mean, yeah. It's quick thinks, all thoughts. Gabi found it? Good. Knowings of missing piece are within Illuminati. Whoa. Whoa! Gabi did well indeed. Oh, was that the spy? That was, This is how you treat those who please you? Now is realm in chaos, broken, machine with too many parts, but Illuminati plan needs one thing, missing piece to bring world order, give world harmony, make world perfect. And what of those who don't fit your vision of perfection? How many must die to pay for your utopia? Clearly he doesn't have a problem with that. You just watched him murder someone. He answered your question with literal bloodshed. Don't you see? You summoned a goddamn primal. It will devour the ether of every land you visit until Heidelin and everything on it is dead. Inside Fortress of Illuminati, Chosen will live on. If inferior on outside die for progress, so be it. This is the cost of seeking for knowings. The Illuminati sucks, no matter who it is. They just suck. Even the Marvel Illuminati sucks. Hells, take you and your damn seeking. Wise uplanders find happiness in Illuminati rule. Unwise uplanders, utopia does not need. Look, I'll fight you right now. Why do you guys keep running away? He's quickly losing, you know, brownie points for me. He's not a good guy. His cat kind of distracted me from him being the bad guy. Quick thinks is nothing if not committed to his goals. Bye, Kitty. Indeed. Bye, Kitty. Reminds me of Luna from Sailor Moon. So it's obey or die, then. Ha! The whole concept is grotesque. I agree, Sid. No, Sid. Like the rest of the ideas set out in the Enigma Codex, Alexander is wonderful in itself. Perfect, even. But in the rush to realize its ideals, even the best of us could be led astray. Oh, so once upon a time, these Illuminati were starry-eyed philanthropists. Is that it? And it was only after they got oh my goodness. Only after they got their hands on your perfect bloody codex that they turned into vicious killers? Tell me, was there any passage in particular that convinced them to abandon their last shred of empathy? My goodness. What's happening? Andy asked another question. Do you use your phone first thing in the morning? Yeah, I usually check for messages, check Discord, things like that. You think Quick Thinks would censor adult content? I don't know enough about Quick Thinks. I would say yes. Quick Thinks is, you know, authoritarian. And would definitely think that that content is probably, like, beneath them, right? In his perfect utopia, adult content doesn't, you know, shouldn't exist. Right, because utopia would be filled with beautiful Greco-Roman goblin statues. I think, you know, in his idea, people either work for the greater good or they don't. What he considers the greater good. So you're either part of the in group or you're part of the out group. And the in group, they're all for progression. They're all for like pushing their own, you know, their own sense of power, whatever that may be. In this case, it's, you know, Alexander. But yeah, I 100% believe that he would ban adult content. Sid and Midday here are, wow, that's deep, isn't it? I cannot speak for the precise contents of the Codex, not anymore, but I haven't forgotten everything I read. I think I can stop the core, if you can get me close enough. I know, that one's deep. What you see in the mirror and what you are can be two different images. Wow. You think you can, or you know you can. And what of its location? It's somewhere in the trunk. How close we are to that, I can't say. Pretty far. Pretty far, it seems. Round Rocks can say. 2 paces of Round Rocks are 1 yalm. So by count of Round Rocks, Chest of Whirlycog Giant is only a little further. How do you know that? Ha, clever girl. You've been measuring how far we've come from the start. Oh, wow. That's why she is clever. Good job, Round Rocks. Alright, I propose we withdraw for the time being. I don't know what will happen when we breach the core, but I do know that we'll be better equipped to deal with it if we're well rested and ready for anything. Got it. All should be well enough. Round Rocks is pretty adorable. I don't know why, but the first thing that I thought of was an illustration of Hitler looking into a mirror where he saw himself with a white dove, but in reality he wore military clothing and had a massive eagle on his shoulder. That's the first thought that you had? Dan, you need to go to therapy. You're in a country where therapy is free. I highly recommend it. We discussed that in history class. I think you need to talk to someone. I think you need new friends. That shouldn't be your first thought, like, ever. Like, ever. No one should have the power to choose who lives and who dies. The idea is too vile, too insidious to be left unchallenged. We have to act. If we don't, Alexander will awaken, and the Illuminati will be unstoppable. Make no mistake, Dion. It's now or never. It's now or never. Now or never. Well, maybe the second thought, but still one of the first. It shouldn't be in, like, the top 10. Like, it shouldn't be. I don't know how else to say it. I'm trying to be polite. I'm trying to not, be judgmental. But I think at this point you need help. The first thought was how sweaty my hair looked when I looked into the mirror today, like a mental image. Well, you were sweaty. Midday has a slightly impatient air about her. Yeah, about the goblins that want to murder the world. I understand. I'd be impatient about that too. Let's see, I think I have the knowledge required to shut down the giant's core, but if I'm to reach it, I'll need you to lend me your strength. Is it easy for you to say while you're sitting there on your throne in the greatest state in the greatest country in the world? I hate both of those things at the moment, so I don't know about that. Right now, I'd happily move away if, the world itself wasn't kind of in turmoil. Sad to hear that you hate your throne. I would give it up in a heartbeat, Andy. If that's what it took. Come live with me. And I would like to live in California. But I have lived in California. I liked California. I cannot afford to live in California. It's not an option for me. Beautiful swiveling wheeled throne, true. I need to upgrade. Actually, I need to upgrade my throne. My throne has been falling apart for a while. Be right back. Are you going to therapy, Dan? Please say yes. Are you going to make an appointment with a therapist? That's the one we should. Mom, Dad, welcome back from your trip. I think I need a therapist. That's what you should be saying. That's what you should be doing on your way, on your time gone. It's true though. I do need a new throne, and I want to get those little rollerblade wheels. I determined its greatness myself. Did you? I think your idea of greatness and mine are different. Okay. Well, really, the Illuminati's latest message is well, let's just say it's unsuitable for polite company. I should be much obliged if you teach those privy mouth savages some manners, Dion. The rollerblade wheels. Yeah, have you not seen those? No, they roll better on like carpet and stuff like that. And they don't tear up the floor as bad. I'm logging my brother into his Roblox account because he got logged out and I got the password. Oh, that's fun. Take it out of dude, I have rollerblade wheels on my chair. Do you? Yeah, I bet they're pretty smooth, yeah? They're so much better than like the office chair roller wheels, which is what I have. I want them. Yeah, I've heard they're pretty great. Have you not seen those, Andy? I'm surprised you or maybe you have, and you're just questioning my motives. I'm just gonna stream on the go. I'm gonna go on a walk in my roller chair and just get one of those like little neck harness things and just stream stream the whole time. No, I don't think I've seen them. Oh yeah, they're just like packages. So you know, like with office chairs, they're those crappy like one spoke, but they have two wheels on the side and they're covered with that little U-shaped or C-shaped thing on top, and then they just roll and swivel. Well, they have sets that you could buy that they look like rollerblades essentially. They're rollerblade wheels, but they work the same as an office chair, but you just swap them out and they, you know, are much smoother. And like I said, they don't tear up the carpet as much because they sit a little higher and a little bit nicer. All right, so you now have access to the burden of the father. Gordius can be accessed via the entrance. Yeah. Gordius. Silly old Gordius. Okay, duty finder. Actually, we need journal, don't we? No, it's duty finder. I was right the first time. We're going to choose burden of the father. The Illuminati would see the lofty ideals of the Enigma Codex turned into warped elitism and have their primal play have their primal play host to their chosen few. From within its walls, they would control the world with cold logic and crush opposition with a fist of iron. Oh yeah, they're 100% banning adult content. Confirmed. With your eyes open to the Goblin Scholar's true ambitions, you must make your way farther past the pumping pistons and grinding gears of the Colossus. Can you and your comrades destroy the core therein, or will you fall and so allow your foes to ruin across the realm? Is there a way I can slow down that? Goodness gracious, that's like a huge... I'm barely tapping the Joy-Con here, and it's like going crazy. Anyway. Ooh, average wait time is only 6 minutes. We'll be in and out quick. That means I only have 6 minutes to figure out what the heck I'm doing. Uh-oh. There we go. The burden of the father. The manipulator. Bum, bum, bum. Hey, and you got the togetic. Nice. Oh, what did I just click? There we go. Okay. The manipulator. This one's a little bit bigger, obviously. The boss is divided into 3 phases, with phase 1 and 2 consisting of different mechanics, and 3 including all mechanics. Phase 1 and 2 are destroying the legs. Note that everything the boss does is splash damage, so it is important for the range to spread out and the melee to spread out around the targets. You need to focus down one leg at a time, as the other leg will fully heal when the other is destroyed. Got it, makes sense. Throughout the entire fight, the boss will target players to deal heavy splash damage. It will also target 1 DPS and the off-tank to be quarantined. How do you know if you're the primary tank or the off-tank? Does the game decide? Like, welcome back, Dan. Did your brother get into Roblox all right? If your brother gets trafficked, are you considered an accessory because you logged him in now? The tanks decide. Okay, got it. Let's see. Well, it says normally whoever pops tank stands first. Okay. But this says it will also target 1 DPS and the off tank. So how does the mechanic know? How does that work? So tanks have a stance action that causes them to catch 10 times the enmity. Oh, okay. So whoever the tank is locked on, it just... Okay, got it. So the enemy, the boss, knows who it's locked onto, and then it just targets the other tank with apparently quarantined. Cool. Let's see, I also looked up the image, and it was the other way around with the mirror thing. I don't know if that's better. So with 2 tanks, one should flip on stance, main tank, and the other leaves it off tank. Main tank will be top of the aggro lists. Got it. Got it. Phase 1, Leg 1. It doesn't matter which leg you go after first. Decide amongst your raid. Orbs. A random party member will have a blue orb above their head. Shortly after, orbs will spawn from the edges of the room and start moving towards this player. Players need to run into the orbs to make them explode, dealing splash damage. DPS and healers can take 1 to 2 orbs, so the off tank and main tank, depending on the main tank's current HP, should take most of the orbs. Okay. So we need to run them into the tank? Is that what we're doing, I guess? After the first leg is destroyed, the manipulator is able to be targeted, and you have a short time to do as much damage as you can to it. You should make sure you have cooldowns up for this time. After a very short time, it will become invulnerable and deal raid-wide AoE damage, transitioning to Phase 2. Phase 2 is Leg 2. There will be no more orbs, but introduces 2 new mechanics. 3 adds that cannot be targeted... Oh, laser adds. 3 adds that cannot be targeted will spawn and target 1 player with an orange line. At least 2 of these lines must be intercepted by another player. After a short time, the adds will fire, dealing damage to whoever hit the line lands on. Okay. Note that the player targeted should stop moving as the lasers move with them, and should not be taking more than 1 hit. Got it. Okay, cool. So it's a soak mechanic. That's fun. He said, nah, my brother won't get trafficked because I tell my brothers that everyone on the internet wants to harm them and that they can't trust anyone. That way they won't engage with any dangerous stuff. I don't know if that's the... I guess if it doesn't get them trafficked, right? Jagged Doll, but I'm a person on the internet, and I promise you I'm not looking to traffic your brother. This is plural. Either. 3 Jagged Dolls will appear around the edge. 1 to the left, 1 to the right, and in front of the boss. Kill these adds ASAP. Okay. No player should have 2 of these on them. They will deal AoE damage. Very specific there, dog. I wanted to be sure that we weren't, you know... I wanted to make sure that it was very clear that both brothers were safe. Everyone is safe. All of them. They will deal AoE damage around themselves. That stacks a debuff called Luminous Etheroplasm. That's a fun bird. Gaining 4 stacks of this debuff will result in instant death. Okay, so kill the Jagged Dolls. Got it. I know that you're not dangerous, and I myself don't believe that everyone is dangerous, but I tell my brothers that. I feel like that's the same thing as stranger danger, right? I think we tried that in the 90s when there was the whole, like, kidnapping craze going on. They can't know if someone is cool or not. Why don't you just disable all communication for them then? Like, that's what I do with all my sisters, right? Like, my parents are very, like, anti-online communication as well. I say my parents, their parents. Their parents are very anti-online communication, right? Like, they don't want them playing anything online. They didn't want them playing Minecraft online, so I had to make sure, like, all of their communication stuff was shut down, because now you need, like, an Xbox account on PC to play through things. So both the accounts are set up through my parents, or their parents, excuse me. And they have their own servers and things like that. Why don't you just turn off communication? Rather than telling them everyone is bad, why don't you just remove the option for them to be able to talk with anyone at all, except their friends? Like, there's got to be ways to do that. I don't know about Roblox, so maybe there isn't a way to do that. Maybe it's a server-based thing and not necessarily like an account-based thing. I wouldn't know, but I feel like there's got to be ways that you could limit communication. I don't know if that's possible. I would look into that before, you know, telling them everyone's a bad guy. Just my perspective. I'm not their parent nor their sibling, so my opinion doesn't matter at all. Alright, the easiest way to deal with these is to assign players, usually DPS, to certain adds, keeping aggro and keeping them away from each other. Note that the laser adds may also be active at the same time, so deal with these adds and intercept lasers as necessary. The assigned player should call out when affected by quarantine, with a 4th player ready to replace them. Upon destroying the 2nd leg, the manipulator becomes vulnerable again, and you have some free burn time until he does. Okay. So in this one, all you have to worry about is the Jagged Dolls when they show up, to kill them as soon as they can, or we can. And then the laser adds can't die, but we need to block hits if we can do that. That doesn't sound too bad. And then phase 3, the manipulator. All previous mechanics are back except the doll adds and the quarantine, with some additional abilities. This phase is all about spreading out and healing through high damage. Cool. Important. The healers need to stand on the other end of the room from each other for a mechanic. Carnage 0. Targets random players and deals high splash damage. Judgmental Nisi. What's a Nisi? 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 Judgment Nisi. I don't know. What's a 5-stack debuff on both healers? 1 blue and 1 red. Standing close to each other will cause the healers to exchange stacks, killing them instantly. Jeez. The stacks fall off over time, dealing high damage. Healers will need to look after themselves as well as heal the main tank, since they will be taking damage from Discoid at the same time. And then Discoid targets 4 random players and puts a circular AoE under them, then again on another 4 random players, then hits the tank for a large amount of damage that increases damage the longer the fight goes on. Wow. The most important part of this phase is keeping the healers away from everyone else, and remembering that Discoid is a 4 times AoE into a 4 times AoE into a tank buster as the fight goes on. The tanks and healers will want to use cooldowns to mitigate the damage of this. Cool. Okay, that doesn't seem too terrible, I guess. Beat up the legs, beat up the body, beat up the legs, beat up the body, hopefully a win. That's what we're doing. Whee! I actually got to play Minecraft with my sisters like was it last Friday or the Friday before? I don't remember, but it's fun. Let's see, well, I think I tell them that everyone definitely is, but I don't remember what I said exactly because it's been a while since I told them something like that. But I clearly remember telling them that every person with a female avatar is a 50-year-old guy in his basement that only eats pizza all day and doesn't shower. Okay. What's wrong with pizza? I like how that's the part you pick. Bite, stab, kill. Yeah, that's my job as a DPS no matter what I'm doing. Poke them with the sharp end and don't stand in the puddles. That's pretty much it. As long as I do that, I'm okay. As an Italian, you're triggered, Anthony? Is pizza where you draw the line? I understand. I thought it would be like broken spaghetti noodles or something. Which I think is a silly thing to be upset about. As a not Italian, I wouldn't know. First of all, I'm only 38. No. Nothing is wrong with pizza. Second of all, I don't have a basement. I don't know. That's fair. Are you Italian too, Anthony? I thought it was just your wife. His name is Anthony. You think some random people are just out there naming their children Anthony when they're not Italian? Checking around, I got alerts everywhere. Alert! 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 Let's see. I think Americans will name their kids truly anything. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. I'm European mutt, but I'm 25% Italian. I mean, 25% is probably a majority. Showered sometime this week. Nice. Nice. Maybe, you know, throw in another one today, you know? Make it twice. You can literally double the amount of times you shower just by one more. Pretty nice. More Italian than me. I'm 12.5, but still have the passport. Nice. That's right, you do have an Italian passport. I still don't know what I am. Is there a safe way to get genetic testing these days? That I'm not like selling my genetic material to a private company or the government? Like, I'd really just like to know what the hell I am. Maybe I can convince... You know what? I've had migraines for the past like 2 decades. I bet I can convince like some doctor that genetic testing is beneficial, right? You're German and English, Mr. Camel. You think that, or did you actually like look back? I mean, we know about Gamel is an old English name, and Jaeger is a German name. So I guess just by name alone, you can kind of determine where I'm from. I don't know how far the Jaeger name goes back. I think Gamel is Old English for the old family. It's in the sheet I sent over. I looked at something. Did I not look at all of it? Maybe I didn't see. I definitely looked at. Oh. Whatever I opened, it didn't look... It didn't open all of this before. This is cool. Well, we know that side of the family doesn't matter anymore because, well, they don't actually, there's no blood there. Lots of Missouri people. Oh, there we go. Lampertheim, Germany. Wow. I don't see any England there, though. Where are we getting the England from? Not that I don't believe you, I just don't see it. At least as far as Jägermeister. Master of the Hunt. I don't get the Meister name. I just got the Jaeger part. See, my phone died when you asked about genetic testing. I wanted to say that you can come to my secret lab. I don't think I will, Dan. I think I'm busy that day. The Missouri crew were basically back to the Puritans. Oh, that's cool. Oh, and this is only maternal line. So that makes sense. Well, it looks like this is pretty cool. Andy, thank you for this. Your ancestors and my ancestors were conservatives fleeing the very liberal angelical. God, man. Could there not be like one good person in my family line? Like, did anybody do anything good? I don't even want to look to see who the, like, Andy Grove. Oh, that's you. You have that clicked. Andy, the Germany part. I mean, I was like, what is that box? Angelican. That's, this German lady from 1850 might be good. Might be.
Who's that Pokemon?
I mean, that's like, I feel it. Yeah, you probably have at least one good ancestor. Just one. Can I just have one, please? Please, sir. May I have some more? Commence. Let's go. Statistically speaking, they can't all be bad. Well, look at that, Dan. Maybe we're related. How far back does your family go from into Germany? Because apparently I had someone who lived in Lampertheim in 1850. See, I know a bunch of stuff about my father's ancestors. Some are from German-speaking areas outside Germany, like Austria, or German minorities in Romania. Interesting. I'll probably be paying attention to this, but... It's a big machine. Whoa, that's cool. What class is that? Is that the machinist, the machinist that just like pulled out the sick ray guns all around her? Like the dancing bunny cowgirl? Okay, which leg are we going to? Okay, we're going left first, I guess. I should probably, I guess I'm supposed to save cooldowns, or I could just destroy things. Let's see. I'm gonna stand over here since nobody else is. Let's see, my ancestors were my... I don't have any cooldowns up, so this is kind of a bummer. My cooldowns are too long. Definitely should have used the Vorpal for my life surge before I finished Fang and Claw, but that's okay. Let's see, probably Sage that you saw. They have 4 duelists that shoot the enemy and heal. That looks so cool. Is that the Sage? Never mind. Forget White Mage. I want to be a Sage. That was so cool. Those looked awesome. Okay. Oh, I'm getting laser beams. Okay, well, nobody blocked a laser beam for me. It's fine. I didn't want to be... Sage has laser turrets? Yeah, it must have been that then, because those looked cool. Stand back here. Don't mind me. Okay, I'm gonna save my cooldowns this time for the... Oh, you need to die quickly. Okay, don't... That was rude. Alright, cool. And then we blow this guy up, right? Wow, we're not doing a lot of damage. I figured by destroying both the legs, we'd have done a little bit. Hey, now what? We have to destroy the legs again, or what happens here? Oh no, we can just keep doing damage to him. Okay. Guess we don't really have to worry about cooldowns. We just need to damage this guy. Okay, I did my duty. I probably need to do... That's probably not my job, actually. It seems like a ranged DPS should probably be responsible for that. There are 2 machinists and a sage in your party. Could have been any of them. I don't know what anything looks like. Like I said, I'm really ignorant when it comes to all of this. So it's very possible that, like, it's all wrong, but I don't know. I saw that in the cutscene, we all did our cool little battle stances, and then this cowboy bunny lady had like 4, this is Vera, right? The Vera. She had like 4 little floating turret looking things. There she is right there on the right side of the screen. She looks sick. What is that? Let's see, a lot of my father's side were Germans that were either deported from Eastern territories that were lost after World War II, or minorities in other parts of Eastern Europe. Interesting. Who can I commend? I can commend the monk. There you go. You get a commendation. Yay, we did Gordius. We did it. Freed, 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 freed. There we go. Bye, Randall. 4 turrets sound like Sage. Sage looks cool. Okay, well, I was gonna go White Mage, because White Mage is pretty neat. I like calling down this giant angelic being from the sky to do damage to people. That's pretty cool, but laser turrets, also kind of cool. I like Sage. And Sage levels up with Summoner, right? Those are the 2 that are connected. So, Sage looks way cooler than White Mage for sure. Yeah. Okay, well. Sage is standalone. Oh, man. Oh, Scholar. That's right. It's Summoner and Scholar that are connected. Never mind. Sage and Scholar are somewhat preventive in their healing approach. Oh yeah, like more shields and stuff rather than healing them itself. Most Germans in the East were deported or displaced, or what the word is. Like by their government or by some natural occurrence. Like, are we talking potato famine from Ireland displaced, or are we talking, because those are 2 different things in my opinion. Someone who's deported is someone who's sent somewhere by a government or some kind of authoritative. So, okay, they were deported. It's Scholar and Summoner, yeah. White Mage is much more straightforward, and Holy is great in dungeons. I think I'll stick with White Mage. Maybe someday we'll get to the... I'll just admire the sages from a distance, because they do look cool. But being a White Mage, pretty neat. White Mage it's a classic too. Okay, we're here and none the worse for wear. So if you need another pair of hands, just say the word. Oh, you guys got there fast, didn't you? This must be the core that they were talking about. Also, straightforward is good. At some point, I do need to start breaking into classes that aren't so straightforward, but... So, this is the heart of the machine, eh? I knew I should have brought a bigger hammer. Not that I'll be needing it, of course. Isn't that right, Midday? I mean, there was only 1 class introduced in this expansion, right? The Dark Knight was introduced, I think. I don't know anything about my mom's side, except they were also deported from former Prussian territories. You still know more than me. Heavensward introduced Dark Knight, Machinist, and Astrologian. Oh, that's right. I forgot about Astrologian and Machinist. Yeah, we've encountered the quests for all three of those. Well, we did the first set of Alexander, and it took us 2.5 hours, so not too bad. Look, when you give Gunblade a spin, you can see how a non-straightforward class feels. Many triggers to fire many bullets. That's fun. I kind of want to do it. I don't even know how to unlock Gunblade. Am I even in the content? Can I even unlock Gunblade at this point? I don't think I can, right? What patch did Gunblade come out? Do I actually have to get there to unlock it? You can unlock it now that you've passed level 60. Okay. Greater are knowings in brain cases of unwise than quick thinks believed. Perhaps quick thinks judge too quickly. Perhaps Illuminati should study Uplanders. It is before eyes of Gabi? Good. Do not fail. Illuminati have no use for failing Gabis. You have to have purchased Shadowbringers, but it starts in Gridania. I have all of them. I have Dawn Trail, so I've just never played them. End of Gabi's long wanderings is close, but thank you for the confirmation. Let's see, but none of my most recent ancestors seem to have lived in modern Germany. But one ancestor from the 1860s was born in Bochum, which is still part of Germany today. Interesting. So, see, something isn't right. Something isn't right at all. The way Quick Think spoke, you'd think he'd won. He didn't seem too bothered, that's for sure. Do you think he might have planned for us stopping at Alexander's core? Probably. What was it the chief said again? About the Illuminati finding what they needed to complete their plan? Something along the lines of a missing piece, I thought. Something along the lines of. Tongue didn't want to work for all of that. And what of Quick Thinks' honor guard? The two dolts who are ever at his side. Why aren't they here? The Illuminati must surely have known we were coming. What could be more important than protecting their leader? Finding something? You don't think he sent them to Idleshire, do you? While their backs were turned, like? That would be... Come on. What could they possibly have found there? Bye, Alexander. I'll see you again next week. Oh, yeah. Guess technically I kind of saw you right now. Red bricks. Uh-oh. Where's Round Rocks? Giant loses power. Uplanders succeed. Not quite. Never mind that, man. Did the Illuminati come? Is Idleshire safe? How does Uplander know? Yes, many Illuminati came to take stuffs of Gobblyfok. Great was chaos, but suddenly Illuminati go and take only junk not worth jingly shine. They came barging in, ready to start a war, and then scarpered, that's the word, scarpered, with a handful of bleeding junk? Hold on a minute. Where were they last seen? Redbricks thinks near the shortstop. Yeah, with Round Rocks. Round Rocks! Come on. That's what I said. Weren't you supposed to keep an eye on her? Like, what were you doing there? I'll go and... I guess she had to disable the core, so that's... whatever, I shouldn't misplace blame. I'll go and find the chief. He'll know what to do. Complete. Complete. Tarnished Goldardian bolts. Been added to my inventory, I imagine. Okay, so we'll accept this quest so that it's on my thingy, but then we won't actually do the rest of Alexander until next week. Redbricks grows anxious for lack of tidings. Uplanders are gone too long for comfort of Redbricks. Shortstop is place of clashings with Illuminati. Illuminati are up to no good, maybe using confusion to do foul things. Uplander must go and see, make sure all is well. We will do that later. I'm sure all will remain well or unwell, however it was. Later. Yes. No. I'm out of coffee. Water. Delicious. I think... Let me travel to the last vigil real quick. I need to talk with Karu one more time. I think I'm gonna take a quick break. I haven't stood up or done anything in like 2.5 hours, which, you know, not the healthiest thing you can do. So we'll go on a quick break. We'll throw up some words on stream. When we get back, we will finish the main story quest for 3.2, I think. Yeah, the gears have changed. Ideally, we get all this done. It doesn't look too bad. And then we'll go from there. We'll go from there. I want to put some time into this game, but I also don't want to start 3.3 because that looks like a lot more content and there's some dungeons and stuff that have to be done. And I don't know how long that's going to take. And I think I mentioned earlier, because my head isn't so great, I don't want to push it too far today. But we did get Alexander done, so that's definitely a step in the right direction. So next we have Alexander Midas is what it's called. And there are 4 more steps of that. Cool. See, I also noticed that some Americans have somewhat Americanized German last names. For example, the Kaufmann, which is just a German profession, if it's spelled Kaufmann with 2 N's. Yeah, we named a lot of last names are named after like professions, like around the world. Just kind of what you did. You know, because some people didn't know their surname, so they just were called something based on what they did, what they could provide, rather than who they were. Which is a logical, if not sad, way of identifying people. But anyway, yeah, we'll take a short break, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna go ahead and change the scene and put words on stream on because I need to take care of Coda too. And then when we get back, we'll do 3.2. Yeah, see you soon.
Oh, we're here, and this is nowhere near anything that I've had before. This is a dream galore. My brain is on the floor, tripping in swag, of course. Took 3 shots to deliver now. Make a slick face and come back for more.
How long have we been standing for? Someone brought me cake, how long have we been planning for? Cameras out, candles out, sight, different angles now. All these limbs ain't mine now, my brain has different handles now. What you mean, Dairy Queen, I'm the Oreo? Cause you be... Wait, whose cake is this?
Oh, we're here.
It's my birthday, how come no one told me let me go and get the Bombay? Cut the cake and my hands feel like butter. Everything I say feels no different from another. Words and syllables start to jabble all together, bouncing back and forth and they're lighter than a feather.
Words are delicious.
Life is still in my hand, but I feel it getting distant. And now I don't understand, but I think I'm on a mission. I look up and realize I'm still in the same position. Wait, how's that even?
Oh, we're here, and this is nowhere near anything that I've had before. This is a dream galore. My brain is on the floor, tripping in swag, of course. Took 3 shots to deliver now. Make a slick face and come back for more.
We're still here.
There's a second verse.
Brain dumb like Ivy.
Need a second nurse.
Show you worse. In reverse. Did it all in one go, no rehearse. She said she gotta go, that's the worst. Tell me how much for the lift, I'll reimburse.
Adios.
Now we're immersed. Time to bang out all the bangers till it hurts. See me on a different frequency. Tithing to the Lord on delinquency. Week to week, do it every day or the blessings go away. Sorry mama, I'm a praise. Shout out to the King James. Hear ye, I can't read it clearly. Hand me that NIV, I don't have an idea on what they talking about. All that noise, what they talking about.
Pause, rewind, repeat.
What they talking about.
We're still here.
I see this slowly turn into a problem now. It seems like all the peace in mind has fallen out. I better cut him off and make a solemn vow. Beefing with the people that I claim were the closest. I possibly unstoppably just shifted without notice. Had to separate, man, I swear they're in hypnosis. Now go back to 23, cut it out and stay focused. Like, you do this every day? Yo, that's way too much. There's gotta be another way. Until Bucko gets ready to calm down, let me grab a pen and paper, see what I can jot down. Words are delicious, immaculate, sensational, and exploratious. That's a combination of extravagant, spectacular, magnificent, glorious, and stupendously vicious. Why am I so hungry?
We're still here, and this is nowhere near anything that I've had before. A nightmare, that's for sure. Pick my brain off the floor, starting to lag hardcore. Message sent and delivered now. Make a straight face now. I'm
Done. It's odd how the more I use it, the less I realize I need to. It's one of those things you just gotta keep in check, you know? Just be honest and set actual boundaries. But apart from that, well.
What? You mean...
Yo!
First things first, let me ride the wave. Care too much, that was my mistake. Roll the clock back, now it's time to save the game to fame, now it's time to play. Thought on my mind, so I hope you don't. I need 333 of your time to say. Go fix your face, then pick up the pace, cause you really never know, you could die today. Kid on the block got a whole new rendition. First in my class, but I lack intuition. More ties to the most high. Now I watch all my dreams as they come to fruition. Work from the dog, work hard and play hard. Marvel in the fact that life is strange. People always trying to change the constant. Only thing constant in life is change. Figured out that I might try. Trust broccoli, now I might guide. Stay true in the dark room, then shine bright like a nightlight. Only one in the world I thought I don't fit. I said F the world, she said I don't fit. Fast forward a decade more, I figured out it was a compliment. And I know Jack means Jack if you ain't gonna show. Master it all, you're not gonna grow. Word from the maestro, and on a high note. Mind is a gun, but I shoot like a bow. I try all lies in my sentence. Word from my dukes, Lord gave me the lessons. Royalty made a loyal king. Now I see God flow like a tidal wave.
Welcome back. Sorry, you did not pass that level. We're here. Let us... Okay, 3.2, here we come. Okay, let's skip the first 4 things that Tataru says again. Thancred shows up with... I forget her name, honestly. Alright, a pleasure to see you too, Alpino. His big sword, that's huge. Ah, Thancred, and... Cryle? I forget how we're supposed to pronounce her name. Is it Cryle? I think it's Cryle. Hoffman is some business-related profession, but I don't know the exact translation. Me either. Know nothing about nothing. Well, that's not true, but... It would literally mean buy man. Nice. Importer, exporter. Cryle and I have been looking into how we might track down Minfilia. That's nice. And we may have just found the answer. Wow, Tataru looks super happy about that. Dion, when you were fleeing Ul'dah with Minfilia, you said that the Hydaelyn spoke to her shortly before you parted ways, yes? Well, assuming that is true, and I see no reason to suspect that it is not, it seems reasonable to conclude that Hydaelyn commanded her to remain behind. That is to say, the Mother Crystal directly interceded to guide Minfilia. Admittedly, this is still quite hypothetical, but I propose that such intervention, however subtle, must surely leave some residual trace, a lingering disturbance in the ether, or ripple, if you will. Merchant or trader. Yeah. I only get them on my tablet. Really? That's interesting. In order to establish the existence of such ripples, of course, we will require sustainable or suitable data. Fortunately, I know where such data can be found. The battleground where Dion felled the Ultima weapon, and the site of my personal ignominy. Was there that Heidelin intervened to shield him from the magic I invoked. Kryl and I will infiltrate the castrum and analyze the aether therein. The two of you, alone. I have a proven knack for subterfuge, and I am confident there will be sufficient nooks and crannies in which to hide Kryl while the patrols pass. Besides, if you and Dion come along, we will see to Philemon's grand homecoming. That's fair. When you put it like that, very well, I will trust in your plan. I know not whether this data will yield a means to find Minfilia, but it will at the very least eliminate another avenue of inquiry. Taru and I will return to the Rising Stones and make preparations for our comrades' return. Might I impose upon you to meet them at the Leminsian docks? And I shall see the four of you at the Rising Stones. Safe travels. Alright. Rendezvous with Philemon at Leminza. 1 second. There we go. You're back. All right, Dan. We'll be here. Let us go... not that way. Where are we going? This way? This way. Sprinted straight into a pillar. Not useful. His little companion is a minecart with a lump of gold in it. That's kind of funny. There's Philemon. And Coltonet. And Hoary Boulder. I'm glad they're still here and with us. Oh yeah, Philemon is, what, Minfilia's, like, adopted mother or something like that? They have some kind of relationship. I don't remember exactly what it is. Or maybe it's their actual mother. I don't recall their direct relationship. All right. Oh, Dion, how have you been? Come here. Let me have a good look at you. Yes, ma'am. I like how they make this this person look older. They just give her glasses. Said, yeah, adopted mother, I think. Yeah, I thought so too. It made it sound like Minfilia, like she kind of partially raised Minfilia. She was a singer, right? Wasn't that her thing? But they were close. But yeah, she doesn't look old. They just put like old grandma glasses on her and was like, okay, here you go. So you think to 12. One hears the strangest tales in foreign lands. I worried about you all every day. We would have sent word sooner, but the Braves afforded us no opportunity. When they fell upon us in the market, it was all we could do to escape. Good for you guys. Zaru found her way to you, of course, but we were forced to seek shelter aboard a Hanish vessel. Were the Hanish the ones that we saved? Are they the ninja people? It pained us not being there when you needed us most, but we made the most of it, didn't we? Coltonet? Or Coltonet, probably? Coltonet. Studied and trained from dusk till dawn, we did. Oh, nice. We would have sent word sooner, but we knew not whom to trust, and with the vast distance... But those dark days are behind us at last. No, the Hanish aren't them. Who are the... Now I'm mixed up. I don't know who they are. I should be glad indeed to return home and speak to my daughter. I'm sorry. What do you mean she's missing? How could you let this happen? Okay, well. Forgive me, I am sure you were doing everything in your power to find her. I am indeed, as Thancred must be. He watched over her from the first, long before me, and he will watch over her to the last. I mean, Thancred was missing until about, like, I don't know, a day ago, so... The Hanish are from, Radzat Han, a faraway city you'll see mentioned sometimes, kind of like Charlene. Oh, okay, cool. So no one important. Who were the ninja people that we helped? I forget her name, too. They were really important towards the end of A Realm Reborn. I guess they were also really important in finding Y'shtola. Yugiri and the Domans. The Doman? Like Doma Castle from Final Fantasy VI. Nice, Yugiri. I'm bad with names. It's just, it is what it is. I can't help it. I try, but... Alright, I shall pray for a safe return and busy myself in the meantime. That's all well, I say that's what we all can do, but we're actually doing something, so... For certainty, there is much and more to be done. The Braves may have blooded us, but the path remains, and we shall not be swayed from it. Welcome back, Dan. Aye, that's the spirit. To the Scions and a long overdue reunion. Huzzah! Huzzah! Well, there you have it. To the Rising Stones. To the Rising Stones. Are we still using that as a base of operations? That doesn't seem very... I guess we are. Oriange's there sometimes.
Who's that Pokemon?
The Rising Stones doesn't seem very safe, considering the Braves, like, kind of... Oh, hey, look, there's our thief guy. Or that's... Oh, wow, he's a...
Well
Never mind,
done,
that's
sir.
Thancred.
And with that,
I'm dumb.
I believe
That's
we are
Thancred. He's
ready
missing
to
an eye.
proceed.
Oh,
Let us be about our business then.
he's not blinded.
Next
Okay.
patrol may not be so credulous.
I don't know that he is blind in that eye. I think he's like a Y'shtola, right?
Why must you be so disappointingly brusque? You're not at all as Minfilia described, you know. I don't think you favored me with so much as a single compliment since we set out. Tell me, did your time in the wilderness sap you of all your charm? Or are you holding it in reserve for your beloved?
Oh, does he love Minfilia?
This is neither the time nor the place.
Thancred
Well,
is a...
call me old-fashioned, but when I'm risking life and limb infiltrating an Imperial castrum, I like to be sure of my comrades' motivations.
Thancred is a father figure to Minfilia too, although that's more 1.0 content, I think. Ryle just implied that Thancred loves Minfilia, unless we're talking about somebody else. Who else are we trying to save? It couldn't be Ida, right? They're directly trying to look for... He does love her, but just not as a father? Or as a father. Okay, as a father. Got it. I haven't played much Xenoblade 2 or in the past 2 weeks, but I want to get into it again. I'm motivated by I just did other things. That's fair. Well, we're not going to get into it for months, unfortunately, it seems, so I hope that you're done with it before we are. But that's how I felt when I got about halfway through Xenoblade Chronicles 3, was that I just, like, didn't have the motivation to keep going. Okay, so Thancred does love Minfilia, but as a father. Oh, I meant to say... Thancred's eye is doing the same thing that Y'shtola's eye is doing, right?
I see now where Alphino gets it from.
I don't know the entire thing. They can kind of see the flow of ether now, right? That was what... I don't remember. It wasn't Y'shtola. Was it Cryo? No, it wasn't Cryo either. One of them mentioned that... maybe it was. That Y'shtola's eyes could see, like, the flow of ether, but the more she used it, the more, like, it drained their essence or something like that. And it looks like Thancred has the same thing, at least in one eye, not both. So I don't know. I thought he was blind. I thought he got injured and was covering his eye, but it seems like that's not the case. So that's interesting. I'm sure that'll come up again. It's probably important in some way, shape, or form. Dan says, I'll definitely get through it before that, probably this month if I get back to my old pace. I mean, no rush. The game's not going anywhere. It's a long game.
Minfilia is dear to me. It is true. But not in the way you think. 15 years passed when she was still but a child. There was an incident at a parade. A Gubu broke free of its fetters and ran amok through the streets of Ul'dah. Had I been more attentive, I could have prevented it. but I was distracted and her father was killed. I feared she would never recover, but in the years that followed, she showed herself to be more resilient than I had ever imagined. And when she learned of her gift, she did not flinch from the responsibility, but sought to guide others on the path. She touched the hearts of all around her. Mine, Louisoire, every science. In those dark days following the calamity, she was our guiding light, our hope for a brighter future. She had so many dreams, and I would give anything to make them come true.
My apologies. I can see she means the world to you. I did not mean to pick at old scars.
No harm done, I assure you. But fair is fair, my lady. What is Minfilia to you?
You mean you don't know? Only my dearest friend. When I finally emerged from my torpor, I learned that nary a day had passed without her asking after me. She never gave up hope. And neither will I.
It's weird. I mean, I believe her.
And for Minfilia's sake, let us pray that these vestiges of Hydaelyn's intervention will lead us to her.
I feel like Thancred would know of Kryl. It seems like... yeah. Seems like Minfilia talked to Kryl about Thancred, but didn't talk about... My goodness, words are hard. It sounds like Minfilia talked to Kryl about Thancred, but didn't talk to Thancred about Kryl. Why would that be? How's that a thing? Who knows? All right, as it once was. We're still on this quest. The longest thing ever. Actually, it's not the longest thing ever. It's my own fault. I'm over here doing everything that we don't need to do. Story is good. We like story. There's Philemon. Hello, Philemon. That bird. Feels good to be home again. To think that everyone is waiting for us just beyond those doors. Friends and family with whom we have shared so much. We like story, but we love Alexander. Yeah, but Alexander doesn't get me closer to the end of the story, you know? But I agree, I do like Alexander. God's help me. The older I get, the more sentimental I become. Come, let us not keep them waiting. I would say you aren't going in. Can't move. We're waiting for them. All right, there we go. Sure. The story ends eventually, but Alex rays are eternal. That's the truth. Speak of the Scions and the Rising Stones. Okay. Aliane, Ephemy, it fills my heart with joy to see you both hale and healthy. And what of Higiri? She is well, though abroad on a mission at present. See, I played 7 Xenoblade chapters in 1 month. There is no, what was the last 3 will take much longer than that. What? I have no idea what you're gonna have to try again with that one, Dan. I now subscribe on and off, and before each month expires, I usually do the final Alexander raid as my farewell. That's fun. Oh, you're saying that there's 3 chapters left, and they're not going to take much longer than the month that you did it. Got it. You'd be surprised. I find that nowadays the games, like the final chapters, tend to be pretty long. It's usually the last chapter that's like shorter than all the others, but like 8, like if there's 10 chapters, they're not all that long. Like 1 and 2 aren't usually that long. 3, 4, 5, 6, you know, get progressively longer, or, you know, get longer and then shorter. And then like 8 or 9 are usually the long chapters, and the final one, 10, is short again. Artemis. Artemis? We could do with more of that around here. A heartfelt reunions with stalwart companions brings a bloody tear to the eye. Yeah, yes, it does. Glad you're excited. Home? I don't know. To secret oneself in a ship's hold to secure safe passage to a faraway land. This is a tale we all know too well. When they were well rested, I should like to seek a formal introduction. Why wait, my friend? Come, there is no need to be shy. Nice. I have a purely German keyboard setting on my tablet, so it messes some things up. No worries. Pray, grant me a moment longer at least. Though I am not happy to oblige you, or though I am happy to oblige you, my legs are rather less accommodating. Yeah, no worries. I wasn't judging you for me not understanding. There was no way I was reading that made sense, so. Like I said, you speak one more language than I do, and most of my country does, so I can't be upset that there's, you know, translation issues at times. Understanding issues at times. Glad, though, I am to be home. I cannot help but think of those who have yet to return. Once you have settled in, I would join the search. Right. Ocker? What in the seven hells drove my little brother to come to Mordona? Oh, they're brothers. Cool. He's a mage? Why you, brother? You and the Scions, of course. For 1,000 days I trained, that I might grow as strong as you, that I might fight alongside you. Yet now that you are here, I sense that you have surpassed me once more. No, do not tell me. You trained with the Hanish, did you not? Your eyes do not deceive, brother. I have studied the trials of the braves, and drunk deep of the souls of mine enemies. Cool. I think. Oh, Tataru is here. Where she is? Why wouldn't she be? Tataru is everywhere she needs to be. That's what Tataru does. I suppose these are the new Scions, I guess, right? It's been so long since I've seen them all like this. Too long. You changed it to German English? Sure, that'll help. It was the chaos born of my foolish ambition which forced them to flee. Though they are returned, there are others yet missing, others whom we cannot forsake. We'll find them, Alphino. I know we will. Menphilia, Ida, Papalimo, every last one. And when they walk through those doors, we'll be here to welcome them home. Hey, that was a weird way to say that. When they walk through those doors, we'll be here to welcome them home. With me at the head of the queue, of course. Of course. Complete. I want... let's see. Grit, vitality, skill speed. Yeah, definitely steamed staff. Staff of fish. Well, it certainly looks like a fish to me. I was so sad the other day. I went to go deep fry some catfish, and I didn't feel like getting my deep fryer out, so I used like my Dutch oven and I put the oil in it. And then my thermometer was giving me issues, so I just kind of estimated the temperature, and then I overcrowded the Dutch oven. And the fish the flavor of the fish was great. It tasted fine, but the breading was flaking. It was just not an appealing meal. I was very sad. And not only that, but in the process of transferring one of the fish fillets to a plate, it got dropped on the ground, so we wasted one. I was very sad. Very sad. Let's see. Alphino is eager to return to the search for Menphilia. The word of the mother. Thancred and Cryo contacted us a short while ago. It seemed that their foray into Castrum Meridianum bore fruit. Best day ever for Coda, yeah, and Poppy. They both got some fried catfish. They were excited about that. I had to make sure they're not allowed in the kitchen. I don't let them in the kitchen. And so, like, I had to fight them off with sticks to stay away from it so it would cool down. So I just had, like, a fish laying in the middle of my kitchen for a short period of time. I figured it'd be the easiest, fastest way to clean that up. Didn't seem to hurt them at all. See, sometimes I forget the earlier parts of my message, which is why the grammar sucks sometimes. It also happens way more often in English than in German. Like, you forget what you're typing as you're typing it. Alright, they ask that we rendezvous with them and Y'shtola in Idleshire, where they will share their findings. Rude though it is to depart without speaking to the guest of honor, I expect she will forgive me if I return with her daughter. Let's see. Happens to me when I go back to edit my message and don't reread it. I have the opposite problem. I usually try to like reread If I'm typing something of importance, I usually reread it multiple times before I ever touch it. Oh, it's right here. I didn't need to... Oh, right. I can't fly in Idleshire. It's a city. My apologies. I see I am the last to arrive. So what news have you for us? Well, as we postulated, there were indeed what appeared to be the remnants of an unexplained disturbance in the ether at the scene of the ultimate weapon's destruction, a ripple at odds with the presiding pattern. Dan's slowest speed is 200 miles per hour, grew up on the Autobahn. Yeah. Though faint, the waveforms bore a strong resemblance to those observed following the destruction of the Isle of Val, when I believe Hydaelyn shielded me with the Blessing of Light. To confirm our findings, we paid a visit to the Silda aqueducts. There, we detected the same waveform, but orders of magnitude larger, as one would expect of a more recent disturbance. Hydaelyn. There is no other explanation. But there is more. When I studied the site where Y'shtola used to use flow, it appeared that not 2, but 3 beings had been affected. Yet, unlike Y'shtola and Thancred, there was no trail to follow. Our unknown third party was simply there, and then not there. With no speed limit but a $5,000 driver's license. Do you really need a special driver's license to drive on the Autobahn? That's kind of cool. Now, recall your visions of a vast crystal floating in a sea of ether. Though this too is but a theory, studies of gifted subjects suggest that, when communing with Hydaelyn, we briefly leave our bodies behind. Time to start flipping burgers, Dan. Gotta get to 5K. That's the normal driver's license? Your driver's license? To get a driver's license in Germany, it costs you $5,000? So, let us consider the facts. 1. Hydaelyn interceded. 2. A third being was caught in Y'shtola's flow and vanished without a trace. And 3. Hydaelyn may have the capacity to summon the consciousness of gifted individuals to her side. You are implying, I take it, that Hydaelyn guided Nephilia into the compass of my magic, that she might summon her, body and soul, into the ethereal sea? In which case, we must needs continue our search there. For a blessing, the means to do so already exists. At least it cost my mom that much, but she had to retry, I think. How much does a German driver's license cost? Let's see. On average, 3,000 euros. Huh. It includes fees for driving schools, the exam, registration, learning materials, and driving lessons. Cool. Imagine if our license cost 5K, not only would we have better drivers, but we might actually get real public transit. I agree with you. I agree with you. Yeah, smart. I mean, they have... So Germany... This was 3 years ago, so I can't tell you how up to date it is. I bet I could look it up. But 3 years ago, Germany had just under 3 road fatalities per 100,000 residents, 2.98. And the US had a little over 11 road deaths per 100,000. So, I mean, that's a crazy difference comparatively. But yeah, I mean, it seems like also you guys are required to go to a driving school and go to registration. I didn't have to do any of that. That's cool. I'm all for it, honestly. I think we take driving for granted here. Everybody and their mother drives a 3-ton lifted pickup truck. especially here in Texas. 16-year-olds learning to drive stick on the highway in their 50-year-old 18-wheeler. Trying to go 70, 80, 90, 100 miles an hour on the freeway. All right, I speak of the Antitower. Antitower? A Charlayan construction conceived to provide scholars a vantage point over the ethereal sea. Though I know not where its entrance lies, we need only ask its last custodian, a contrary old crone who, for another blessing, refused to join the Exodus. And they all have headlights brighter than the moon. True, and they shine directly into your rearview mirror. Master Batoya, and they like to be directly on your rear bumper. Alright, Master Batoya was the keeper of the Antitower? I had no idea. Then our course is clear. We must petition her aid once again. Well, I petition we adopt the German custom of pricing driver's license much higher. Okay, we just need to go out and go right. And go do that. Also, Dan, it does sound like your mom had to pay more because she had to retake it. So probably just repaying some of the fees. $3,000 is a good amount of money, though. I'm sure insurance rates there are pretty high, too. I never looked into insurance, but... Good old Sildra. The first mounts got purely because we bought the what am I trying to say? The expansion. An oldie but a goodie, yeah. She'll stay on my list. I assume we'll have to prune the list at some point, but maybe not. Oh yeah, I forgot she was underneath. Germany takes driving really serious, and the guy who promoted car infrastructure like the Autobahn was a silly mustache man. You know, you can just say his name. Makes it weird that you don't say his name. Weird side fact, I don't know why I had to mention it. I mean, that makes sense. Like Volkswagen and a lot of the, like BMW were both built up around war, but a lot of companies are. I mean, Ford is no different for the US. War breeds innovation, unfortunately. Why a lot of people think it's a good thing. Just air it out. Just like sweep out the cobwebs, dust out the rugs. Oh, what a surprise. Well, what secrets have you come to extract from me this time? Ah, though it pains me to admit it, your words strike close to the mark. We humbly ask that you grant us entry into the Antitower, that we might use it to seek a friend who we believe has been transported to the ethereal sea. A lot's been happening on Earth over the last 80 years. You gotta get with the times. True. What secrets? Are we talking about with what's going into the game? She was like the overseer of the Antitower, and we're trying to find our friend. And so we're trying to gain access, I think, into the ethereal sea, and I guess you can do that through the Antitower somehow, some way. How was Grounded going? Grounded 2. How's Grounded 2 going? Saw you had some kind of wasp egg or something like that? Or orb weaver. You had an orb weaver egg. That's what it was. How was your orb weaver egg? Let's see. And who told you I could do such a thing, I wonder? Probably Y'shtola. Y'shtola's like, eh. tower was abandoned to its magical keepers 15 years ago. They have the run of the place now. If that is no deterrent to you, then by all means... Is that all? I felt sure you could seek to dissuade us from our course, given your role as custodian. Role? Hardly. The Forum foisted the title on me. During the Exodus, every entrance to the anti-tower was sealed save one. Wait, it's right there? Oh. My role consists of making sure no one with ill intent sneaks through it. Such was the Forum's final order to me. It's right over there? We're all just looking at it like that one? Well, I can remove the wards right now. Will you be going or not? Wow, she really just like, she doesn't care. We will, Master Matoya. We will do whatever it takes to find Minfilia. We'll see about that. My great-grandfather didn't survive a bullet through the head for me to mention that failed painter like that, but you understand that like giving him nicknames is like, it dehumanizes him. It's important, in my opinion, it's important that we, again, when we, like yesterday, we just had a long conversation about what was going on with Roblox. It's important that we give things their proper names. It's important that we don't skirt around issues. Like calling him the mustached man, or calling him a failed painter, or calling him the Austrian, whatever you want to call him. Like, it's just skirting around the fact that he was a terrible human being who did terrible things, and that people are capable of great evil. You know what I mean? Right? He wasn't a monster. He wasn't an animal. He wasn't a barbarian. He wasn't an alien. He wasn't a extra dimensional being. He was a shitty human being. And you don't know if Twitch is okay with it. I mean, I've said plenty of things, I'm sure, on here that could get me in trouble. I think it's important to talk truthfully. I think it's important to say the things that we want to say. Sure, like, I think there's a difference also between promoting something, right? Like, I mean, Twitch has terms of service just like anything else, right? I think having open, honest dialogue about a topic is important regardless of what Twitch thinks about it, but also with the understanding that we're not pointing to things and saying what he or anything else or anyone like him did is doing is okay. So you can just, I don't know. I mean, I've never... Here, I'll type it for you. Hitler... Oh, we'll do it. Hold on. Hitler fucking sucks. There you go. Boom. I typed it first. So if I get banned, you know, then we'll see. We'll find out. I mean, it's my channel. What are they going to do? I just don't like, I don't know. I don't like anything that dehumanizes a person. Did you pin it? Think. Nice pin. I appreciate it. What's a dolph? I don't know. What is a dolph? Fucking dolphs. All right. Felt appropriate. I appreciate it. That's now we're gonna get all the new viewers, and they're gonna come in, and that's gonna be the pinned comment for the day. Chris, there we go. We could also just not bring it up. Most channels have no politics for a reason. I don't have that rule, Chris. I don't believe in off-topics conversations. I believe in respectful dialogue, no matter what the topic is. I have my opinions, of course, and I have no problem sharing my opinions with you, and I will. I'm very opinionated, and I'm very direct with how I feel, but I don't believe that. Honestly, here's the thing. I want my community to be a place where like-minded individuals feel comfortable talking about things. I don't want to have off-limits topics because I don't want people in my community that I morally am directly opposed to, if that makes sense, right? Like, why would I want someone to interact with me or watch me or interact with my friends in a way that is like secretly disrespectful? Does that make sense? Like, I'm not here on Twitch to get big. I mean, I have, what, 7 people watching me right now? Like, I've been streaming for 2 years. Like, I've made $500 in 2 years off Twitch, maybe, if I'm lucky, right? Like, I'm not here to... I'm not here to be a face on the internet to just make money. Like, I'm here to make friends. I'm here to find people that I enjoy talking to, that I find I enjoy interacting with. Again, to give a place where people can come and talk and ask questions and feel comfortable doing so, with the understanding that I, as a human being and as a person, have my limits as well, right? Like, I've banned a couple people. Like, I've told people that there are certain things that they can't talk about anymore. I've had to draw my lines in the sand. I've reached out to people directly, right? Like, off stream, I've reached out to them and said, hey, this is cool and this isn't cool, right? Like, do this and don't do this, right? So I don't believe in not talking about a subject. I just believe that it's okay to have your own lines and have your own opinions and voice them respectfully. And I make my opinions and my lines very clear. And so I let you all decide whether you want to be here or not. And, you know, all my friends are mods too. They can decide that for a matter. Let's see. Hitler didn't even care about Germany or German people like he made it seem. He even called out Germans for losing the war. I don't know. I just felt like let's see. Mentioning negative to counter my overly non-serious takes on him. I could have been more negative. You just don't have to talk about him. I mean, you know, I'm gonna give you a dare, Dan. Let's see if you can go 1 week without bringing up Hitler. See, he said serious talks are one thing, constantly bringing it up offhand is something else. I agree with you. Yeah, I mean, if that's your go-to topic, like if that's the one thing that you're constantly bringing up, I think that is one thing. But let's see. I promise it's doable, and it'll take just about any other topic. Just the latest shampoo you switched to, for example, or why you hate cinnamon. Cinnamon's delicious. Or how you stubbed your toe. I'm with Dan, though. And I'm sorry, not with Dan. I'm with Andy, though. But Dan, we talked about it the other day. I think you need to assess New Horizons, the world is your oyster. I think you need to assess why you find things like humorous, right? I think you are, I think you're in a good position. You're in a good place in your life where you can start asking questions of yourself to start deciding what kind of person you want to be, right? For some people, I think they're too far along. I think they've made choices in their life and they just kind of have to stick with them. But it's important to have a growth mindset and not, you know, a closed mindset. And I think at this point, you can do it. You're a smart individual. You're certainly not dumb. I think you're just stuck in this young... You're on this weird precipice of being like a minor and being an adult, right? Like being an adolescent or being a child and, you know, being what the world expects you to be. And no one can decide who you want to be except for you. But it is important that you like start to internalize these thoughts and start to like really like use some introspect and figure out what it is that you like actually believe in. Why is something funny to you? Why do you like this? Why do you dislike this? Why do you find certain topics acceptable and why you don't? Right? I think you're in a good place to do that. Lucio, I'm glad you agree. I'm glad you agree. Humor is an active choice people make. It's common to joke about things you're constantly around, but you have control over what those things are. I agree. I agree with you. You know, we talked about it yesterday. I know you just did your first day here, Chris. This is I don't want to say an ongoing conversation, but we were talking about like humor the other day, and well, you know, here we are again. But yeah, no, I agree. Asking yourself why you find things funny and what is acceptable to joke about and who it's acceptable to joke about things with. Like, context matters, but it's important that we figure out why the context matters, right? It's easy to say. It's different to understand. All right, you, Baldesian girl, you're staying here with me. I need your help to restore the wards to their original state. The rest of you can go, on the condition that you clean up the mess in the tower. If you encounter any unruly familiars, you're to tend to them. Those are my terms, and I'll hear no arguments. The Baldasian girl, is that Kryl? Oh yeah, that's the school, right? Well, it appears the mistress has spoken. Lead the way, Dion. Will do. Politics is usually something I'd just rather not be reminded about, even in humor. I agree that there obviously, you know, there needs to be places where people can get a break, right? I agree that there are places where you can go, or people should be able to go and decompress, or to separate themselves, or to, you know, center themselves, or whatever they need to do. Kind of just a release, right? I agree that that is a thing. However, I also believe that in circumstances that we're currently living in, and I'm speaking as someone from the United States. I live in Texas. I'm not from Texas. I was sent here by the Air Force. I own a house here. I'm a disabled veteran, so I stay here because I have nowhere else to go, right? So I'm here. I'm stuck here. So as someone who lives in Texas, who lives in the United States, is a US citizen, and is currently seeing the absolute travesty of a situation we have going on around us, I feel that it is also important to point out that politics truly does affect everything we do. And a lot of people, when things are going well, it's easy to say like, oh, I don't like to think about politics. But politics is about deciding how to allocate money, right? Politics is deciding whether we should increase taxes to, I don't know, fund a bridge, right? Whether we should, politics is deciding whether or not we should involve ourselves in foreign conflict, how we should use our national security to aid the world around us. But these days, unfortunately, people attribute their political affiliation to their moral affiliation. People are blending the lines between their political party of choice and their religion of choice. People are deciding that their morals are more important than the rights and the ethics, or the rights and the ethical considerations of other people. And I think when those things are happening, when we are literally stripping away the rights of individuals currently, and there is no real solution on the horizon, there is no real end to the conflict that we have in sight, I think that it is important that we voice our concerns when possible. And whether that's through comedy, or whether that's through art, or whether that's through boycotts, or whether that's through protests, or whether that's through just getting on the internet and saying the things you believe in, I think that is always going to be important. Problems don't get solved if everyone does nothing. If no one does anything, nothing gets fixed. And so I agree with you. Like, it's perfectly fine to have to have preferences, right? To that when you're seeking out your escapism, when you're seeking out your time to decompress and think about things, or your time to just be yourself and laugh and enjoy and have a good time. Of course, people are entitled to seek out whatever they like and find the things that make them the most comfortable at a given time. But I don't think it is reasonable for every place to be your own personal bubble or echo chamber or whatever it may be. So it's important to talk about for sure, but there's a time and place for those discussions, and offhand comments invite them when the current focus is completely unrelated. Yeah, I mean, I think that's fair. I would agree with you. Like, if you were at the line in McDonald's and you were ordering a cheeseburger, and then the cashier brought up some kind of politics to you, I agree that that's, you know, an offhand, unrelated comment, right? Like, nobody wants to be preached to in the drive-thru. Like, if you said, if I was ordering something in the drive-thru and they said, your total is $8.99, and would you like to hear about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ? Like, I think that is obviously an offhand comment and like an improper place or time. But in this situation, like, I want this to be a discussion. I want there to be, you know, I want this to be a place where people can voice their opinions or ask questions, or, you know, discuss something in a manner that is, again, respectful, and a place where we can all learn things. And to your point, where if it was something that I brought up, we could talk about it. I'm not the arbiter of conversation. Obviously, I'm here playing a game in front of people. I'm here, you know, as the streamer, I have a right to shut everything down. I have the right to say, like, hey, we're not talking about that. You know, let's talk about something else, do our own thing. But to say that, like, I'm the only one that can, like, bring up topics or change the conversation, or not change it, but like guide the conversation, I don't think that's necessarily true either, right? I consider Twitch to be kind of like a public forum of ideas, you know, like, especially as you, the viewers, as you, like, the friends and part of the community that I'm building, like, you have every right to not ever watch me again, right? Like, if you come in, like today, I appreciate you participating in the conversation, Chris. I don't want to sound like, you know, you're not welcome here, because you are. But you came on a weird day. I'm sorry. It was just, it's just kind of how it is. This is not how every day ends up. And I know at the very beginning of the day, I said I didn't want to get into this because my head isn't well. You don't know this, Chris. I am disabled. I have a neurological condition that presents itself in, like, migraines and dizziness and disorientation and stuff. And on most days, I'm not feeling well. Most days, you know, I have what I call I'm sorry, that was a lot of stuttering. I say that my head is bad, or that I'm having a bad head day or something like that. It's just because I have, like, brain fog. So I said at the beginning, like, I didn't want to have conversations like this because I figured I'd speak more emotionally than logically. So I'm trying really hard to, like, slow down and form my thoughts before I say anything. But I don't know. I feel like not everything that you talk about can be related to the game. I feel like it's okay. I think when we're calling out Dan, it's because Dan's been around a while. I mean, he's been following us for almost 2 years now, right? I think his follow age is like that. But Dan has a tendency to bring up certain topics a lot, and so we're just calling out Dan because we know Dan and because we can, right? That's just kind of the way it goes. Like, I try to make it apparent that I don't mean anything personally by it, like that I'm not offended by it, but, like, certain topics, while they can be discussed, shouldn't be, like, the first place we go to things. I definitely try to keep topics more light and more fun, and I love talking about positive things way more than negative things. I have PTSD and I have an anxiety disorder. I know it sounds like I'm just like a bundle of joy, but I prefer to surround myself with happiness, or things that are positive. But I think it is important that the bad is acknowledged and addressed. That's all. So I say there's a time and a place for these discussions. Again, I think we agree to a certain extent, but I think it's just like with anything in life. If we ever find the perfect time to talk about something, we'll never talk about anything. If we always wait for the perfect time to do something, we're never going to do it, right? There's never a good time to address racism, right? There's never an appropriate time where, you know, evil should be allowed to exist, that kind of thing. I think it's important that things are talked about when necessary. And that's just kind of how it goes. Like I said, I try to keep my chat, I try to keep my channel as open and as respectful as possible, and allow people to discuss things that they would actually want to talk about. Yeah, I think I'm going to leave it there. I think we're going to, I think I've talked myself in a circle. I think I've said all that I can on the subject. Hopefully it was understandable to an extent. I think we can all agree that in this case, the conversation or the topic probably needs to be changed. Hey, thanks for the follow. Hey, boom, look at that. My alerts worked. Isn't that lovely? Cool. Thanks for the follow, Chris. Your love for gold. I love gold. How many millions? I wonder if the AI knows something about his name that I don't know. Crucifylax, is that a reference to something? Whoa, this place is cool. You guys have millions? I wish. I don't even have thousands. Let alone millions. I like when you play with NPCs and it's the team. I like it when it's not just random people. Not that I dislike the random people, but I like when they're, you know, narratively important. I stole the name from a Tolkien book. Oh. Anthony. Why didn't you catch that? You're slacking here. Is that one of the dragons? Because it would make sense if that's one of the dragons, right? Yeah, Crucifylax. Dragons love gold. The AI, there you go. The AI called you out. It knows about your gold obsession. Sorry, playing Among Us. What a jerk. I love that Duty Sport starts to use your own cast members from Heavensward too. Yeah, I like it a lot. Rather than random Scion Thaumaturge. I agree. It's cool to see the actual names or the people that you're actually playing with or talking to. It's not like we know their stat blocks anyway. They could be anyone and like anyone they want them to be.
Who's that Pokemon?
I assume these are the unruly familiars they were talking about. Orogoro River Tamer. I think we want to take out the River Tamer first, only because it seems like he summons things. I'm level synced down to 60. I guess I should be expectant of that. You telling me, Stola? Everything here is level 60. It's not their fault. I'm level bajillion. On blade time? No. Are you getting tired of seeing the Dragoon, Andy? Eon's a Dragoon. I don't know what to tell you. It just is. That's all I need to do. I'm just excited for the sheer possibilities. That's fair. I think my concern right now with switching is like it's going to take me a while to learn the stuff. I don't know when maybe doing it in story quests is the best time to learn it, because no one cares what I'm doing. Like what's Thinkward going to do? Yell at me? To be fair, I've never really been yelled at by anybody in the game, so story quest is the perfect learning tank. I think that's fair. The answer is so easy, you'll learn it immediately. Story content is generally very casual. Yeah, I've noticed. I've never been really in any threat. Come by. I will consider it for next week. How about that, Andy? I'll even let you choose. You can choose whether I do, what is it, Gunbreaker, or I might even have the Gunbreaker quest already unlocked. I need to check. I know I have Dark Knight, and I've already unlocked Summoner and Scholar. Got the other one. Oh my goodness. With great power. You just have to let me know, because I change my title based on what class I'm playing. So I'll have to put whatever it is in the title. I'll try to touch base with you sometime next week. Have you played tank in other MMOs? I forgot. I played a warrior briefly in WoW. I also... Oh, wow. I didn't have to waste that. That feels bad. Wasted my combo. I briefly played a tank, I think, in... Oh, goodness. Guild Wars 2, but I don't remember anything about that, so it hardly counts. Do I have to connect these, or... I don't know. I just went through my Twitch whispers, and I saw that I've been called out for bad stuff before, and I freaking doubled down. It's easy to get defensive. Alright. I was never really able to get over my tank anxiety. Yeah, I played a warrior in WoW for a bit. I don't remember anything about anything in... what's it called? Guild Wars 2. I played EverQuest back in the day. I remember absolutely nothing, so... Am I supposed to do something special here to not? Oh, there we go. Thanks, friends, for saving me. It was really stupid from my side, too. I'm glad you're able to recognize that, at the very least. Kind of liked running around as a giant, as a little frog. Kind of fun. Ribbit, ribbit. Skull says that present Dan has learned from past Dan's experiences. I have no problem tanking, but healing. I love healing. I definitely played a priest in WoW. I've done all that stuff. I really love healing. I played a bard a bit in, oh goodness, not Throne and Liberty, Lost Ark. I mostly played, what did I play in Lost Ark actually? Oh, I played the martial artist, which is a melee DPS, similar to like the, similar to the Dragoon, actually, I guess you could say. But,
I shall make it quick.
I did play a bard some in Lost Ark and really liked that. I leveled White Mage to 50, but was too scared of the pressure past that point. Yeah, my concern with playing a White Mage or any kind of healer, honestly, is that I play on controller, and the targeting is sometimes so weird. Like, I have it set to up and down to be able to, like, rotate through my characters or through my allies, and then the left and right rotates through everybody. I really need to change that to where left and right only targets, like, non-allies. I'm okay healing dungeons, but raids are terrifying. Yeah, I think raid mechanics are definitely, or dungeon mechanics or anything, are definitely more intensive on the tank and the healer than the DPS, right? Like, they definitely have the more difficult jobs. But targeting Xenoblade 2 can also suck sometimes. I would know nothing about it. I didn't find it too annoying in 3, I don't think, but I don't know what it was like in 2. I was too scared to tank in raids. Just use main scenario quest roulette to level Gunblade. Nice.
Away with you.
I definitely want to learn to tank. I feel like it's the difference between, like, even roles in League of Legends, right? So micro versus macro. I feel like as a tank, you don't really have to worry about your cooldowns much. You do have to worry about using them at the right time. Like, it's a right place, right time scenario. Whereas with, like, as a DPS, I really just press my buttons in the right order and I do my damage. I gotta stay out of certain things and stay in certain things. But other than that, it's all pretty, like, straightforward. He said in raids, you just get tanks that think provoke does damage. I'm guessing provoke doesn't do damage. Okay. Am I wasting all this time doing damage to the fire homunculus if he's just gonna call in more fire homunculus? Maybe. My favorite is when tanks forget stance. I assume stance increases their resistances by a lot, right? Probably one of those things that it needs to be on if they're gonna tank. Provoke is just taunt, yeah. I mean, I figured what it did, but it doesn't do damage. We're doing just fine. Oh. Ow. This is a fun place. I like this. Massive Merilith. I've been called out for talking about lucid dreams and it not being appropriate. What lucid dreams was I talking about? I have no idea, man. I remember back in the day you were talking about lucid dreaming and you were talking about Jay quite a bit, so it can be inferred that those are probably inappropriate. I don't think I came back to the anti-tower after beating it. This is cool, seeing the ethereal sea in the background. It is cool. It reminds me of the Power Cosmic from Fantastic Four, which I just saw in theaters last night, which is pretty cool. I didn't even have inappropriate lucid dreams. Sure, Dan. That you remember. Like getting like heat-seeking missiled by light posts. I think, Dan, when you're talking to adults, I remember most of my lucid dreams. That's good. I think it's important to remember that when you're talking to adults, a lot of people don't like looking in a mirror. And what I mean by that is, like, we can all remember what it was like to be... I've known you since you, what, 16? Almost, like, just after 15 kind of thing. So I've known you for almost 2 years. People don't like remembering who they were when they were an awkward teenager, right? We all have insecurities. We all have things that we don't feel like, you know, we're not comfortable with. And so when they see you or they hear you talking about things that they themselves, myself included, thought and talked about, and like the way we said things sometimes, like, you know, it's not always about content, you know, it's about tone and context. I think it's just one of those things where it's easier to blame you than blame themselves, or easier to blame you than to remember how awkward we were when we were younger. I'm not calling you awkward, I'm just saying, like, we're all awkward, right? So a lot of people will, like, try to shut you down because they don't want to be reminded of, you know, that's the same way they used to think when they were younger, if that makes sense. See, I'm jealous you're able to lucid dream. Anytime I've realized I'm dreaming, I get too excited and instantly wake up. I have the opposite problem. I can lucid dream, but I don't have really good dreams. I don't have my dreams are pretty bad. So most of the time I wake myself up on purpose. I get to a point where I'm like, I don't want to think about this anymore, and I wake up. But yeah. Since shortly after turn 15, and that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, it's just one of those things. It's not necessarily, it's not your fault. And you know, I try to speak to you in a respectful way that doesn't make it seem like I'm trying to father you or big brother you or anything like that. Like, I try to talk to you like a person. But you know, even me sometimes it's like, oh, this seems dangerous. You know, sometimes it's not that easy. You know, sometimes I think, you know, same thing we talk about anything else. There are like limits and lines and some things that I have to call you out for, like I would call out anyone else. It's never like a personal thing. And some people don't know how to do that. Some people don't communicate well. And I'm not saying I communicate well all the time. I'm not even saying I communicate well any of the time. I'm just saying I try. So, let's see. The way you're talking to me is pretty good, I'd say. Good. I did not get behind that rock at all. The one time I was looking over at chat, the one time I needed to pay attention to the mechanic. Thanks, Y'shtola. I appreciate you saving me. Also, I missed a lot of people talking, so I'm sorry. Growing up evangelical, I dreamt a lot of various apocalypses as a kid. I feel that. Happened to me too. It kind of 50-50 works out for me. Would have been great to have been able to rest control and go elsewhere. Yeah, out of the apocalypse. Feel that. Sorry, guys. I really ruined the pattern here. We'd be done if I hadn't. I'm getting wrecked. They're probably just like, you suck. I'm gonna let you die. I deserve it, honestly. It's a cute little Spriggan controlling a crystal. It is, yeah. Little soot-looking monster, but like a soot bunny. Love the Spriggans. They're pretty cute. Bye, Spriggan. Whoa. Wind up Viking. They look cool. Probably want to take care of the Aegises first. Or I want to do something like this, where I get my Chaos Thrust going, or my Disembowel going, and then I want to AoE as much as I can. The one AoE ability I have. I guess technically I have two with Dragonfire Dive, but that doesn't really help me. It doesn't really help anybody. I have another one, but I can't ever use it in dungeons because, well, I keep getting level synced. What's it called? Oh, Doom Spike into Sonic Thrust is the combo for AoE, but, well, again, level synced. I think next week when we... Fine, I'll fight the centaurs. They do it. I don't know if that's the definition of a centaur. Is that a horse? That doesn't look like a horseman to me. That looks like... Just because they have hooves don't mean they're a centaur. Always remember your Sonic Thrust, true. Daria! It's going well, friend. How are you? It's good to see you. Be safe on your way home. Don't answer my questions. Don't text and drive. I love you. Be safe. Bye. Oh, what happened to my combo? It's weird. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. What happens? See, I don't even get my combos right on Dragoon. I've been playing it for like 160 hours. How do you expect me to do anything on another class or another job, Andy? Oh, I just read into it more, and it was actually about the lack of people in chat who can relate to lucid dreaming. Oh, yeah. It's not a very common thing. I remember growing up, lucid dreaming in itself was considered kind of like a pseudoscience, and it still kind of is. Dancer, yeah, just press the buttons, duh. Like, I think lucid dreaming for the sake of lucid dreaming is, I think it's a, what am I trying to say? I'm stumbling over my words. Like I said, brain's not good today. Let me take a drink, calm down, I'll be right back. Lucid dreaming is a real enough thing. I think it's accepted through most communities that lucid dreaming is at least real enough in the sense that people can, you know, influence their dreams to a certain degree. Whether it's being able to control every aspect of your dream, Doctor Strange style, or whether it's, you know, little things like that, I think is accepted. I think where it really blends into the pseudoscience-ish stuff is some people claim that it can give you, like, insight into the universe. And that's like a whole thing. I think it's very naive of us to think that we can gain any insight. Always get ads when I explain stuff. Yeah. Sorry, weekends are weekends we just run ads anymore. Now they're over. I was just saying that I think you know, lucid dreaming is a real thing, but I think people try to build it up to into more than what it is. Like trying to find greater understandings of the world. You know, like they connect with the universe kind of thing. I had a friend in the Air Force who he was an artist. He was a good guy. I really liked him. I trusted him. Like a very smart, very intellectual. It's because Jonathan's always explaining stuff. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, Andy. Thank you. I don't know what to say about that. Whether it's garment grids or the military-industrial complex. Sorry, I don't mean to be like one of those guys. It's my job to talk. It's not your job to listen, you know? But back to what I was saying is, I had a friend, very intellectual guy, very smart. He was an artist, did, you know, paintings and dabbled in music and stuff like that. Very artistic guy. He sweared. He would swear. Before he joined the Air Force, he did. Oh man, it's a psychedelic drug. I think it's like derivative of some kind of cactus or something like that. He swears that like the universe came to him in a vision in the form of like a fox spirit familiar. Like he was 100% convinced that his spirit came to him in the form of a fox, and they had like huge earth-shattering conversations about like life and like the world and his place in the universe. And he did this multiple times and always had similar conversations, and every time he met with his fox soul spirit universe thing, they always picked up where they left off and had great conversations. And then he said one day he had a trip and his soul didn't appear to him that day, and he never touched the stuff again. And like the way he spoke was just so, like I said, he was a very analytical person. He was a very like well-spoken, well-read individual. Like he was pretty much anti-religion. Like he didn't believe in like a religious message or a religious like right to exist kind of thing, but he was 100% convinced that the universe spoke to him through one of these trips and that he connected with the universe that way. And it was just, I would say, say cool at the time. I guess it was cool. Like he had some kind of spiritual awakening himself, you know, and whether that was, yeah, we can describe exactly what it was, or we can argue or debate about what it was, but he was insane. Or not, he was insane, but it was insane how he spoke about it. It was pretty cool. See, I have lucid dreams myself, but it's not something I just bring up unless the conversation gets there naturally. Yeah, fair. Get a kid, we don't get that many free grinds my gears from you, Jonathan. He might be surprised at how many others have met the spirit of the universe in Amsterdam. Gloria! Gloria, you're here. My goodness. My goodness. 2 years, Gloria. You and Kyle, you've been here since the beginning, friend. That's insane. How are you? How are you? We've had some interesting conversations today. He might be surprised at how many others have met the spirit of the universe in Amsterdam. Yeah, like he joined groups. I'm not kidding. Like he really was changed by the experience. And it's fascinating. He was part of like groups and forums and like support groups essentially. So See, my take on that is if he got inspiration from that experience, more power to him, but don't go telling me I have to worship foxes now. Yeah, no, that wasn't his thing at all. He was convinced that his soul, his like connection to the universe came to him in the form of a fox. But in talking with other people who had had similar experiences, they came to them in all sorts of shapes and sizes, and some of them were people, and some of them were animals, and some of them were just like amorphous blobs. Like he was serious about it. Like, he wasn't even an advocate for it, right? Like, it wasn't one of those things like he was convincing me to do it or trying to convince anybody else to do it. That was just like, he experienced that himself and it was life-changing for him. And I just think it's fascinating. Doing all right, actually. Busy work day for once. Well, busy, hopefully it's a good kind of busy. Busy in the sense that like it's going by quickly. Do you agree that Jonathan is going to make a beautiful dancer in 14? Yes or yes? We are Calcabrina, adorable dolls, terrible dolls, yip ho ho. I really don't like dolls, man. Crystal, hello friend, how are you? Yes and yes. Indeed, okay. Looks like Andy has chosen dancer for me that I'll be playing on next Friday. I really don't like these. I really don't like dolls. Dolls are creepy, man. I don't know who I should focus on first. I don't know if it matters. Oh, they don't have a lot of health. Are they just gonna dance around the... Oh, cool. Whoa, that was a lot of... That's a lot of stuff for a doll.
Away with you.
Away with you. They're kind of weak. Uh-oh, now what? They're gonna join into one giant doll, aren't they? Oh, no, they're just gonna come back. Of course they are. They're like little puppets, little marionettes. Oh, they are combining into one doll. I was right! Hello, how are you? I think you are further than me in game. Am I? We are doing 3.2, patch 3.2 today. So, I don't know if we'll get through all of it. I did Alexander, the first, what are they called? Gridia? Okay, let's go ahead and just pop everything here. You remember them and this song from Final Fantasy IV? No, I probably blocked that out of my head. They're all standing on this side, so I'm going to stand on this side too. Okay. Oh. Whoa, welcome to the dollhouse. I don't like this at all. I'm a doll. This is post Heavensward, so not much further. Yeah. You're still in the main story quest? Yeah, not much further at all. We got through 3.1 in a day. Could you chill with that slamming attack? It's kind of annoying. Got 3.1 in a day. I was hoping to get through 3.2 today, but it took us like an hour and a half, hour and 20 minutes to get through the first 4 Alexander raids, so I'm not sure that we'll be able to do it. We'll see. We're coming up on 4 hours now. To be fair, I've done more talking today than playing, so it's really my fault.
Yeah.
Ruined my back attack. Positioning. Currently level 57 Bard. Nice. What kind of class is Bard again? Is it a DPS? Or is it a support? It is DPS. I thought so. Bye, Dan. Archer becomes Bard. That's right. That's right. Thank you. Oh, there's... Why do they have to live on? Yep, what they said. Nice. Thank you all for the confirmation. You obtained 20 Allegan. Something of Stones of Poetics, something like that. That's good. How many I'm up to now? Do I need to go and worry about spending them? I'm good. Leave the duty, yes, please. Are you enjoying it? You like the bard? Is it the bard that's kind of RNG heavy? I thought there was something about the bard that people were saying was kind of interesting. Was that in like the Astrologian or something, where it's not the same every time, like something changes about it? Like on different rotations? You are enjoying it. I still have no idea what I'm doing. That's fair.
Hear, feel, think.
Is Heidelin talking to us right now? I've got the basic rotation for Dragoon down. The problem is that I'm like level 66, so I have access to skills that I don't get when I get level synced down into things because I'm over leveled. So
Through time and space,
I'm letting Andy kind of decide what we do next week, and it seems like Dancer is the go-to. Bard has RNG procs instead of like 1, 2, 3. Got it. Yeah, okay. So it was that one I was thinking of. Oh, is that Minfilia?
We are the word of the mother. We, who were once called Minfilia.
Hi. Word of the mother. You're right, gotta reboot my PC. I'm trying to change what monitor it plays on, and it's not wanting to cooperate. Good luck, I'm sorry. It might be a BIOS thing.
Banquet. Since I hearkened to her word. Mother. Heidelin guided me towards Y'shtola and Thancred, that I might be swept up in their flow and delivered unto the ethereal sea. There, adrift and alone, her voice silent once more, I prayed for those we have lost. For those we can yet save. To her I would make an offering.
Yourself?
We speak now with one voice. One will.
She's much prettier than the mouth of Sauron. Mouth of Sauron.
Unto thee we bequeath the most precious of gifts, the truth which lieth at the heart of this world.
I'm listening.
Thus do we beseech thee once more. Hear, feel, think.
How do we feel about the Minfilia, like, front pigtail look going on? I'm not sure I like it. I'm not digging it right now. Who am I to judge, right? It's her appearance. She can look how she wants, but...
Before there was life, in the depths of the ethereal sea, light and dark did once dwell as one. But the darkness coveted power, and the balance was broken.
I mean, she can't control her pupils. She can control how she does her hair.
Him unto the distant heavens, to forever remain apart, a moon bound. In sundering the star did we cry out, and the barriers twixt planes chanced to falter. Across 10 and 3 were we then divided, reflections of the source, each possessed of a shard. Zodiac longeth to be made whole. For his restoration, for his resurrection, his servants labor without cease.
Is Zodiark like the
They
antithesis to
seek tear
Hydaelyn?
down
Or
the
is he just
barriers
another,
which
like,
surround the source. Thus do they
another, like,
rejoice
great
in
primal or
their
whatever it
ardor.
is? Ancient primal?
In your calamities,
He is the antithesis to Hydaelyn? Okay.
for each marks a rejoining.
Welcome back, Crystal. I'm glad you figured it out. Monitor stuff is always weird. At first.
7 times have they succeeded. 7 times hath the darkness grown stronger. 7 times have I failed. The Ascians cannot be suffered to continue. This
She looks so young. She looks really young here.
The crystal's power is all but spent. With what remains, I will return you to the shore of the ethereal sea.
Seems like a waste, but sure.
Blessed children, go forth and seek. Seek.
Oh. Wow. By Minfilia? Or is she the one she's sending? She's also sending her to the ethereal shore. Pretty serious lore drop. I forgot about this. Yeah.
You've had another vision, haven't you?
Yeah. How could you tell? Was I spacing out for several minutes?
Let us return to Master Matoya's cave. Everyone will wish to hear what you saw.
Still in one piece, are we?
Poor phrasing.
Did you learn anything?
Yeah, nothing good, actually. Well, lots of bad things.
The word of the mother. I'm not sure I understand.
Nor am I. Cryle? As unbelievable as it sounds, I see no reason to doubt her. The word's tale. No one was more sensitive to the will of Hydaelyn than Minfilia. And if Hydaelyn has grown so weak that she can barely make herself heard, it is not hard to see why Minfilia, having joined with her, might struggle to maintain her own form.
Oh, baby.
What? Why would she need to maintain her own form? Are you saying she's gone?
That's sad.
But that cannot be. Not now. Not after all we have accomplished. We were meant to usher in the dawn's light together.
She threw herself on the fire to fuel your dawn's light, boy. You'll just have to usher it in on your own.
Must you be so ungentle?
Tell me about the Scions, boy.
The that the scions of the Seventh Dawn lay before Eorzea's salvation. Whenever the realm is threatened, be it by Primal, Ascian, Garlean, or any other, we take up arms in her defense, that all in Eorzea may live to see a brighter tomorrow.
And that's very noble of you. But in chasing after these lofty goals of yours, you seem to have lost sight of some basic truths. To win a war, you must be willing to do whatever it takes. To fight, to kill, and if necessary, to die. The path you've chosen is paved with the dead. Walk it with your eyes open, or not at all.
I know the truth of which you speak, and have from the first. If the Ascians will go to any length to resurrect their god, then we must needs be as committed to our cause, to unmask them and their schemes, and to crush them both utterly. Come, there is much to be done.
Or Minfilia.
Yes, of course.
Poor Cryo. And poor Thancred. Poor everyone, but, I mean, they just found out eventually that,
Thancred, wait! No. No, this is all wrong.
Obviously, you know, Alphino looked up to Minfilia too. She's not coming back, is she? She did what she thought. She did what she thought was best. I know that. I do. To give all for her beliefs was ever her way. So will we, as we must. What greater calling could there be than to stand against the dark as defenders of the light? And yet, where does it end? The sacrifice, the loss. No. You're like, oh yeah, Minfilia is gone, but here's a Pororogo for you. A Porogoro. Little frog guy. Pororogo. Fair trade. Worth. I don't know if it is worth. I have so many of these. Could I do anything with these? I think I just turned them into something, or... What do I don't know what I'd do with them. They're probably worthless. All this stuff is probably worthless. This stuff I can definitely open and then give to the Grand Company. These, I have to exchange these for something. Discard them. Oh, this is high Allegan Aether Stones, and these are just regular Allegan Aether Stones. Those Aether Stones are all trash. Yeah, thanks for nothing. Okay, guess I could just... I wonder if there's a better way to do this. Can I use my keyboard? Ah. I can't even press delete. No, I can just... Can I press Y? No. Why? I feel like they should be hotkeyed, but sure. Wish maybe if you practice this enough, you'd get good at Valorant. Just constantly clicking on the things. There we go. And then these I can all open. I'd totally forgotten that turn 12 of the coils had a full-on CG cutscene of Carton out. Yeah, I was sick. I think I mentioned before, we didn't do the final coils on stream because I wanted to get it done before Andy's subscription ran out. It was my fault for putting it off. Well, I say putting it off. It was my fault for, I don't know, being disabled. But, yeah, it was one of those things I kind of wish we had done on stream because it was awesome. One of the final cutscenes was absolutely incredible. Definitely worth it for anybody to go out and do if you haven't already, or look it up. It was a really cool cutscene. This stuff, I guess I can all use and then turn it into a grand company somewhere. Is it not? I didn't check. But I know at the menu, I think you can watch certain movies. Is that not part of it, since they've kind of like gotten rid of that content, or not got rid of it, but not really supported it? Oh, the Allegan Aether Stones are crafting mats to make gear that was best to sought back in 2015. Yeah, fair enough. Paladin's martial arms. Scotsman's out there playing some Battlefield 6. Anybody tried Battlefield 6? Is it good? Precision Gordian Bolt, Tarnished Gordian Bolt. Okay. Okay, I'm trying to decide whether we'll keep going for a bit longer, I think. Alphino has reached a decision. What decision is that? I must ask that you not breathe a word of this to any of the others at the Rising Stones, especially Philemon. I will brief Tataru on what you've learned, as well as Ryanje. He may have insight into what the word told us. As for you, Dion, after all you have done, I would say you've earned a rest. Uh-oh. If you're offering me a rest, it means something bad's about to happen. Ah, but speaking of well-earned rewards, I received a missive from Sir Amaric while you were away. It would seem he is planning a ceremony of some sort and would like you to attend. That's not really a rest, is it? If I have to attend a ceremony? Anyway, he did not divulge the details, preferring instead to explain in person. Mayhap you should pay him a visit. Sure. Let's go. Just because Amaric is nice. Oh, I always forget I can fast travel from there. Oh, I'm right here. Oh, bummer. If I'm doing Dancer, I need to do those now. I guess, no, you said they start. Dancer starts at 60, so I don't need those. That's what I remember you saying. And wait. Oh, I shouldn't be buying it from them anyway. I should be buying the ones from level 50. Disregard. Everything I'm doing is wrong. Don't pay attention to me. Dancer gear starts at 60. I don't need to buy their poetic gear. I need to go to New Gridania if I want to spend my other ones on level 50 summoner gear.
A pleasure to see you again, my friend. I take it you received our invitation.
Kind of.
Good, good. You of all people should be present.
Can I make you things when I get home? What kind of things? Like a pie? I could go for a nice pie right now.
When the true brothers of the faith seized control of the vault, I feared the worst. Yet in adversity were we blessed with the promise of peace between man and dragon through Vidofnir's timely rescue of an innocent child. Timely, I say, though miraculous.
It was pretty miraculous, actually.
Might better describe
it was a
the event.
close call.
The gods themselves could not have devised a more fitting symbol of hope. Needless to say, we could scarce let such an opportunity pass us by. Which is why I set about making formal arrangements for a peace conference between our peoples. You and yours have done more to bring us together than any, and it is only right that you attend.
Sure. Nice warm apple pie, some ice cream sounds lovely. I agree. It does sound delicious.
I would be glad to have you there. Given Nidhogg's implacable opposition to the peace, it is possible that he and his followers may attempt to disrupt proceedings. In which
Apple
event,
pie.
your presence would be a comfort to all in attendance. Pray understand, I have no wish to invite the Worm's ire. But if our fractured nation is to heal, if we are to move forward as a people united, then we must do whatever is necessary to bring about lasting change.
Sorry. It's probably still hurt. He's still recovering from getting stabbed.
Lucia cautioned me against giving vent to my passions, lest my wounds reopen. It has not been easy reaching out to our opponents in Ishgard, many of whom sympathized with the actions of the true brothers.
They tossed a child
but
off
in
the
so
tower.
Doing, we have limited the influence of the zealots. The people are ready, my friend. This conference must go ahead.
I agree.
You know what really grinds my gears?
Up is an overrated Pixar
I knew you would
movie.
understand. The conference will take place on the border of Ishgardian and Dravanian territory in Falcon's Nest.
Okay.
Lucia is there seeing to the final preparations even as we speak. Pray join her at your earliest convenience. It would not do for the guest of honor to arrive late, after all.
Formulating ideas.
Oh, and one more thing. A drink. We should make time for one.
A drink?
Once the conference is concluded, I mean. By my reckoning, 'tis long overdue.
Don't worry, Rick Astley will never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Rick Astley's great. I'd make you gear. If you want to, I don't want you to waste resources on anything. Next Friday, I think Andy has decided that we are going to be playing the dancer for this content. So as we go through here, we'll be playing as a dancer. So if you want to make me some decent dancer gear, I think that class starts at 60. I need to unlock the dancer. But if you want to do dancer gear for me, I wouldn't be mad about it. If you want to. If you want to make it for Dion or for the Dragoon, you do you. I'd appreciate your gift. See, yeah, I know it's the only DVD he will never give me. Dance accessories would be good. Yeah, if you wish to make me something, I will not say no. I appreciate the effort. Okay. Let's for those who don't know, I have a channel point redemption called Grind My Gears. It's where you can request that I rant about something for 3 minutes. About a topic of your choice or a topic of mine, and our good friend Scotsman has chosen or requested that I rant about how the Pixar movie Up is overrated. Okay, so I have to come up with some ideas about why I would consider, why I would consider Up to be overrated firstly, and secondly, I need to personalize it and make it seem like I mean it. Okay. Let me make some quick notes. Okay, I got the first one. The first one is I'm not gonna tell you. Okay, it's a surprise for you. There's first point already made. Second point. Yeah, got it. Okay. Third point, I think I already got that one too. The thing is we have to come up with these points, and then we have to 3 minutes is a long time to rant about something, especially when you don't actually care or agree about the topic. Not in this case, I'm just saying in general. Let's see. But if you specifically request it, then he would be letting you down. It's the Rick Astley paradox. And then, oh, that was the... Okay, there we go. Got a 4th point just to make sure. Okay, let's get this timer going. I don't have a timer on screen. I don't think I have a timer at all. I don't know how to insert a timer into OBS. I'm sure I could. Never really thought about this. If you want to just make a few talking points, I'll be happy at that. Okay, we won't worry about the timer. I'll try to give you I'll try to give you 3 minutes or close to. I don't know how to get started. All right. Let's go. Up is clearly one of the most overrated movies in the Pixar catalog. Okay, when you compare it to real stories like Finding Nemo or real stories like Toy Story, for example, Up just doesn't fit the bill, if you will. The first main point that I want to bring up on why I think Up is overrated is they immediately fall into the Disney trap of giving you some sort of shock value. Okay, immediately you're drawn in by this nice couple that grow up together. Everything you see happening is really happy. You know, Disney does good stories when it comes with families. But then what happens? They kill off the mother. They kill off the mother again. What does Disney have against mothers? Okay, what does or women in general? Why is it always the woman that dies? Huh? Why is it always the maternal figure or the love of the woman love interest that has to get shot like Bambi's mom or killed like in Finding Nemo or in Up in this case? It's just shock value, right? They're just trying to get you attention. They're trying to pull at your heartstrings and get you really interested in this movie from the very beginning. No substance, just shock value. Number 2 is this punk little kid shows up in a knockoff Boy Scout uniform. What do they call it? The Adventurers? I don't even remember what it's called. That's how unimportant it is. Shows up, and what does he do? He drags this poor old man out of his house and gets him into all kind of trouble. And everything that this bad, naughty kid does works out for him. So all it does really is incentivizes and encourages his bad behavior. He attaches balloons. Wilderness Explorers. Thank you. The Wilderness Explorers. They weren't even brave enough to come up with a more similar name to Boy Scouts. They called it the Wilderness Explorers. Anyway, this kid drags this old man out of his house, attaches balloons to the top of it. They get in trouble. They go halfway across the world, and this young kid constantly disrespects his elders. He constantly disrespects this poor old man that just wanted to stay in his home. He didn't want to get forced out by the corporations. He didn't want to get forced out by the government. He wanted to stay in his home that he loved. And what did that little kid do? He gave the government and the corporations an opportunity to take his spot by kidnapping him in his own house. Okay, the little kid was a menace, just like Spider-Man. He's a menace to society, and therefore he should not be rewarded for it. Thirdly, again, the story doesn't have much substance. So what do? They give you a bunch of cute, adorable little characters that everybody can ooh and ah over. All right, you got the talking dog that has a cool little collar on that can speak English. And then you have the cute, funny little bird to distract you from the terribleness that this little kid is imposing on the story and on this old man. Okay, they're just distractions. They're trying to keep your mind occupied on something else so that you don't pay attention to what's going on right in front of your eyes. And fourthly, with the mention of the bird, we all know that birds are fake. Okay, birds don't exist. There shouldn't have been a bird in the movie. Birds are robots. That's why Up is overrated. There you go. 3 minutes. Right at 3 minutes, actually. You're welcome. Rant over. Thank you for the information in the chat while it was going on. Nice, got your money's worth. Yeah, 3 full minutes. The Bambi Hunter is one of the few Disney villains that actually killed someone. That's true. I'm trying to think of other... Plenty of villains have died. But how many villains have actually killed? I mean, some of them would have killed, right? Like, if we're thinking about Clayton from... Oh, what's it called? Tarzan? Clayton from Tarzan was clearly trying to kill Tarzan. Clayton did kill a gorilla. Does that count? Yeah, Gaston was clearly trying to kill the beast. Lord Frollo from Hunchback of Notre Dame was trying to kill Esmeralda. I mean, was burning her at the stake. I mean, going all the way back to Snow White, right? Like, Snow White was clearly... oh, yeah, Scar killed someone. Scar killed Mufasa. Snow White with the poison apple. Yeah, Scar did kill Mufasa. I'm trying to think. Ursula tried to kill Triton, but I guess just turned him into a little weird fishy thing. I mean, there's so many Disney movies, right? Oh no, Pocahontas. Well, that guy wasn't really a villain. That kind of feels bad too, doesn't it? John Smith's friend, I forget his name. The one, the young soldier who killed Kokomo. That wasn't his name. Cocoa. Thomas was his name. Yeah, Gloria with the save. Should I marry Cocoa? Is all my dreaming at an end? Pocahontas had one of the best soundtracks, I think. That soundtrack was a banger. Yeah, I mean, I think you're right. It was Cocoa. Yeah. You're right. There hasn't been that many like deaths. Well, there's been deaths, but there's not been that many caused by a villain. Scar killed Mufasa. We don't even see the hunter. The hunter off screen killed Bambi's mother. There's got to be others out there, right? I haven't seen a lot of the more recent ones. And I don't think we can count, like, are we counting incidental deaths or just direct deaths? I guess if you're talking about like Moana, the plague, she wasn't really a villain either, right? She was just corrupted, which I guess, I don't know, what's the difference? The leopard and Tarzan. that's true. That's true. The leopard. Yeah, the definitely did some killing there. It might have been the only gun death though. Like, obviously Disney doesn't really use a lot of guns, but seriously though, could we actually talk about like what is up with Disney killing moms? Like, why is that a theme? I mean, I get it to the extent that like losing your mom is probably one of the most painful things you can, like, most people can think of, right? Like, I don't know why losing your dad is less impactful than losing your mom, but it just seems to be that way. Whether it's societal or biological, I couldn't tell you, but regardless, I think it's just a weird, it's a weird theme. Disney killed mine to make way for the thick aunts and Pixar. Killed moms. They definitely did add some extra pixels to some of those mothers. Probably because my dad wasn't living with us anymore when he died. Well, you know, that I can't speak to. Because adventures don't start with a loving, happy family. I don't know if I mean, Moana. Moana's, you know, influence was environmental, right? What is this? This is like the whole drama argument, right? Or the entertainment arguments theater. It's like man versus, what are they? Like man versus idea, man versus society, man versus environment, man versus God, right? Aren't those like the big Peter Pan had a loving family? Do we know that? Do we ever know about Peter Pan's family? I don't even know if in the book, did they even mention Peter's family? Man versus food. It was a fun show. No, I mean the movie. I know, which movie? Did Peter Pan ever have a loving family? Do they introduce us? Are we talking about the original 1994 cartoon, or are we talking about like Pan had a loving family for the other kids, not Peter? Oh, okay. The kids had a loving family. That's true. Wendy, John, and Edmund. I'm lost on the other one. Anyway, yeah, you're right. They had a loving family. I think adventure just comes from wanting to seek out a greater purpose for yourself, right? I guess you could say that even in Moana, right? Like she had a loving family. Her father was a bit oppressive. Her father was like, no, you have to stay here. Like your role is to the tribe kind of thing, to the island. Peter had a mother. She just lost him and he was found by Tink. Yeah. You missed the up rant? Oh, I'm sorry, Zarya. Hey, Brian. I'm sure it's in the VOD. I think you could go back and watch it if you want. It wasn't that impressive. I've had better. It was one of the best rants in a while. Okay, well, Andy's gassing me up a little bit. I don't know if that's true. I was trying to put some thought into it, though. It's sometimes hard to come up with things on the spot. It's oftentimes hard to just come up with things on the spot. Okay, where does it want me to go? Aren't we already here? No, Falcon's Nest is where it wants me to go. It was great, even touched on the fact that birds don't actually exist. I thought I'd throw that in there if I needed extra time, but I was coming up on 3 minutes. I was like, well, I don't really need to talk about birds too much, but I thought it'd be funny to throw it in there. But it was funny. You covered a bunch of ground in just a few minutes. I tried. It's hard. You can't really form like full-fledged thoughts in 3 minutes. There's been a couple of rants that I've gone on for longer. I think there was a pretty good rant. One of my first rants, I think we introduced this when I was playing Baldur's Gate 3. So this would have been like January, February of 2024. So January, February of last year. But I haven't watched Up, but the first scene I've ever seen was where the wife was diagnosed with infertility, and usually Disney is fluffy frou-frou and escape from life, but it threw women's issues back in their face. Yeah. Oh, small screen. Thank you. Thank you. Up wasn't terrible. I didn't think it was too great, but yeah, it was pretty. It definitely was a pretty big gut punch there. She was diagnosed with cancer and she died. Yeah, but I think they couldn't have kids either, could they? I think that was part of it, is they tried and they couldn't. That was the whole thing. It's like they had gone through all these things together. Like they had their first house together, and then they tried to have a kid and couldn't, and work together. And then, you know, they loved each other and everything was great. And then, you know, at the end, she died and left him, and he didn't have anything anymore. So I think that was like ending that sentence with a smile. Yeah. She had cancer and died. As a female, I felt like I didn't want to watch this movie. I don't blame you. She's gone now. No, I understand. Lord Commander said you would come, Dion. Yep, it's me. I'm here. As you can see, preparations for the conference are proceeding apace. Mark well the curtain above. It gets better. The old man gets kidnapped by a small Kim Jong-un looking character. I think he's Korean. That's a little... is he? No, I think he's Japanese, isn't he? I think Kim Jong-un is Korean. Might be a little racist, Scotsman. We'll have to check this out real quick. Oh, by the way, Square Enix is releasing a cookbook. I'm surprised they haven't already. Up characters. Speaking of Up, I have that giant house. His name is Russell. Russell is that character. Where is Russell from? Does it ever say? Doesn't matter. I mean, does it really matter? No, but it might matter a little bit. I probably should have done more research into their names. I didn't know any of their names. Oh well, it doesn't matter. It says volume 2. Oh, there we go. I was surprised they don't have hiccups. Sorry. Scotsman, we found the line. All right, we found the line. You're tiptoeing over it. You need to come back on this side. You need to take a step back. Just like a little... The back. All right, it conceals a relief that will be unveiled during the conference. The Masons' Labor Day and night to see it finished on schedule. Sir Amaric wanted a symbol which would endure long after his conference is concluded. I think we'll be pleased with the result. My bad. It's all good. You acknowledge the line. We acknowledge the line, and we tiptoed across it. I do want to show after. Need to make my bed. Nice. Aren't you going to be sleeping soon? Why are you making your bed? Isn't it like midnight there? It's like 11:15. Oh, maybe unless you mean that you're putting sheets back on it after doing laundry. That would make sense. I have that up pop. Let me see where it is. Ryan! Thank you for the resub. How are you? Oh, my things kind of work. Are they working? I can't tell. Do they look okay? Why is there a queue to travel to Mateus? I have no idea. Are those alerts actually working the way they're supposed to? They look a little off. I tried to fix them. Let me try, try test. I'm not actually getting rated. Okay, yeah, that, why are the, they are off. Why are they off? It's 10:22 here, and yeah, done the laundry today, so just putting it all back together. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Did a hunt train just start? I don't know what kind of hunt train you're talking. Oh, you guys can't see that. Sorry, I can't adjust things. I don't know what a hunt train is. No, I was trying to test something. One of my alerts. I don't know why my fonts are wrong. Kind of feels bad. I thought I fixed them the other day, and now they're not fixed. I mean, anyway, let me get that pop real quick. I even did that during hunts the other day. Oh, okay. You're talking about the queue. Never mind. I don't know where it is. Let's see. Hunts are a post-main story quest thing. Oh, got it. Dragon hunting is the main reason I jump servers. Bless you, Goblin. I don't know where that pop went. The giant, it's huge. I don't know. Let me go let Coda outside real quick. I'm gonna try to find that thing. It's very big. I don't know how I misplaced it. It must be in the room next door. So I'm gonna go let Coda outside, look for that giant pop. Brian, thank you again for the resub. I do appreciate that. I'm sorry the alerts are weird. I don't know how to fix that. We'll go from there. Found it. 1 second. Boom. Oh, it's Kevin and Carl's house. Knew I had it somewhere. Boop. Didn't know where it was. Comes with a fake bird. I know. The robot. It's a camera. Pretty good pop, all things considered. There it is. Knew I had it somewhere. I have too many pops. I don't know what that one's priced at anymore. Alright, so let's go. Did I miss anything in the conversation? You guys talking? Oh, and Zarya's on Goblin. Is Goblin a large server? Is that why they have, like, cheaper prices and stuff? Alright. His faith is infectious, is it not? He certainly... his certainty that we can be better than we are. Forgive me, I'm rambling. You must be tired from your journey. Go rest. I will not keep you. You to Marlborough is tiny? That's good. Wait! Hey, we completed that mission. Nice. Lucia is concerned that you seem to be looking for something to do. Thanks, Lucia. If you would rather not take a rest, then why not take a walk around Falcon's Nest, make your presence known to the people and so forth. In addition to those who have come far and wide to attend, or from far and wide to attend the ceremony, you may meet Lords Arturel and, Manelian, or Imanalane. That word is hard. Imanalane, who have graciously volunteered their services. That's the two brothers of Haurchefant. They're the Fortim family. They should be glad to see you. Now, if you would excuse me, I must needs return to my duties. Oh, it's cool that it's up there. Alright, there's Redwald. I'm glad to see that the rumors are true. Well met, Master Wright. And fear not, I have no intention of begging your aid with this or that. Everything appears to be in order. My only lingering concern is that one of the convictors might not have been informed of our plans. As I recall, Vidofnir may pass directly over their encampment. The last thing we need is a glory-seeker nobleman attempting to slay a Dravanian ambassador to a peace conference. That is a concern. Low-born youth. Very nice title. You know when everything's set to begin. I wasn't sure how many might come, so I thought it best to come early and find a spot with a great view. When I heard that Sir Amaric was planning to make a speech, I knew I couldn't miss it. I mean, the man risked his own neck to rescue those hostages. How often do we get heroes like that in this day and age? That's a good point. And he's more than a fighter, too. He's a thinker, he is. He's got plans to better our lives, to change things. And he'll do it, by the Fury. Me and my friends and family, we all believe he can do it. That's awesome. I'm glad he has support. He needs support. Wroth. Bloody exciting, isn't it? Not just peace with the dragons, but with all them heretics besides. Don't misunderstand. We've all got a healthy fear of being bathed in dragon fire. That being said, the heretics did far more to hinder our efforts here in the past, so hearing that we're close to a reconciliation comes as a great relief. This comes as a great relief. There's Arturel. Where's your brother? I accidentally joined a hunt train on Marlborough. How does that work? What is a hunt train? I think Chris just say it was post-game stuff, but what does it entail? How much has changed since we fought alongside each other in the vault? If you had told me then that we would soon be hosting a peace conference, I would have thought you a naive fool. Is it being conducted by literally Satan? Jeez. 14 is going great. The story's still really good. We're over leveled for the area that we're in, so everything we're doing is sinking our level down, which kind of loses us access to some of our skills and stuff, which is annoying. But next Friday, Andy has picked Dancer for us, so we're going to be playing Dancer for a bit and go from there. I'm in post Endwalker, so not really in-game. Oh, okay. Nice. Let's see, how much has changed since we fought alongside each other in the vault? If you had told me then that we would soon be hosting a peace conference, I would have thought you a naive fool. Yet here we are, preparing to make that fantasy a reality. Ha, and here I am, laboring to make it so. Where's your brother? Lord Arturel, excuse me, if I may. Certainly, First Commander. How may I be of service? What do you mean picked? So are you playing dancer and twerking? I don't know how to twerk. I'm sure the character can twerk, maybe. But it's just a different job. So we'll be, instead of playing the Dragoon that we've been playing this whole time, and he's been wanting to be played dancer for a while, and it'll be helpful because dancer starts at level 60, so I won't be over leveled for the content that I'm doing, and I can kind of learn that job at an easy pace since we're doing story content. See, some of the convictors are refusing to stand down. The majority are willing to do so, but a small party have instead pledged to engage any Dravanians found for Falcon's Nest. Fury, take me. They would defy Sir Amric's commands. If they dare attack Vidofnir, it will not come to that. But to see that it is not, we must needs hasten to their encampment. They should be far more reluctant to oppose us were a Lord of House Forchimps present. I understand completely. Let us depart at once. But ere we do, I must ask, would you look after Imanalain while I am away? Sure. Oh, there he is. As you know, he has ever been an impulsive, changeable child, but recently he seems to have been suffering from a bout of melancholy. I thought to lift his spirits by having him assist with guard duty, a simple but honorable charge, unlikely to expose him to danger given the presence of so many other knights. Alas, he has taken no interest, and I fear he may abandon his post in my absence. All I ask is that you keep an eye on him until I return, exhausting though that may be. Thank you, my friend. I promise we will not be long. I'm impressed that they're not sending me to deal with it. That's surprising. Imanalain. Imanalain is less than his usual effervescent self. Once more, a favor. I'm rather busy at the moment, old boy. Guarding this tavern, as it were. Oh, I see now. Arturel thought I might be derelict in my duties, eh? The nerve of my brother to question my dedication. But since you are here, mayhap I can put you to proper use. The wasteland beyond the walls must be kept safe for travelers, yet I have been forbidden from leaving Falcon's Nest. It wouldn't do for our esteemed guests to be devoured by wolves. Oh no. Yet, that is precisely what will happen if we do not cull the roaming packs. Your map, if I may. Right, there. Those are the points our scouts march for patrol. I'll leave you to it, old boy. Come, Honorroy. I must return to my rounds. Bye, Honorroy. Ryan, how have you been? How's work? How is Forbidden West treating you? Oh dear, do be careful, my lord. Oh, no problem. I think I can handle some wolves. Okay, I just want you to go out there. We got this. And I can fly now. Fly like an eagle to the sea. Bum, 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 bum. Actually, it doesn't matter. Up, up, and away, house. True. Okay. Standing watch. A ghost wolf? I must show them I am the superior wolf. Dark variety. Feeling thrusts. Boom. They let out such pitiful sounds, it kind of makes me feel bad for them. Hey, it's Kieran. Standing watch. Work's good. Haven't played much Forbidden West. I've been trying to finish Arcane. Keep drawing. I'm so close to finishing. Oh, nice. Yeah, I remember you saying you were like rewatching the older content or rewatching the campaign. sounds is from like every game ever that has a dog wolf death in it. That's true. They're pretty... Hey, it's Maggie. They're a little sad, generic whimpering sound. It's still sad. Maggie indeed. Well, that's cool. I'm glad you're almost done with it. I remember seeing the start of it, and it looked amazing, what I saw, so if you don't mind, when you're finished with it, I'd like to see it. Dion Wright, Wolves Bane. Oh, that's the title he just gave me. Dion Wright, Wolves Bane. It pleases me to inform you that I have completed my rounds, and that all is well in Falcon's Nest. Good. Oh, and there was a grizzled fellow looking for you. You know, the one who made the arsonist confess. Clever, that. Thinkward, was it? He was asking after you. Oh, nice. Anyway, once I noticed that garish weapons he was sporting, I deemed it a waste to leave him be. I dispatched him to an area I neglected to mark on your map. Yes, this one. If you hurry, he might still be there. Okay. Which part of the campaign are you in, Brian? Sildra. We're getting a wide variety of amounts today. That's nice. My first experience of that audio was in Metin 2, for those who dabble in Korean MMOs. I do not. And I have played a couple of Korean MMOs. Lost Ark, Throne and Liberty, New World. But I guess those are... New World doesn't really count. The other two definitely count. Hello, Thinkward. Fancy meeting you here, Dion. I mean, was it you asked for me, and then... It was fortunate I came when I did. Those two would have not fared well against the wolves on their own. Young lord wasted no time taking advantage of you, didn't he? Or did he? And me, I suppose. Let us return to Falcon's Nest, then, and see what other thrilling task he may have for us. I realize I have a problem that may possibly impede my capacity to game. Uh-oh. What's that? What problem is that? Wait, what? I need to declaw. Declaw? Declaw your cat? Declaw... What are we declawing? Don't declaw your cats. That hurts them. We're anti-declawing here. You need to declaw yourself. Oh. Like, my nails are getting caught in the keys. Oh yeah, the long nails. I can't even imagine. I've seen people type with them. It's insane. Yeah. Yeah, I'll definitely share it on the Candlekeep channel. I'm still in the beginning when we got teleported into the book. Oh, nice. Yeah, I forgot that we started streaming, like, just... Well, then, when we were doing the Halloween episode. That took so much longer than I ever wanted it to. It took so long. Anyway. Sorry is a cat confirmed. Confirmed cat. My actual nails, using false nails can really ruin your nails every time they get need to grind off the glue. That's true. That's true. But as long as your nails are healthy, you know, it happens. That used to be the thing. Growing up, like, longer nails were kind of just... They didn't really have fake nails. I guess sometimes the press-ons, but nowadays with the gel and the acrylics, all that stuff is... It's a lot. I mean, as a guy, I have no way to talk, like, you know, no ground to stand on, but... Yeah. I remember long nails being a bigger thing when I was growing up. At least I think so. It's expensive too. Yeah, it seems expensive. My ex-wife used to get her nails done all the time. And I went with her a few times, but I can't stand the smell of, like, all the acetone and stuff. I don't know how anybody walks in there without, like, immediately passing out or getting a headache. But yeah, she used to spend quite a bit on her nails. And there they are, a pair of gallant heroes if I ever saw them. Comrades in arms, reunited at last. By your selfless sacrifice, have you guaranteed the safety of our many guests. On behalf of Ishgard, I thank you both. Thank you, Monolene. I appreciate your appreciation. And with that, there is not left to do but enjoy our well-earned respite. Sure. We'll take the max potions over the ethers. I've only done it for events, but also I was thinking of going this weekend. It's just really far to go. Oh, to get your nails done? Is it far? I am fortunate, unfortunate enough. I don't know what you'd call it. I live in a bigger city, so there's like a nail salon in every corner. See, I'm also halfway done with the Castle Neratar takeover and Horde of the Dragon Queen. Oh, nice. You're watching both of them? That's cool. That's cool. That was a big event, too. But that was like the climax of that story, right? Taking over Castle Neratar was the whole point of the first campaign we were in. There's multiple nail salons near me, but they don't really do it nicely. Oh, okay, yeah. So your place, you just so happens that the place that you like going to is pretty far away. That makes sense. I understand everybody has their own, like, nail spot, hair spot. Spots. I don't know. Okay, let's see something really quick. If I go to my journal, the only two I have here... Okay, so I have the makings of a gunbreaker. That's not what we want. Savior of Sky Steel is machinist. Stairway to the Heavens is astrologian. I don't remember where... I thought I had the Dark Knight one too. I could have sworn I had the Dark Knight. I think you already unlocked Dark Knight. I think you're right, Andy, now that you say that. I definitely did. I accidentally completed that quest. You're 100% right. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so I have completed that one. So we need to go find the Dancer. Where is the Dancer quest? Dark Knight starts in Ishgard. Dancer starts in Limsa. Okay, so we need to go to Limsa Laminsa. Teleports there. Limsa Laminsa. Let's go. No, I don't want to use an Aetheryte ticket. Yeah, I knew I found Dark Knight here, but I couldn't remember... I thought I still had the quest, but apparently I've completed the quest and unlocked the... I've already unlocked the class, or the job, so... I need the quest to do Dancer. This is the Blue Mage. See, I was going to make stuff, but you might get better stuff in-game. From what I've seen my in-game husband do, they have some nice stuff. Okay, yeah, no worries. Like I said, I don't need the Blue Mage stuff. I do appreciate the offer, but yeah, we should be A-okay either way. Soul of the Dancer is this guy. I should see Dancer quest on the map. It's south of the Aetheryte a bit. Yeah, I found him right here. This Laminsan gentleman appears just a tad too excited about something. This quest will unlock the Dancer job. Perfect, because that's what we want. Not inconvenience to me. I just happen to have lots of mats. No, I appreciate it. Like I said, I do not mind hopping on the strongest stuff I can. So if you ever have a bug to craft something, then by all means. Let's see. Eager Laminsan. Good sir. Oh, good sir. You could spare a moment. Yes, of course you can. You see, I've just witnessed a performance most marvelous, and I simply must tell someone about it. What sort of performance, you ask? Why, none other than a troupe of traveling dancers hailing from Rodzat-Han across the sea. Oh, this is where the Hansens are from. Right? The ones we were just talking about earlier. That Ori, Boulder, Illiman, and... or Tar, or whatever. Anish, there it is. Okay. Anyway, hailing from Rodzat-Han across the sea. I'm trying to learn, Andy. I promise. I listen to everything you say. I want you to know that. I listen to everything all of you say. I just forget it. My brain doesn't work that great. I'm sorry. Let's see. I dare say the bold, exotically beautiful motions are like nothing our realm has ever seen. Adventurers like you are always on the lookout for stimulating new experiences, are you not? You simply must witness the spectacle for yourself. Just follow this road toward the convent? There it is. Third word, third try. Just follow this road toward the convent of the dutiful sisters, and you'll run smack dab into the stage they've set up in the square. Oh, you're doing great. Thanks, Andy. I appreciate the definitely not patronizing compliment. This quest gives in-queue left side gear. Non-quest left side gear? What? I don't know what that means at all. I'm sorry, Chris. You remember story references that were only hinted at briefly? I try. I really do try. Oh, this quest gives normal quality left side gear. Okay, so it doesn't give the accessories. I mean, I don't need an earring because I have the level 80 earring or whatever from the stuffs. So weapon might be high quality. I'm not too worried. I'll take a look. Where are we going? Shall we dance? Need to go this way. Please go away. Thank you. Like when you said, shouldn't the twins grimoires pair up or something? And then 15 seconds later, the grimoires spring to life and pair up. I mean, I don't know if that's really anything special. I think that's just a bunch of media consumption, right? That's just recognizing trends. I'd completely forgotten that was ever referenced. Oh, yeah. It was special to me. I'm glad. I'm glad it was special to you. It was special to me that we got to do it together. Coils of Bahamut. I want to be very clear that by do it, I literally mean we got to do Coils of Bahamut together. Goodness. Greetings, traveler. Come to see our little show, have you? On behalf of Troop Balsium, I welcome you. My troop mates are seeing to the final preparations even as we speak. Don't wander too far. The curtain will be rising any minute now. It's been quite some time since we brought our art to these shores, so our fearless leader tells us. I've been practicing day and night ever since we arrived to bring you and your countrymen the performance of a lifetime. Great. So they're going to dance for us. Do we get to see a dance number? I love dance. When I was younger, all of my attention and time and like focus and effort went into learning instruments. I really wish I would have learned like either to actually sing or to dance. Instruments are great, but you know, they're not always available. I think I'm a pretty good orator. I think I think I'm pretty good with words for the most part when I'm trying. But I need to clutch my brain because housing. I don't understand that sentence either. I need to clutch my brain because housing. Sorry. What do you mean? Maybe I'm better at speaking words than reading them sometimes. Okay, this guy's name is Quaalude? Like Quaaludes? Only Quaalude. Okay, Quaalude. So close and yet so far. For all who cannot make the voyage to our home, we bring our art to yours. Where art our hourly friends? Hailing from Rodzat Han across the sea, I present the incomparable, transcendent Troop Balsiam. Maybe they have to clean the house? Maybe. Eisen got the medium, so we moved out of our cottage house. Oh, are you talking about, like in-game, your houses? You got, did you get the lottery? Isn't it like housing a lottery now? Sorry, I'm scattered. I'll go later. Oh, no, no worries. Sometimes it's hard to keep track of all the conversations going on, so I do my best sometimes, but I don't always catch the references or remember what the train of thought was. Let's see. Today we have prepared a sumptuous feast for your eyes and ears. Let the soaring melodies and the stirring, striking steps of our dancers reach your heart and spirit you away to a distant world. I just want to see what we look like as a dancer, honestly. Words are hard sometimes. I agree. They're just... There's so many of them, you know? There's so many words. Why say many words when few words do good? Oh, nice. This is like Garuda, right? Well, it sounds a lot like the Garuda song. Or it doesn't sound like it. It's similar and has some similarities. It can be taught through tough, thorough thought, though. Nice. That's a cool little tongue twister. Yes, just so, Rana. Betray not your trembling heart. Dance your dance till the last, and let them fall under your spell. That's a little menacing. It's Vamoala Flamenco from Final Fantasy IX. So it is. Is that the one we did the sword fight to at the beginning? Yes, sir. Yeah. 100 out of 100 nobles were impressed. Good. My apologies. I did not mean to intrude upon your experience. Pray ignore my mutterings and enjoy the girl's performance. She trained quite hard for this day, after all. Yeah, I've got the body of a dancer, don't I? Under all this armor, you can definitely tell. I look like a dragonfly. I look like an angry dragonfly, and she's like, all right, I must say, you carry yourself with a certain grace, don't you? Ah, but do excuse me, I forget myself. Elegant Easterner. Oh, she has a name now. Nashmira. Forgive me for not having properly introduced myself. I am Nashmira, principal dancer and leader of Troupe Falziam. Rana, the girl whose performance you are admiring, is my #1 student and protege. Nice. This may seem a bit forward, but pray tell, have you ever harbored aspirations of stepping on stage? Maybe. Of losing yourself in a whirlwind of music and motion and enchanting your audience with your every movement? Eon's like, what? Forgive me, I know this is all quite sudden, and yet I couldn't help myself. From the first moment I laid eyes on you, I saw, how can I put it, a poise that can only be honed on the field of battle. Yes, there is no doubt in my mind you would make a fine dancer. That's very kind of you. I see you are confused, and for good reason. Allow me to explain. There are forms of dance meant merely to grace a stage, and then there is the art of Troupe Falziam. We dance the Kriegstands. The Kriegstands? A dance of war. Krieg is like war, right? I guess that would make sense. Kriegstands would be like war dance. A dance of war, so ancient, it is said to predate even the founding of our city, like Blitzkrieg. Time to twerk, I guess. Our dancers train primarily in 2 techniques, each with applications both ornamental and martial. For one, we are proficient in tossing throwing weapons, which are most dazzling to the eyes, and even more damaging to any unfortunate foes they strike. Throw it back, Dragoonist. Yeah, well, we'll be throwing it back as a dancer soon, I guess. The second is, of course, dancing itself. Perhaps you have already felt it, but it is believed that there are mystical powers to our movements which can serve to heighten senses, lift spirits, and drive weakness and worry from people's hearts. The people of Eorzea have done well to rebuild this realm in the calamity's wake, yet there are scars that still go unhealed, and the specter of war still looms large over the land. That's true. In our art of dance, if our art of dance might serve in some small way to ease worries and fears and offer succor to the hearts of Eorzeans far and wide, nothing would bring our humble troop greater honor. And so did I decide to lead Troupe Falziam on our tour of this realm. There is, however, a bit of a rub. We have come with only 2 dancers. Rana, oh goodness. Oh my goodness, is it Quindra? It's been a long time. I forget how you pronounced it. Is it Quindra? Welcome, everybody. Baj. Is it Baj? Bajang Zana. Oh my goodness. Boo? Bujang Zana? Bujanga Zana. I don't know how to pronounce your name either. I sound like an idiot. Hello, everyone. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Jonathan. Wow, it's been a long time, Quindra. How are you? Bazinga. Yeah, that's it. The last one you said? Oh, man. I don't remember anything I said. Bujangazana, but you can just call me Asana. Perfect. Great. You can call me Jonathan, because that's my name. Asana, nice to meet you. Yeah. Hello, everybody. Quindra, like Harley Quinn. Yes, that's what okay, cool. It is Quindra. I thought so. Quindra, how are you? How are things? You were you also playing Final Fantasy XIV? Let's see. Yes. Yes, you were. How was it? How is your Final Fantasy XIV adventure going? We're doing okay. Today actually started out as a rough day, but it's gotten better. So we are in 3.2, patch 3.2. So we're done with the Heavensward main story quest. We're working on the post content patches, and yeah, we are taking a suggestion from Andy, one of our friends. He suggested that we try to switch over to like a dancer or something, so that, because right now my Dragoon is like level 66 and everything I could do, it gets synced down to level 60. So it's like, well, we might as well try something else. But yeah, no, I don't think I have done the event. I don't know what the event you're referring to. Is it, you said there's 2 weeks to do it. I think I did one event early. It was like the Halloween event. I think I did do the Halloween event because I got some cool like cosmetic stuff. See, work is very busy, working on main story quest post in Walker. Oh, nice. So you're 2 patches further than I am. Glad to hear things are getting better. Yeah, it's not been a bad day. It's a summer event. Oh, cool. Mostly when I've been playing this game, it's been focused on like the main story quest stuff. So I've not done a lot of side stuff. We did Coils of Bahamut, half of it on stream, half of it off. We did do a lot of the trials, the extreme trials in A Realm Reborn to get the mounts. So I have Kieran. I'd like to do some of the extreme dungeons in this content as well, so I can get the Phoenix or the elemental birds or whatever they are, which is cool. There isn't a Halloween event. It starts after. I don't remember. Maybe it wasn't Halloween, but it was definitely like there were definitely pumpkins on the ground when I was doing it. Because I have it. It turned me into a demon boy. Like I had like a little demon horns, and there was some kind of haunted house that we had to do. I forget what I was doing. Anyway, if it wasn't Halloween, I don't know. Oh no, not that. Oh, okay. But yeah, Wendra, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in all of the friendly viewers. If you need to raid and run, I completely understand. Like I said, my name is Jonathan. We play all kinds of things. Lots of stuff. If you use ! checklist, you can see all the stuff we played in the past and all the upcoming stuff. Right now, we're juggling 3 games at one time, which is way too many. We're playing, well, obviously, we're playing this on Fridays. Monday through Thursday, we're playing Final Fantasy X-2. And then on Saturdays and Sundays, we're playing Dark Cloud 2. It's really just like a perfect storm of craziness right now. August is a big month for us because it's like our 2-year streaming anniversary and then our birthday, and then we have our affiliate anniversary. So it's like a lot of little things that we like to celebrate. So yeah, August has been a crazy month so far, but we're here. So yeah, if you need to do any after stream care, I completely understand. That goes for anybody. But Quindra, thank you for sharing your community with us. We are picking up the dancer quest right now. That's what we're doing. Said in Limsa, you take the aft castle teleport. It's in the middle of that open space. Okay, I'll keep an eye out for it. Maybe we'll do some of it. Maybe we'll do the dancer event, or we'll do the event with the dancer, I guess. Is there a goodness? What am I trying to say? Level requirement? Zaria, thanks for the sub. You certainly don't have to do that. You said, yeah, I kind of need to lurk soon. Oh, I completely understand. Usually after, thanks, Zaria. Sorry about the ads. Usually, so Monday through Thursday, usually Monday through Friday, honestly, but Monday through Thursday, we usually run like a 3-minute ad at the end of every hour. But on the weekends, we just kind of turn that off and let ads do their own thing. But sometimes it, like, you know, it could interrupt conversations. I'm sorry. Ads are there. It's kind of how it works. But, just be level 30 in any class. Okay, cool. Maybe we'll try to do the event as a dancer then. But yeah. So we're picking up the dancer class now, or dancer job, sorry. Yeah. And then we'll probably play for a bit longer. Let's see. Okay, they only have 2 dancers, Renat and myself, and I am still nursing an injury I suffered on the voyage over. My protege is a talented one, but I can only ask her to bear the burden of tour alone. So I felt compelled to reach out to you. So you thought that your #1 student and protege, Renat, would appreciate if I just showed up and learned the dance perfectly on the first go around. That seems... Okay, sure. Let's go. Let's do it. Why not? I can assure you that the arrangement would be to our mutual benefit. Should you offer us your aid, I will personally instruct you in the art of the Kriegstanz, an art that will avail you not only on the stage, but on the field of battle as well. Let's see. The topic of conversation in the channel was how Up is an overrated Pixar movie. Feel free to add to the discussion. Oh yeah, that's true. It'll give you glam anyhow. Everyone knows that that your appearance is the real end game. How you look is what really matters in these games. Fashion souls, right? That's what they always said. That's what they always say. Worry not. I will not force you to rush your decision. We must begin rehearsal for our next performance. Do give some thoughts to my offer and seek me out again, should you be so inclined. Sure. I think that's what we'll do then. We will go and we'll do the dancer. We'll do the event stuff. How long does the event take? Do you know? Is it like a one and done thing? I remember the last event we did was pretty quick. You returned, friend. Have you taken the time to think over my offer? I would love to train as a dancer. Thank you, Nashmira. Splendid. To tell the truth, I had feared your answer would be no, but fortune smiles upon Troop Falcian today. As principal dancer and company leader, allow me to officially welcome you to our ranks. It's very quick, probably 20 minutes if you don't get distracted. Nice. Okay. Wait, don't tell me. Nashmira has handpicked you to join our troop and become a dancer. Is Rana right, or is Rana right? Rana is right. I knew it. I haven't been doing this for as long as Mistress Nashmira, but even I can see that your poise and posture is anything but ordinary. But don't get your hopes up too high. You're going to have to work your arse off to outshine Rana Migo. I believe it. Let it suffice to say that I will be watching both of your careers with great interest. Oh, but where are my manners? I haven't even asked my student his name. It's Dion. No worries. It's the Warrior of Light. Slayer of Primals. Multiple times over. It's fine. To save the world. It's cool. An elegant name indeed. Well, very well, Dion. This is for you. This crystal houses the amassed knowledge and memories of generations of our forebears, butterflies of the battlefield, who have fluttered their way into history and legend. Take it and treasure it. You got it. And of course, you'll also be needing a change of clothes. Here, this outfit should do. Go ahead and put it on. You'll be amazed at the freedom of movement the pliant fabric affords you. That is important. Okay, soft stepper's attire. Complete. We're dancers now. Dancer unlocked. Boop. Okay, let's go to character. Oh, I don't even have a gear set up, do I? I need to actually pick it. I don't remember how to change my class. I think we have to start here, right? Soul Crystal, and then we choose to equip the soul of the dancer. You must first change your class to dancer. Well, I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. Actually, oh, I have to change my weapon, right? That's how you do it. You change your weapon. Swap your weapon and you're good to go. There it is. All right, thank you. Okay, now we're naked. That's not what we wanted. I mean, I guess it kind of is. Boom. We look ridiculous. This is what we dance with? Oh, I'm guessing this is probably a mismatch. This is terrible gear. I'm sure this is just a combination of random stuff that was in my inventory. And I look ridiculous. This is that kind of stream, huh? I guess. I don't think this is the tire they were going for. I don't think so. Zarya, you know, if you want to craft me some dancer stuff, I'm not gonna complain, all right? I'm not. You do whatever you want to do, because I can't look like this. I can't dance like this. I don't have the motivation in me, you know? I need to look good on the outside so I can feel good on the inside. That's my dancer motto. You have the coffer of proper dancer clothes that you can open. Oh yeah. That's because what you're wearing is better. I forgot to open the coffer. Hold on. Maybe crisis averted. Thank you. Andy, I did definitely forget that this was an option. Because, oh boy, can't wear that. All right, beautiful. No, Andy, why? It's true. Why did you... No, thank you, Andy, because this would have been... Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that's not really much better. I mean, it's cohesive, but... I mean... It's not... Watch these new clothes be terrible. They're not terrible. You know, oh man, I was hoping if I pressed the button again, something would change, but it didn't work that way. Reassign current, no. Cancel. How do I oh, I need to add a new one. That's right. Create new one, dancer. Perfect. Okay. Let's see. If you want amazing, that's Mog Station or PvP. Yeah, I don't need amazing. I just need... I need to not look like a genie. Like a... I look like I belong in a harem. Like a reverse harem. Okay, step gauge and fourfold feathers unlocked. There's baggy pants from PvP. Nice. Let's see. Performing a standard step changes the appearance of the step gauge and causes you to start dancing. Of course it does. Following the displayed icons to execute steps in the correct order and ending with a standard finish. Oh, I'm sorry. That's not a complete sentence. Following the displayed icons to execute steps in the correct order and ending with standard finish will increase your damage dealt and that of the party member designated as your dance partner. Oh, that's cool. The remaining duration of these effects is displayed beneath the step gauge. Fourfold feathers. Wow. Actions such as reverse cascade and rising windmill have a chance to grant fourfold feathers, which are consumed by fan dance and fan dance 2, acquired at level 50. Well, we already did that. I don't understand why I would... Acquired at level 50, but isn't this a level 60 class? Could we have gotten it somewhere else? Let's see. I have to agree, this doesn't say Dion to me. Yeah, it's definitely not a Dion look at all. You can view the job gauge description at any time from the actions and traits menu. That's great. Like, how do we go from Dion the Dragonfly Dragoon to Dion the... Oh, wow. Jin starts with a D. Dion the Jin Dancer. I mean, the alliteration kind of speaks for itself, but it's not really... Is it really alliteration if the word starts with a D, but it's not really pronounced? Oh boy, Dion the Jin. That's what I'm saying, right? It's like using a slant rhyme. It's not a real rhyme, but it's like a fake one. It's like fake alliteration. What's a... Dion the... I don't know. I am urgently logging in to craft something, anything better. Thank you. No rush. While you're doing that, I need to look at my, I need to reset up my skill bar, and that always takes forever. This is going to be a pain. Let's see. What a pain. Everybody know what that's from? I can point you to a basic t-shirt if you'd prefer. I don't think I would. I don't think I would. Where is my super suit? No, where is my... Here it is. I need another job guide. What I really need is ranged, dancer, leveling. I start at 60. Can you start? I don't understand why you can start at 15. Can you start at... Why does this go all the way to 15? Why do I learn skills? Can you do like New Game Plus as a advanced class? Is that how that works? Can someone confirm or deny? This class is unlocked at 60, but if you do the next dancer quest as a tutorial, you get down synced in leveling roulette. Oh, that makes sense. Of course, of course. The next quest is a tutorial, which is great, but I need to know what my key bindings are supposed to be. Otherwise, I'm going to go absolutely nutty. So, we're gonna try to get that going. Okay. These things look like they go together. That's kind of cool. This is such a unfortunate... Whoa, what just happened? I got an invite from someone. Model A tactical fingerless gloves. Oh, and bottoms. Oh, is this what you get for the event? With those. Oh. It's me. Click and try on. It's from PvP. Okay, gotcha. Interesting. What set is that from? Or what do you said you get it from PvP, but what do you have to do in the PvP? Okay, I always forget. What's the easiest way to do this? Model A2 set. Okay, got it. Is that like the same thing you do craft? Goodness, hiccup, sorry. Like you get the materials and you craft them yourself? Actions and traits. Okay, and I should be able to set these up. I have 1, 2, and 8. You kill other pit players. Yeah. I figured that. I just meant like when you perform the PvP, is it one of those things where you
drink water. Become.
Like get the materials and you craft it yourself, or is it something that's like a reward for PvP? Scotsman, cheers to you, friend. How's Battlefield 6 going? I saw you playing the beta earlier. How's your bed? Is it made? Water is important. Actually, almost out of water. Okay, this will be fun. You get different currencies to use on different glam. Let's go. It's because dance are released in Shadowbringers, which starts at 70. They start higher level for people who want to play the new job for the new expansion. What is because? You said it's because. What is because? My question wasn't the why it started at 60. I understand that. My question was that I have if you use Icy Veins, they have like a slider that you can use, like at different levels. You can update your rotations and stuff. Yeah. I know why it doesn't start at level 1. My question was that like I wasn't understanding why it went all the way down to 15, and Andy explained that it's because you get desynced. Like if you're using a dancer in like level 15 content, obviously it's going to sync you down to 15, and I didn't consider that, so it makes sense now. But yeah, thank you. Let's see, beds made and the beta is decent. They have done well in capturing the old feeling, Battlefield feeling. Nice. I know they said they were drawing a lot of inspiration from like 3 and 4, and then a little bit of Bad Company too, which obviously is, or which, you know, a lot of people consider to be like the peak content. Okay, so these are swapping places. Let's see. I don't know what other abilities I have. Reverse Cascade goes here. Fountain Fall goes here. I don't know what this is. Oh, Shield Samba. That goes there. Ooh, what's this cool purple looking ability? Oh, it's called Saber Dance. I don't get that till level 76, but it goes there. Technical Step. I don't get to level 70, but it goes there. Let's see. And then I get a lot of cool throwing chakra, it seems, at some point. Oh, this one, probably Starfall Dance. Yeah, it's Starfall Dance. That goes over there. Cool footstep thing. Fan Dance goes there. Let's see, what are you? I don't even see what you are. Oh, it's this. Devilment, whatever the heck Devilment is, goes there. Like Doublemint Gum. The great... What is it? The greatness of the statement with Doublemint Gum. Something like that. I don't know what really I'm looking at right now. What is... There you are, Flourish. Flourish goes there. Band Dance goes there. Curing Waltz goes there. Band Dance goes here. Oh, that was right there the whole time. And then that looks like a goat being tortured. What is this symbol? Improvisation? Improvisation. What is that symbol looking thing? What is this supposed to be? I don't know what that is, but it looks creepy. Okay, so that's one of my hot bars. And then, how is my... I don't think I can do both of these at the same time. I wish I could set the normal commands to be the same thing. Because I think I have right... Or is it Chocobo? Crap, what is my dancer? What, no, my dancer. What is, Actually, I can just do this. There. Okay, I need to remember what these are. Those don't matter. These matter. I've never once summoned my Chocobo. I think I've done it like a total of 5 times. Have I summoned my Chocobo in to fight with me? But sprint, mount roulette, Gishal greens, return, and teleport. Okay, let's see if I can remember that. Spoiler alert, I won't. I also need to sort this up. Let's see, reassign set number. We're setting you to 2. You go to 2, please. There you go. Oh, wait. That's... I didn't want to swap them. Seems silly. There we go. And then this I want to actually move down. Passion at the bottom. So I don't ever forget it. Okay, equip set, back to dancer. And then you can go back to actions and traits. Main commands, no. General. There we go. This goes here. Mount roulette goes here. Let's see. I don't see teleport. Oh, I see return. Never mind. They're right up here. Teleport. And then I had Gishal greens here. I forget how I do that. I have to... That's from inventory, right? Go to inventory and I can... There we go. Alright. So that's set up the same way, so that's good for us. Let's see. And then this is the hard one to do. I always forget which one is right to left. I gotta get the menu back open. Actions. Okay, right to left. Oh, goodness. Closed position, whatever that means. Can I get... I need to get all these off. I can't. That's fine. Not that big of a deal. Silencing someone. Where is the silence? The sound. Silence. There is a way to show those other hotbars on screen. I know I can do this kind of thing. But is there a way to show them all? Is that what you're saying? Jonathan, can you move the skills so I can see the map? These skills? Here you go. I'm bringing urgent fashion attempt, thank you. Yes, in character config. I don't want to see them all the time. I guess I could turn it on and then turn them off. I don't know what ability that is. What is... Maybe it's a role ability and not a skill ability? Or maybe it's something that... Oh, it is. Okay. Head graze. What does this even do? Wait, no, put it there. Oh, hi, Andy. Thank you. Is this... I need... right to left. Why can't I get rid of these? Why can't I drag them and get rid of them? What's happening? Probably because it's here, right? That I need to... Okay, I think it's here that I need to get rid of them. Yeah. This can be in both positions. This needs to be down here, though. Yep, love it. Okay. Let's see, do I need these others? Leg graze needs to be over here, is what it says. No, here. Get a second wind ability. That's nice. Guess it's a DPS thing and not a melee thing. Oh, there's multiple places. Second wind here. And arm's length here as well. I don't know what that is, though. What are you supposed to be? Oh, potion. I've never used potions, so that'll be fun. Oh, I get Peloton! Nice. What's the difference between these two? They just mimic each other. They're the exact same. That feels bad. Peloton indeed. Yeah. These are just the same. So I guess it doesn't matter if I use right to left or left to right. This thing is telling me that the game is so easy that I don't need them all. Okay. That's what you say. Or this just job is so easy that I don't need them all. This is supposed to be... Oh, what's this? This is Peloton as well. And then... Oh, wait, no, it's... No, it's not. This is leg graze. And that, I guess, is my potion. So I'll put that on in a second. And then... double tapping this. Oh, this doesn't... Never mind it. This doesn't even have room for all the stuff that I need. Huh. Okay, I'd prefer this stuff to be on this if that's what we're gonna do. Close position. This stuff can all go here. Right, and this stuff can go away. Okay, so that's all going to be that stuff. That'll be that. And then right into left and left into right will have to be something else. Goodness. Let's see, we got Blade Shower. Please? Please? Why? Oh, right, because I have to do it from there. Duh. Right. Blade Shower, Windmill. Oh no. Like a crest. Oh, there it is. Rising Windmill. And then a Blood Shower. Okay. Then we have Shield Samba. Standard Step. Saber Dance. I feel like this is just a duplication of the first one without... No, the one on the left is a duplication, but the other one isn't. Technical step. Sorry guys, I know this is the boring part of this, but I like to get all of my bars set up sooner than later. Because otherwise I won't know what I'm doing and it's easier for me to learn. Skyfall dance. Flourish. That looks like a bat.
Who's that Pokemon?
And dance. Is it that one? It's Band Dance 3. No. I don't know what that is. Band Dance 3 goes over here. What is that? Hearing Waltz. Band Dance 2. Improvisation. What goes there? Is it Devilment? It is Devilment. Okay. Those are exactly the same as... Well, that's not entirely true. This looks a lot like that, except I have Fan Dance 2 on it instead of Fan Dance. That's weird. Okay, well, that's what it says. Let's see. It's very strongly suggested that you keep similar buttons on the same hotkeys. Yeah. Similar basic buttons for basic 1, 2, 3 combos should be the same. Easy to reach buttons, similar mitigation abilities, and roll actions. Fan Dance 2 is AoE, so that makes sense. It's your AoE tab. Okay. So I have Fountain and Cascade, Shield Samba, Standard Step, and then Curing Waltz over here. And then I have Blade Shower, Windmill, Shield Samba, Standard Step. So those are duplicated too. And then I have those over there. Okay, well, there we go. We'll figure it out, I guess, as we go. That's all I can do. Let's see. You are, in fact, level 60. So, closed position. What closed position is? I've seen it. Oh, it's right here. Closed position should be placed on the highest DPS in your party. If you are unsure who that is, priority during the leveling process can just be seen as melee, caster, or physical ranged. Okay, so I put it on my melee DPS. And then Cascade into Fountain using Reverse, Cascade, and Fountain Fall when they proc. I don't know how they proc, but I guess we'll learn that in the tutorial in a second. See, Standard Step should be used as your opener, and then on cooldown every 30 seconds. Okay. Fan Dance should be weaved in when it is available. Fan Dance is over there. Well, I have Fan Dance, yeah, on the left. I don't know where Fan Dance 2 is. There. Okay. Fan Dance should be weaved. This is single target openers in rotation. That's what this is. Single target openers in rotation. Fan Dance should be weaved in when it is available. Avoid overcapping as they cap at 4 stacks. This action has the chance to proc off of Reverse Cascade and Fountain Fall. In Avant is in Avant. I don't even see in Avant. In Avant can be used for movement out of damage, telegraphs, or to move faster through dungeons and open worlds. Looks like the guy throwing a discus. Oh, there it is. Okay, it's that up there. It's on my... Okay. It's on the bar that doesn't matter as much. Cool. Mitigation and healing utility. Curing Waltz will heal you, your dance partner, and anyone near either person. That's cool. Get used to using this while stacked up on other party members after damage is taken. Cool. Shield Samba is one of the most effective mitigation tools in the game. Use this on raid-wide damage or to assist a tank on bigger mob pack pulls. Pick up. Okay. And then the multi-target rotation. Close position should be placed on the highest DPS in your party, of course. 2 target priority. We have Cascade, then Fountain. We're going to switch these. Because my openers are almost always on A. Or, I'm sorry, B. It's the same thing with the Dion. I like my openers to be on B. Okay, Cascade into Fountain. Using Reverse Cascade or Rising Windmill. They are the same potency and then Blood Shower when they proc. That's over here, right? No, that's Starfall. Okay. Blood Shower. Fan Dance 2 should be weaved when it is available. Avoid overcap as they cap at 4 stacks. This action has a chance to proc off of Reverse Cascade and Blood Shower. Standard Step should be used on cooldown every 30 seconds, but it's not an opener this time. Let's see, 3 target priority. Windmill into Blade Shower. Using Rising Windmill and Blood Shower procs as you get them. Fan Dance 2 should be weaved in when it's available. Do I not use Windmill 3 ever? Or when Fan Dance 3? What does Fan Dance 3 even do? Delivers an attack to target and all enemies nearby it with a potency of 200 for the first enemy. Maybe it just means in general, like Fan Dance 1, 2, and 3. Maybe. Alright. Whatever. Let's figure this out. Let's learn. Okay, we got this down. How we can. Our key bindings are set. This is where they should be. Let's learn to dance, shall we? Learn to dance. Now, Shmira eyes you with an enthusiastic expression. Wow, that's a lot of gil. Holy crap, 100... Oh, wait, hold on. Before we dance, Andy gave us stuff. Character, recommended gear. Oh, it says that's the best gear. Hold on. Did you give me fashion report, Andy? Not this gear. It's just for fashion, so you'll want to glamour it on. Oh, okay. I forget how to do that. Do I have to go to an inn to do it, right? Let's embrace the suck for right now. That's for glamour plates. Okay, got it. Oh, wait. What do you mean? Oh, to create sets, but you can do it individually at any time? Okay. Armory chest. I honestly forget what you gave me. We gave this. Cast Glamour, right? That's what I'm wearing. Oh, wait. Hold on. No, opposite. Oh, okay. I need to go to... I go to my character. I don't know what that was. I'm bad at this. I'm sorry. Okay, so it was a hat. This was a hat. So we go to character. We go to my hat. We go to cast glamour. And now we need to choose what it was. And it was a replica. It was this one, right? Replica Dreadworm Chapeau of Aiming. It's dancer gear. And then that binds this. Nice. Okay, let's see. What else did you give me though, Andy? I don't remember. Okay, we got a chest piece next, and it's called the Archaiskin Jack Coat of Crafting. That's not... Is that what you just gave me? Jacket and pants. Okay, and then this is the Kiramu Fry. Ask Glamour. Skin Jacket of Crafting. Nice. And then our pants, we want to go with the Irmu-Brai. Nice. Now I look like a I like berries and cream. No, like a those are shorter than I thought. Dion's a little tall. He's got some height. I know for a Lalafell, height is relative, right? You know, we'll live with our mistakes. I look like, what is, oh my goodness. What is D'Artagnan? Why can't I remember his name? Oh, a musketeer. I look like a... Actually, it reminds me of like a red mage if they were blue. The little feathers in the hat. Anyway, okay, we'll live with our mistake for now. I stand by the hat, though. I like the hat. The hat is nice. It is a nice hat. It is a good-looking hat. It does give off Dragoon vibes, too, which is kind of cool. I dig the hat. Okay, now, Shmira, teach me to dance. That was my hope. It was a good choice. It was a quality choice. I've been on much longer today than I thought I would ever be. So I appreciate you guys sticking around. It's been an interesting day all around, I think. I have trained many a dancer in my day, but I cannot recall ever having seen, goodness, the Crystal Lake to one of our new recruits so quickly. The Crystal Take. Truly, there is prodigious talent within you, just waiting to be untapped. I've never seen anything like it either. Why, at this rate, he might even be able to challenge me for the position of troop. Philosium's Rising Star. No, it's all you, friend. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Renah. But yes, with Dion in our ranks, our ultimate goal might at long last be within reach. What goal is that? Alright, before that, however, I should share with you the full details of our planned itinerary. As I may have mentioned, we have traveled to those shores with two purposes. To share our time-honored art with Eorzeans far and wide, and in doing so, to do our part to help heal any lingering scars left by the calamity. Limsa Limensa here was the first stop on our tour of the realm. This leaves us with 4 destinations: Ul'dah, Gridania, Ishgard, and finally, Alamigo. And yet, Alamigo remains under Garlean rule, and Ishgard is still dealing with the repercussions of the Dragonsong War. I believe it would be best to put off our performances in those nations until we can be certain our presence there will be welcome. And so, by process of elimination, the next 2 destinations in our tour are all but decided. However, there is another important matter we must attend to before we set off. Finding ourselves a patron willing to sponsor our jaunts across the realm, yes? Precisely. With what little coin remains in our coffers after the long journey, we can scarce afford to put on humble productions like the one Dion just witnessed. We must find someone who will spare no expense in helping us bring our art to every corner of Eorzea. Can I just sponsor it? I got quite a bit of money. How much is it going to cost, honestly? Fortunately, I have learned of someone who might be suited to that role. An acquaintance of mine in these lands, a songstress no less, introduced me to an influential merchant who considers it his life's work to promote daring new forms of creative expression the realms over. The man in question has all but agreed to fund our tour, on one condition. We must grace him with a private performance, and he must deem it to be a true artistic revolution, unlike anything he's seen before. Wow. An artistic revolution? That sounds like an awfully tall order. Ishgard is still recovering from that war. You're still fighting. Yeah. It's still going on. We're trying. We're trying. Indeed it is. After all, the aesthete of such renown has surely seen a Near Eastern dance or 2 in his day. So I asked myself, what could we possibly show this man that would truly awe and inspire him? Long did I struggle to come up with an answer, but no longer. An untrained dancer. Dion, you will take the stage with Rana and transform into a full-fledged dancer before this man's very eyes. Yes, I call it a flower. A flower blooms on the battlefield. The high waters, you did it to me, Andy. This is all you. You wanted me to be a dancer, you dressed the dancer, and now these are the consequences of our actions. They do look pretty ridiculous, especially with those boots. I'm telling you, it's like, I like berries and cream, berries and cream. Anyway, yes, it is all coming to me now. For the final act, Renaya will play the role of a formidable foe, unleashing a fearsome array of steps and twirls against you. You'll fend them off, retaliating with flourishes of your own in a dramatic dance battle for the ages. I know I've got to find a way to live with myself. Good luck. The only one you have to live with is yourself. Dion and I taking the stage together. My tail is tingling with excitement just thinking about it. And through our battle, we'll show our would-be patron that our art is more than just for show. Why, it's positively perfect. This is not perfect. This is the worst idea I've ever heard. This is absolutely terrible. I mean, it's gonna work because I'm the main character, right? I have plot armor, but this is a bad idea. I know it's your first performance, but you needn't worry. Nashmira and I will be right there with you. Just follow our lead, let the music carry you, and I'm sure our performance will knock this bigwig merchant's socks off. Sure, whatever you say. I just can't believe it. Nashmira was like, man, this rich merchant has probably seen a dance for the East, but you know what they've never seen? A brand new dancer. They've never seen someone suck so bad on stage that they can't even carry a tune or dance to a tune. Goodness. Renat speaks truth. I would not have invited you into our ranks if I did not believe or if I did not know you are capable of what I ask. And so let us not delay any further. Our audience awaits us at a place called, ah yes, Costa del Sol. Of course it does. Of course it does. My goodness. I'll just make the trip over to Costa del Sol. No big deal. Okay. Oh, wait. Gambling for Gil. Oh, yeah. Shadowbringer's Quest Chinkle. Let's go. Glambering for Gil. Gambling. Terrible idea. It's okay, the Jobstone will carry you. It's like the Dress Spheres in Final Fantasy X too. Speaking of, we'll be playing more of that on Monday. Yeah. It better carry me, because I got nothing else to do. Or I've got nothing else to carry me, rather. Okay, Nashmira. Let's embarrass ourselves. Alright, excellent. My two rising stars are here, and we can finally get the show on the road. But first, we should pay our respects to our patron-to-be, Master Gagaruju. Gagaruju. Is he the Lalafellan in the back? We've done jobs for him before, mostly gathering his food. It certainly is him. Okay, we knew it was him. Master Gagaruju, it is a pleasure and an honor to be invited to your lovely estate. I am Nashmira, leader and principal dancer of Troupe Falsiam, and I stand before you today with two of my most promising proteges. Well, one of your most promising proteges, and the other undetermined. Yes, welcome and all. Thou take me. Is that you, Titan's Bane? Yeah, moonlighting as a dancer these days, are you? I must admit, I thought adventuring is more lucrative than that. This is a perfect response, actually. This is great. I absolutely love that he's acknowledging that, like, I've defeated Titan. Mind you, when you're as wealthy as me, the best is a given. It's funny that it's this guy, too. Gagaruju, the guy who probably doesn't care about anyone. He's just, like, wealthy. He has enough money to not care. But he's like, why are you dressed like that? Why are you dancing? Anyway, no, I won't be content with merely a masterful performance. I want to see something daring, something profound, something the likes of which this realm has never seen. I trust you're up to the task. Well, no one's ever seen me dance, so you know what? We got that part covered. I've never danced. Those high waters are pretty daring. It's true. The outfit we chose is daring enough. We would let your eyes be the judge of that, Master Gagaruju. For today, Costa del Sol will be the venue for the inaugural performance of Troupe Falsiam's newest production. I call it A Flower Blooms on the Battlefield. Mind you, we don't know the steps. There's been no practice. There's been no choreography given to me at all. She gave us a job crystal, made us a dancer, and then said, "You're the one. You got this." If you get the Shire pants with your poetics, they'll be better looking and better stats. We might have to. I wish I hadn't spent all those poetics on, what did we spend them on actually? Oh, Summoner. That was your fault too, Andy. You told me to. So really, I mean, ants are cheap. That's true, they are cheap. You'll be fine. Thanks. You'll be fine. Your very first performance, and already you're taking Center Sage. I know. Don't worry, you'll be fine. I'm not sure of that. Your first opponent will be a training mannequin, designed specifically to hone an aspiring dancer's skills. Breathe deeply, move with purpose, and it'll be a breeze. Now, at the same time, always remember that the creek stands as a dance of war. I know you are among friends here, but I want you to imagine yourself on the battlefield, leaping and twirling through a legion of foes. That's not a problem. Now, let's knock this Master Gegaruju out of his 100,000 gil stockings. I'm ready when you are. I don't know if I am ready. You have learned all dancer actions and traits to level 60. Detailed descriptions can be viewed in the actions and traits window, accessed under character in the main menu. Level sync is in effect. Well, I'm level 60 anyway, so what are we going to do? Proceed. That's it. That fire in your eyes. This is the chance of our lifetime, so let the same passion burn in your heart and hold nothing back. Let the curtain rise. Okay. Could you imagine if you walked up to a dancer today and they're like, you're the next big dancer and we need you right now? I guess to be fair, we're not the Warrior of Light, so. You still lack for experience. You think? This I know, but take heart, for I have crafted this performance specifically to draw out your innate talent, step by precious step. Follow my lead and you will feel yourself transforming into a full-fledged dancer before you even know it. Lose yourself in the music. Let the passion in your heart take over, and you will move as you have never moved before. Yes, you are the flower on this battlefield, and today you will blossom. Thanks, Nashmira. Thank you for your lovely encouragement. Okay, we got a training dummy first. We got a mannequin. Listen, I know you just showed up, but the stadium is already sold out. Now get out there before me. Yeah, no kidding. That's exactly what it's like. Are you ready, Dion? First, you want to execute what we call a closed position. Choose me as your partner. Okay, I think we do this. No, we do this. No, we do this. Okay, once you've chosen a partner, you'll be able to... What? Invigorate me? Is that what it said? Invigorate them through your dancing. Are you ready? Trust me. Follow my lead. And Gegaruju will be... something. Will be putty in our hands. Execute a closed position. I think that is this button here. Closed position. Boom. Splendid. Now let's show Gegaruju what you can do. I don't know what I can do. Our apologies for the delay, Master Gegaruju. Without further ado, behold as our flower blooms. Finally, it is time for the show. This had best be all I've got. I don't know. Could we slow down? My goodness. Whatever. Phew. No pressure, eh? Alright, Dion, let's begin with the basics. Now, shall we? Commence your dance. Make 2 standard steps and then top it off with a double standard finish. Dance the proper steps and execute a double standard finish. What steps? Invalid target. What do you want me to do? Standard step. Standard step. And then what? Dion, don't rush yourself, Dion. Every step. This is the famous troop Falciam. It all seems so terribly ordinary. Commence your dance. Make 2 standard steps and then top it off with a double standard finish. Well, I was trying. I'm waiting on cooldowns now. You stopped me. You interrupted me. Let's see. Nashmir also threw each of her kids into the deep end to teach them to swim. Yeah, no kidding. After standard step, you'll see 2 colored steps highlight in that order. Oh, wait, hold on. So this, and I highlight this, and then I do this, and then I double step. Whoa, what the hell was that? Oh, so this is the famed troop Falciam. Perhaps you're... Gosh darn it, could we slow down? That's it. Can you feel the power welling up from beneath you? Now it's my turn. Holy shit. What do those do, though? It's not really a tutorial. If I don't know what they do, I'm just pressing buttons. Can you feel the strength surging within you just like this? You and your partner inspire to feed off one another, blah, blah, blah. But we're just getting warmed up, aren't we, Gegaruju? Once you see more, so go ahead and show what you got. Does it matter what they are? I guess they just show up. Dance the steps again, then execute a double standard finish. Pirouette, jeté, double standard finish. Simply astounding. I never knew that Eastern dance was so alluring. Did you not? Not bad at all. Being Mr. Show me more. More, I say. It would seem Master Gurushu was warmed up to you. Next, show him what you could do with this mannequin here. I can do nothing with the mannequin. Behold, Master Gurushu, my protege will not show, but I'll show with the dance you all watches. Gosh darn it. I don't know. Oh, something like a good battle to get the blood pumping. Nothing like good battle to get the blood pumping. Perfect. From here, you must dance your own rhythm. Use your weapons to your advantage as well and fell your foe. Okay. Defeat the dancing dummy. Okay. I don't know what you want me to do, but sure. I'm so glad that I can move and attack at the same time. That makes me so happy. Okay. It's so liberating. Range DPS is a blast. Yeah, I am so happy. Oh, it died. I don't know what I'm doing. Elegant and deadly. Yes, I do believe so. What? I don't know what fan dance does exactly. I can use multiples of them. Oh, maybe it has to do with my thing over there. Okay. Nothing is proccing at the moment, which is a little sad. There we go. We got this. Reverse cascade. Fountain fall. Beautiful. And I have 2 fan dances. That's what I'm looking at right now, right? So I just don't want them to go above 4. So I could probably proc them now, right? Boom. I have 2. I have 1 now. Now I can use this. Okay, cool. Oh, that's what I call dancing. What's next? The show will go on. Yes. I'm just glad I don't have to stand in one place and use all right, Dion, we have Massacre right where we want. It's time for you and Rana to do your thing. I trust you were enjoying the show, and now we present the grand finale. Behold, as my 2 dancers clash in a display of dangerous beauty. Oh shit, it'll do interesting. Now that's what I came to see. Come on, my lovelies, and sweep me off my feet. Are you ready, Dion? For the final act, we're performing together. Watch me closely and try to keep up. Oh crap. I'd rather not. I don't know what I'm doing, so leave me alone. Okay, we have 2 things now. Can you keep up with me now? Probably not. Okay, so we're really just looking for the glowing button. Like, this button's glowing, so I should press that button, right? Okay, now I have 4, so I should definitely, like, use these, right? Should I use them in order, or should I wait? What's the benefit of waiting versus swinging them all at once? Whoa. Use the standard step first when you can. Oh, should I be using standard step? I thought that was only, I thought that was just something I should be doing when I had a partner. Is that not right? Oh goodness, I'm getting my butt kicked is what's happening. Oh, it boosts damage. Okay, so I should be using that whenever I can. Alright, cool. Also, should I be skipping? Like, if goodness, Fountain Fall is ready, should I be switching or skipping Reverse Cascade to cast Fountain Fall? Or I think the order of those 2 is up to you. Okay. Interesting. Because they can both proc the same thing. Okay, I should be able to finish her off with like 2 of these things, right? Unconceivable. I've never seen anything like them. That's great. I didn't do anything. Is that a big old horn? Oh, it's a like a popper. That's fun. Okay. Well, I don't know what I did, but I did something. GG. Was it? I felt about as awkward as someone who just danced for the first time. I didn't die, so I guess that's something. Are you sure that was your first time up on stage? Yes. I could swear I was watching a veteran up there. I couldn't take my eyes off of you for a moment. The high waters optimized your aerodynamics. It's true. There was no obstructions around my lower extremities. My feet were free to tap. But hey, my moves were nothing to sneeze at either, right? Of course, all the flashy lights were just for show. I set them up beforehand, just to liven up our performance, you know? Did you? Sure. But enough about me. This was your day to shine. If that meant me playing the villain for a day, so be it. I'm just proud to have played my part in helping your talents bloom. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, friend. Let's see. Now that was a sight to behold. A bold young man taking on one fearsome foe after the next, and transforming into a masterful dancer before my very eyes. Yes, I do believe I've not seen anything quite like it. Huzzah! So, you're gonna give us money now? Use your words do us great honor, Master Gigarushu. Might we also count on you to loosen your purse strings and sponsor Troop Falcion on your tour across your fair realm? Sure. It is true, of course, that your troop deserves a far wider audience, and yet your performance moved me so that I just couldn't bear to part with you so soon. I must say, I found myself particularly smitten with the young kitten who played the villain's role. Gross. Bernard, was it? Perhaps I could interest you in signing a contract to be one of my personal dancers? I can promise that it would be a lucrative one. Gross. Oh, why, you flatter me, Master Gigarushu, but I fear I'm still in training. I can't very well leave Miss Nashmira's side until our tour is complete. Is that so now? No, this simply won't do. I'm afraid your rejection has so devastated me that I simply don't have it in me to fund your little excursion after all. You can't be serious. You gave us your word. Won't take no for an answer. Whatever should we do, Dion? Dion's about to put on his Dragoon gear, and we can do this the easy way. You are altering the deal? Pray I do not alter it further. Well, what's that supposed to mean? Stop looking at me like that. You're scaring me. I jest. I say I never took you dancers to be such a bloody serious lot. I meant only to express how utterly enthralled I was by your peerless performance. You have provided me precisely with the sort of bold and audacious artistic revolution I sought. As per our deal, I am more than happy to offer you the financial backing you so clearly deserve. We are most grateful, Master Gigarushu. Truly, your aesthetic sensibilities are matched only by your boundless generosity. By your leave, we shall begin preparing for our forthcoming performance in Ul'dah. Thanks. Wait, I say, if I might make just one small request. I ask not that you sign an exclusive contract, only that one of you sojourn here as my honored guest and entertain me for a spell. In return, in addition to my patronage, I promise that I will deliver you a personal letter of recommendation to the Syndicate on your behalf. Well, I do believe that sounds like a mutually beneficial arrangement. In that case, Master Gigarushu, you may have the pick of any of my troop, excepting Dion, of course. Then the deal is done. Yes, I would be more than content with the lovely Miss Renaa here. Leave the negotiations with the Syndicate to me. In the meantime, I look forward to seeing every move in your repertoire. Pleasure is mine, Master Gigarushu. And please, introduce me to your personal dancing girls as well. I'm sure there's so much they could teach me about the art of dance in Eorzea. So, I won't become your personal dancer, but I'll work for you. I feel like we just skipped a step. Hold on. Phew, I was worried there for a moment, but all's well that ends well. I'll go and share the good news with the others. Pray, come along if you'd like. I guess it has to do with, like, temporary versus permanent kind of thing. Nashmira. Master Gigarushu started insisting on taking Rana from us. I thought all our efforts were for naught, but it seems we've come away with everything we bargained for, and then some. And it's all thanks to you. It really was quite remarkable how he changed his tune after you gave him just a single glance. Clearly, you possess remarkable powers of persuasion. Yeah, that's what it is. At any rate, I suppose a short sojourn here could benefit us all. Renaa seems eager to get to know the dancers here, and I must attend to administrative tasks before our next performance. In the meantime, why don't you put your newfound skills to the test? I suspect you'll be quite pleased with how well they serve you. Is that experience? Oh, that is experience. Oh, it's really not that much, I guess. It's less than 10% of what I need. And this is what? Dancer level 63. Oh, yeah, I have dancer quests now. This quest is not yet available. Dancer level 63. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Duh. Cool. Okay, we have one more thing to do, I think, before we call it a day. I think I'm going to go to... Is that where Limsa is? Nasia? Oh, so it is. I think it was Zarya earlier that mentioned that the event is going on, and it takes like 20 minutes. And I think she said it was in Limsa. So we're gonna go to Limsa. If anybody can point me in the right direction, I'd appreciate it. I don't know. Let's see. Okay, Edelweiss. I don't think that's it. Out of the blue is blue mage stuff. Proper procedure. Good for what ails you. Ethernet to the aft castle will be up there. Oh yeah, she said that. I'm sorry. Sorry, I was listening to you. The aft castle. Perfect. Thank you, Andy. Is it this blue quest over here? I gotta step away to grab dinner with a friend shortly. We'll just finish this event and then we'll be done for the day. So thanks for a great Friday. Left a good deal. I'm glad. I'm glad that it turned into a good day. I think it's the other way. Okay. We will, we'll be doing more Final Fantasy XIV next Friday. And I don't mind doing stuff on my dancer too. So if you're, well, I know you're almost done. Your subscription runs out in a few days, but big plaza on the left. This looks like a big plaza on the left. This has got to be it. Yeah. If you haven't heard about this year's Moonfire Fair, Mayaru will steer you in the right direction. This quest is available for a limited time only. Good. Let's do it. Ahoy, adventurer! Wishing you could sail away from the summer heat, this year's Moonfire Fair is exactly what you need. Our festival is the valorously perspiring face of the Adventurers Guild, so I beg that you partake in our offerings. This year's star attraction, the Queen Lemin, the ship fully remodeled into the ultimate seaside resort. If you seek thrills and some much-needed chill, head to Costa del Sol and speak with Chief Chaperone Ermaga. Cool, will do. Oh, so it is like the last event where it's like, where you walk around and there was all those things for like the photos and stuff, right? It reminded me of like an Instagram event where you just go and take pictures of yourself. And there were a lot of people taking pictures of themselves. Wait, we were just here, weren't we? Oh yeah, Costa del Sol, that's where it is. Is that you? It's gotta be you, right? Ermaga. Ah, now there's a strapping young lad. Precisely who I was hoping to see. Mayaru sent you to help us. I expect? Well, don't be a stranger. Come up and I'll tell you all about our event. Great, thank you. Let's go. Guess we're going up here. I still don't know what all my buttons do. To be fair, I don't have half of them, so... Okay. Ermaga. Welcome aboard the Queen Lemin. First, an overview of her facilities. Oh, it's like a jumping puzzle. And a water slide. This venue is designed to incorporate Eorzea's premier summertime recreations. You name it, we have it. Water shoots, a deluxe swimming bath, a performance area, and, for the true thrill seekers, cannon rides. Let's get launched out of a cannon. Master Gegurushu spared no expense for this year's fair, and its novelty has garnered swarms of visitors. Seems that way. What would you like me to do? But when you're out on the water, there's no telling when disaster might strike. Fortunately, we've hand-selected a team of elite swimmers for just such an eventuality. Lawman's Coast Guard is standing by to help visitors in need. It is to this force that I would recruit you, provided you're willing. Consider this coast guarded. Nice. You will, of course, be compensated, and the stylish Ul'dan-made uniform will be yours to keep. Love it. Your first task will be a simple patrol. Speak with our guests and ensure everyone is safe, or is having a safe and enjoyable time here. Checking in with your colleagues is also standard protocol. Once you've made your rounds, report back to me. Got it. Ah, but your uniform. Ask Pobiano, and she'll find you one in your size. Great. Thanks, Pobiano. Pobiano. Get dressed and start patrolling, guardsmen. I'm counting on you. There's a shark out there. That's a literal shark. Maybe we don't go into the cannons? I saw that, right? Literal shark. There it is. Coast Guard. Right there. I found him. Oh, I'm standing on thin air. Whoa, look at that barding. Oh, what is that? I recognize it, but I don't... Oh, man, he's even got the hair. What barding is that? Examine. Innocence barding. Whoa. That's so cool. Oh, man. What is that from? That bugs me so much. I don't remember, but it's sick. Okay. She's shaking. I heard an ice shaker, or, you know, a cocktail shaker. Thanks for joining the Coast Guard. Let's get you dressed for the job. Now, where did I put that hero-sized uniforms? Ah, here we are. Plenty of these in stock. Off you go, then. These facilities won't patrol themselves. You must continue wearing your Coast Guard uniform in order to progress. You will change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. Look to your map where the garment changes the area of effect. Speak with Pobiano to restore or prolong the transformation. Oh, there we go. I just gotta talk to people, I guess. Oh, we get to enjoy the events. Oh, they're just standing there. Okay. We enable to execute command while wearing a guise. Okay, well then what am I doing? Ow. Hello, Lana. Hello. Oh, fantastic. I was just hoping another guard would come along. Here's a bit of trouble. It's hard to see from the surface, but this beam's starting to splinter. Thought I'd alert the Coast Guard before someone gets hurt. I wanted to report the issue straight away, but I need to make sure that other guests do not approach this area. Could you consult Ermaga about this in my stead? We do well to sit for repairs. Absolutely. Much obliged to the both of you. We're all in safe hands with you lot on patrol. Alright. That was one. Whee! I guess I probably should have gone down first, but... Or up. I got try to finish everything here, but oh well. Raful Tia. Say it for me one more time. If you ever in danger or need assistance, seek the color yellow. Right you are. Lamin's Coast Guard is working tirelessly to ensure the safety of all. May your yellow garb shine like a beacon for those in need. Oh, my apologies. I didn't see you there. I had another adventurer come to join the Coast Guard, I take it. As you can see, I'm teaching our guests how to spot us. Lucky we're all wearing this eye-catching shade of yellow, eh? Hold on. You don't suppose the artisan who crafted our uniforms chose this color for that very purpose, do you? Probably. What an astonishing level of forethought. I'd better put as much effort into my lecture as the weaver put into this uniform. Yeah. Do that. Cool. Bam, bam. Am I supposed to get shot out of a cannon? Are they out there? That person appears to be one of the people I need to talk to, so. Geronimo! Woofing it. Wow, why did I take so much damage in the water? I mean, I know that's kind of realistic, but... Bodafoin. Join the Coast Guard, have you? Dion Splash, yeah. In this case, it was super effective against myself. Join the Coast Guard, have you? From this post, I shall keep a watchful eye on our cannon riders. And in such comfort here in the water, this magnificent uniform is as a second skin. The artisan who stitched these is unmistakably a master of their craft. Right, I have this opportunity, I should very much like to thank them. I'll let them know. Impassioned guest. Strong impassioned guest. Are you okay? Wolf of Easy Street. Nice name. See, this thrill, it speaks to me, and now I simply must speak to you. My great-grandmother, she originally hailed from the South Sea Isles, where our people catapult themselves into the treetops to dislodge coconuts. Is a cannon ride a catapult? I thought. Only one way to find out, and so I recklessly launched myself, rocketing through the air as my courageous ancestors once did. Yes, to honor their memory. I think I'll go another round. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that with me. Oh, can I jump on that and it's going to launch me back on top of the ship? Because that's pretty cool, actually. Heck yeah. That's pretty high. That was pretty fun. Alright, there we go. We did it. Doop, 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 doop. Song's a bop. Alright, welcome back, my friend. Anything to report? Yes. We have a beam down there that's starting to fracture. That's pretty much it. The water shoes have a splintering support beam. I'll arrange for repairs straight away. As for our other guests, I'm glad to hear that all is well. It sounds like our uniforms are serving their purpose admirably. No doubt the weaver who made them would be glad to hear. Are they here? Help! My leg! Someone save me! Hear that? Did I get bit by that shark that's out there by the boat? I like how I'm just wearing these dancer's chakra on my lifeguard uniform. Someone is in need. Quick, take the spyglass and find them. Why do I need a spyglass? Oh, I've got sunglasses too? Okay, seriously, this is a pretty cool costume. Pretty cool glamour. Vantage point. Oh, I really like that. Search your surroundings for the distressed guests. You may move the camera as well as zoom in or out. Target an area inspected with A. Okay. Is it you? Observe the fairgoers to determine who is in need of succor. Find the distressed guests. It's not you, I guess. How far are we going out? Oh, I can quick zoom here. Ah, that's much easier. I think it's you. I think we found them. That's not good. A lone guest floats face down in the water. She needs help. She certainly does need help. Over there. Leave it to me. You got it. You got it, friend. Oh, man. Ew. Who knew this thin fabric feels so heavy in the water? Should have thought to wear a uniform myself. You think you're wearing like half a kimono? I can't thank you enough. My leg seized up and the current began pulling me out to sea. You should come rest while on deck. We have a healer aboard who can take a look at you. I confess, I'd hoped to introduce the two of you in a more dignified fashion, but, well, is she the one that did the forms? How embarrassing. Any road? Let's return to the Queen Lamin. I'll explain everything there. Okay. Probably faster to go up this way towards the thing. Like that thing. Nice. Oh wow, you can sprint faster in the water. That's cool. Or you can swim faster with sprint, rather. That was probably a better way to phrase that. Cool. Whee! Honk. Okay. Ergmaga. Good news. According to the healer, no lasting harm was done, and we have your sharp eye to thank for that. Now then, it's time the two of you are properly acquainted. This woman is none other than... Ermaga. Oh. We just got word of the rescue. Is the poor soul alright? Ah, you three. All is well, all is well. Allow me to introduce Tizanza, the old Dawn Weaver responsible for the peerless uniforms you're all wearing. Ow. An honor to make your acquaintance. I was anxious to see if my pieces were functioning as intended, so I decided to participate in the festivities as a guest. I'm afraid my exhaustion from work caught up to me at a critical moment. I can only apologize for the trouble I've caused. No trouble at all. Your successful rescue is but proof that your clever design functions precisely as intended. Is that not so? How? That's true. Even at a considerable distance, my eyes were naturally drawn to that vivid yellow. You were face down in the water. Honestly, you should be in the hospital. I mean, I guess there's a healer, so whatever, but... Anyway, you were drowning. Your lungs filled with water. I'm glad to know that my design does what little it can to help keep people safe. I don't think you could see anything, except the fishes. You are too humble by half. These uniforms give us the confidence to do our jobs, both in and out of the water. Truly? You're too kind. Now I can return to my atelier with an easy heart. Leaving so soon? Surely you've earned a break from your work. Come, stay a while. She's accepting. Honestly, I figured she'd not. I'd be like, I'd want to get away from the ocean too. And speaking of earning things, that uniform is now yours, Dion. May you wear it with pride. He does kind of look like a surfboard, like a Baywatch character, doesn't he? Oh, how very generous, Ermaga. Huzzah indeed. You fully intend to prevail upon us his aid for the remainder of the festival, don't you? No, break's time over. Back to work, the lot of you. I did my one save. I found her. As for you, Dion, feel free to enjoy the fair to your heart's content, but as always, safety first. Huzzah! Huzzah indeed. I want to do this jumping puzzle. This is fun. Complete. Did it. Uniformly guarded. Achievement unlocked. Okay, what does it want me to do? What are we doing here? I've never done a jumping puzzle in this game before, so I'm not entirely sure, like, what the... Yep, I'm too far. That was a close one, wasn't it? Is there anything up here, or am I just doing this for funsies? Probably just for funsies, right? Ready? Ooh, buddy. Aw. I assume the jumping puzzles in the gold saucer are like this, but you're on a timer. I think we're all trying to do it, like everybody's doing the same thing. Oh, that's the bummer. I didn't have any momentum. Yeah, pretty much. Got it. I do like jumping puzzles. I was first introduced to jumping puzzles in Guild Wars. I don't remember if it was 1 or 2. But the Guild Wars jumping puzzles were fun. They weren't timed. It was just like optional content that you could do around the world. And I think you got like... I think it was some kind of image or picture or something. I don't remember exactly what it was. But, pretty cool. I liked it anyway. I like when my dog is just hovering in the air. Bye, person. I'm usually pretty terrible at these, actually. Crap, where am I supposed to go? There? How am I supposed to get up there? I don't think... I was gonna say, I don't think... I mean, I guess you can. You have to be able to. Oh, that's a bummer. Okay, we're gonna give it one more... That person looks like... They're just like drowning. What are they doing? Did they actually die in the water? Maybe they did. No, you can't die from damage, right? I don't think you can die from fall damage. You can lose a crap. That was weird. My momentum took me way off. Guess they're just mimicking death. Sure, that's what it feels like after you've fallen off for like the 20th... Oh, wow, that was weird. After you've fallen off for the 20th time, just want to give up. 2 people just fell to their deaths. To their not deaths. Oh. It's a bummer. Okay, that's even bigger bummer. Alright. This is the one. You got farther than this before. Let's go. Okay, I meant... By this is the one, I meant this one. Not that one. The other one. Okay, that sucks. Alrighty. Let's see. Done everything that needs to be done essentially today. We did the event. We got the dancer quest unlocked, so we should be good to go to continue 3.2 next Friday. I wanted to get dancer unlocked so it didn't take up a lot of time next week, but that means we've been streaming for like 6.5 hours a day, which is a long time for me some days, especially on today when I didn't think I would be feeling that well. I'm glad that I'm able to stick around and make it happen. Let's see. We probably have lots of... Let's see. Who do we have streaming? Critical's live. Send everybody over. I think we sent rated Critical the other day too, but he's playing another horror game, I think. So that should be fun. Anyway, let's find them. Okay. We'll start that in just a second. So, firstly, I want to say thank you to everybody who stopped by today. We had a lot of people, new and I don't want to say old, new and experienced. Found a lot of new friends. Chris, thanks for swinging by. Thanks for the follow. Do appreciate it. Zarya, it was good to see you. Quinn, thanks for the raid if you're still out there. Anthony is old. Anthony, I think, is the oldest by a couple months. He just barely beats out Andy. Old. We all agree. It ended up being a good day. So, like I said, not every day ends up to where we're all like, talking about some random crazy stuff, but today just happened to be one of those days, and, I think that's okay. Like I said, I like it. I like everybody having a place where they can come and talk and have a conversation and feel comfortable having those, within certain bounds of respect. We've all been there. So, that being said, I love you guys, all of you. I appreciate you all very much. I really do thank you for being here as much as you can be. It's always a good time. So our schedule going forward, tomorrow and Sunday, we'll be playing Dark Cloud 2. I won't be streaming Monday, but Tuesday through Thursday, we will be streaming more Final Fantasy X-2, and then we'll be back with some more Final Fantasy IV as we're looking forward. Okay, cool. I didn't want to play anymore anyway, so I guess that works. But anyway, yeah, I think that's it. I love you all. I hope to see you tomorrow with Dark Cloud. If not, I hope to see you Tuesday with Final Fantasy X-2. If not, I hope to see you Friday with Final Fantasy XIV. But if I don't, that's okay. We're going to send everybody over to Critical. Go say hi to him. Hang out. Do some fun stuff. Yeah. Hope to see you all then. Bye, everybody.
Oh, we're here. And this is nowhere near anything that I've had before. This is a dream galore. My brain is on the floor, tripping in swag, of course. Took 3 shots to deliver now. Make a slip face and come back for more.
How long have we been standing for? Someone brought me cake, how long have we been planning for? Cameras out, candles out, sight, different angles now. All these limbs ain't mine, now my brain has different handles now. What you mean, Dairy Queen, I'm the Oreo. Cause you be...
Wait, whose cake is this?
Oh, we're here.
It's my birthday, how come no one told me let me go and get the Bombay? Cut the cake in my hands, feel like butter. Everything I say feels no different from another. Words and syllables start to jumble all together, bouncing back and forth and they're lighter than a feather.
Words are delicious.
Life is still in my hand, but I feel it getting distant. And now I don't understand, but I think I'm on a mission. I look up and realize I'm still in the same position.
Wait, how's that even?
Oh, we're here. And this is nowhere near anything that I've had before. This is a dream galore. My brain is on the floor, tripping in swag, of course. Took 3 shots to deliver now. Make a slip face and come back for more.
We're still here.
There's a second verse. Brain dumb like IV. Need a second nurse. Show you worse. In reverse. Did it all in one go, no rehearse. She said she gotta go, that's the worst. Tell me how much for the lift I'll reimburse. Adios. Now we're merged. Time to bang out all the bangers till it hurts. See me on a different frequency. Tithing to the Lord on delinquency. Week to week, do it every day or the blessings go away. Sorry mama, I'ma pray. Shout out to the King James. Hear ye, I can read it clearly. hand me that NIV. I don't have an idea on what they talking about. All that noise, what they talking about.
Pause, rewind, repeat.
What they talking about.
We're still here.
I see this slowly turn into a problem now. It seems like all the peace in mind has fallen out. I better cut them off and make a song about beefing with the people that I claimed were the closest. I possibly unstoppably just shifted without notice. Had to separate, man, I swear they're in hypnosis. Now go back to 23, cut it out and stay focused. Like, you do this every day? Yo, that's way too much. There's gotta be another way. Until Buckle gets ready to calm down, let me grab a pen and paper, see what I can jot down.
Words are delicious.
Immaculate, sensational, and exploratious. That's a combination of extravagant, spectacular, magnificent, glorious,
And stupendously vicious. Why am I so hungry?
We're still here, and this is nowhere near anything that I've had before. A nightmare, that's for sure. Pick my brain off the floor, starting to lag hardcore. Message sent and delivered now. Make a straight face now. I'm
Done. It's odd how the more I use it, the less I realize I need to. It's one of those things you just gotta keep in check, you know? Just be honest and set actual boundaries. But apart from that, well.
What? You mean...
Yo!